Blair of the Mounties. We present episode 29 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties, following the tragic case of Virginia Stewart, in which Blair was instrumental in saving Clement Wilson, prominent London theatrical manager, from trial on a charge of murder. Blair's reputation increases rapidly. A year of hard work follows, the Wilson case, a year of prosperity which brings Blair into touch with investigation work in the higher circles of society. To aid him in his work, Blair has secured the services of his old friend, Miss Guest, formerly of the Secret Service. As our scene opens, we find the two discussing a startling new development.
I simply cannot understand it.
It does seem rather strange.
It's more than strange that the Earl of Waverton should not only wish to consult you, that he should choose to make an appointment to see you here at the office.
Miss Guest, you know everybody, practically in London society. What do you know about Lord Waverton?
Well, he's Minister of the Air in the British Cabinet, formerly Chief Liberal Whip, served with distinction in the war and...
Oh, yes, I know that part. I mean his private life.
Oh, looking for family skeletons, eh?
Possibly.
There might be such a thing, of course. His wife was Peggy Delancey. She was married before.
Ah, and her husband?
I think he was killed in the war or disappeared or something.
Delancey. I seem to remember the name somewhere. And Lady Waverton, formerly Mrs. Delancey, eh? An actress, you say? Chorus girl type?
Good gracious, no. She's the modern type, well-bred, highly educated and all that. She was born in Dublin, very good family, but poor, of course. She's very beautiful.
Sounds promising. Much difference in their age?
Quite a bit. The Countess of Waverton is about 35, I imagine. Her husband must be close on 60. They have no children.
Thanks, Miss Guest. That helps a lot. That must be his lordship now. Show him straight in.
Yes, if you'll be so kind.
This way, sir. The Earl of Waverton to see you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You take this chair?
Thank you. You got the message from Colonel Seaton?
Yes, my lord. What can I do for you?
That's what I came to discuss with you. I understand, Blair, that you've had some experience in military intelligence work.
During the war, yes, sir. Here in London and in France.
Also considerable police experience.
24 years, Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
Ah, yes. An enviable reputation. Useful combination. I need a man with just these qualifications. Seaton recommended you very highly.
Very kind of him, I'm sure, sir.
Tell me, Blair, could you devote practically all your time, say for a month or 6 weeks, to a special assignment?
Is it private or official?
A combination of both. You will have no official standing. The resources of my department will be at your disposal.
And the nature of the task?
That remains to be seen. But in a general way, you're aware, I am sure, that the competition between the great powers, especially in aircraft, is becoming very severe.
Yes, I understand so, sir.
Yes, in the case of England in particular, the details of our air defense plans are much sought after.
And it is in this work you would like me to help?
Frankly, I don't know. This may sound very mysterious. Perhaps I'd better tell you what's happened. Last night there was an attempted burglary at my home in Devonshire.
In your absence?
No, I was there. 2 men got into the house. They were after the safe in my study. I heard them at work and managed to get down before they got the safe open.
Were the men caught?
No, they got away. It was moonlight. I fired at them several times. Apparently they were both wounded.
Isn't that a matter for the police, Lord Waverton?
Yes and no. The county police are already busy, but I want something more, Blair. That safe contained official papers of tremendous importance. The results of a conference held at my house yesterday. A conference that I could have sworn was absolutely secret.
I'll be glad to undertake the work if you'll tell me what is required, sir.
Good. I want to find out what this thing is, who these men were, and who they're working for. In short, I want to set up a small, efficient intelligence unit, responsible only to me. You understand?
I believe so, my lord.
All right. Can you go down to Devonshire tonight?
Yes, sir.
Get what the county police have, which isn't very much, then go ahead. Question anyone you like in my household, with one exception.
And that exception?
Lady Waverton. I don't want her annoyed. If she talks to you, all right. But no questioning. That clear?
Quite clear, sir.
Now, one thing more. I brought a young American doctor up to town with me. Last night he was treating a man for a bullet wound under very, very strange circumstances. I'll send him along to you in a few moments.
Get his story and see what you can do with it.
Why, yeah, very well, sir.
You may find me a little unusual to deal with, Blair. The whole thing is unusual. But I want this thing sifted thoroughly. We'll have a talk to Dr. Craig Holland, and then get ready to go to the country. Come and see me before you go. We'll go into the question of remuneration and so forth.
Very well, sir. Is that all for the present?
Yes, that's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lord Waverton.
Yes?
Come in, Miss Guest. I know you're bursting with curiosity.
Not at all.
That's fine. Miss Guest, I'm going fishing, leaving tonight for Coombe Seaton in Devonshire.
I thought it was something like that.
Yes, I don't know how long I'll be away, but you can carry on, I suppose.
I suppose so. There's a man to see you, Dr. Craig Holland.
Oh, yes, I want to talk to him. You come in, Dr. Holland?
Thanks. You are Inspector Blair?
Yes, sit down, Doctor. Lord Waverton says you have something to tell me.
Really, it's so queer that I could almost believe it was a dream.
Indeed. Are you visiting in England, Doctor?
Not exactly. My home's in Boston, Massachusetts, but I have a cottage near Coombe Seaton where I'm spending the summer. I ride a good deal, and the neighborhood suits me.
I see. Now about this adventure of yours. Start at the beginning and let's have all the details.
All right. It was last night about 10 o'clock. Come in.
Doc Holland?
Yes, that's my name.
It's like this, Doc. We got a patient for you. He's hurt pretty bad and...
A patient? But see here, I have no...
Watch his feet. That's got him. Pull that gag tighter. All right. Out into the car. Here you are, Joe. Drop him in that chair. Loosen that gag. Take the ropes off. There you are, Doc. No harm done.
See here. What's the meaning of this?
Now, take it easy, Doc.
If you think you can get away with this, why, you're absolutely crazy.
Say, listen. We got a patient for you. He's hurt bad. If you fix him up, we'll take you back and no harm done. But if you don't want to do it, say so. Now, how about it, Doc?
Well, if you have a man in need of attention, I'll do what I can.
Now you're talking, Doc. Right this way.
But understand, the moment I get away, I'm going to report this to the police.
Oh, yeah? Okay, Doc. Right this way. He's in here.
Good evening, Doctor.
Who are you?
Let's not talk, Doctor. This man needs attention.
I see. What's wrong?
He has a bullet wound, left thigh.
Mm-hmm.
Just missed the artery. It's not serious, but the bullet's still in there.
What have you done?
I gave him a hypodermic, cleaned up the wound as well as I could, and put on a compress.
But this is ridiculous. I haven't a thing to work with. If those idiots who brought me here had only given me time to get my instruments...
Now, that's all right. We have everything here. Anesthetic instruments, everything you want.
Pretty well prepared, I must say. Very well. Get me that stethoscope. And get another pillow, please, will you? And some hot water, if you don't mind. And that, Inspector, is the whole story.
Very queer business, Doctor. And you've no idea where this place was?
Not the slightest. I was blindfolded, going and coming. It took about an hour both ways in the car. And they did a lot of turning. We went over one very rough road, but that might have been a blind.
Yes, I see. How did Lord Waverton come to know of your experience?
Through the county police. I reported to them, of course.
Well, Doctor, I'm taking over this investigation. I leave for Coombe Seaton tonight. Lord Waverton is lending me his car. Like to go along?
Thanks. I have to get back, and frankly, I'm interested in this case.
Do you know if the police are doing anything?
Oh, yes, Superintendent McLean is down at Coombe Seaton, but they're keeping this thing very quiet. No publicity by Lord Waverton's request.
McLean's a good man.
Yeah, you know him?
Yes, met him years ago when he was a sergeant. All right, Doctor. Car leaves here at 5 o'clock. See you later, eh?
Yes. Goodbye for the present.
Goodbye.
Yes, I think so.
What is this news, Brown, about a man found dead up on the moors?
Oh, yes, it was a queer, you know. An unidentified man found dead near Chegford. 2 bullets in him. Miles from any road and not a footprint or anything near him. Practically every bone in his body was broken.
That's funny.
Yes, it is. I wonder how he got there. Couldn't have dropped from the sky.
Well, that's just precisely what happened.
What?
I see. You think he was dropped from a plane, eh?
There's no doubt about it.
Very
sir.
interesting. What has that to do with this burglary at Lord Waverton's?
Well, the bullets was fired from Lord Waverton's revolver. It must have been one of the burglars.
Jove, that's something. But it's the other man I'm interested in, the one Dr. Holland operated on.
Well, it's a mighty odd case to handle, sir. But that aeroplane stunt gave me an idea.
What's that?
Well, it's maybe a long shot, sir. But it set me looking for somebody that keeps a private airplane in this here district.
That's not a bad idea. Did you get anything?
Well, there's a very likely place not 10 miles from here, sir. A landing field and everything. Greystone Manor.
You mean where Professor Schwartz lives?
Yes, sir, that's it.
You know him?
Well, no, only by reputation. The place is in the Tane Valley, a big property with enclosed grounds. The professor is a retired scientist. Keeps very much to himself.
And he keeps an airplane?
Yes, he has 2 of them. Very wealthy, this eye. Never goes outside the grounds except by plane. Inspector McLean is going to look around that place this morning. You might like to go along with him, sir.
Yeah.
You might find something. I'm afraid it'd be mighty odd, though, without a search warrant.
I don't know. It's a long shot, as you say. Tell me, Doctor, this house you were taken to the night before last. The room where you saw that wounded man. Think you could recognize it again if you saw it?
I don't know about the room, but if this Greyston Hall is the place, well, there is a way that I think I can prove it. I'd rather not say what it is, though.
All right. Now as to this search of Greyston Hall. We can't get a warrant. If this professor is not mixed up in this business, he won't refuse to let us look. If he is involved, he'd hardly risk a refusal. Try him on the telephone, Brown, and we'll get McLean and run down to the hall anyhow.
All right, sir.
You have heard the 29th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the second part of this mystery, which is told in episode 30 of the series.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 30 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties, being the second part of Lord Waverton's dilemma. In the course of his practice as a private detective in London, Blair is engaged by Lord Waverton, British Minister of the Air, to investigate a mysterious burglary which occurred at Lord Waverton's residence near Coombe Seaton in Devonshire. In cooperation with the county police, Blair goes to work. Our scene opens at Ashley Cottage, the residence of Dr. Craig Holland, where we find Blair, McLean of the county police, and Dr. Holland discussing the case.
What does he say, McLean?
I was just talking to the manservant. He says Professor Schwartz will be glad to see you any time.
Well, that's fair enough. Now let's go over this case and see if I've got it right. What time was it when Lord Waverton shot at those burglars?
It was night before last, about 11:45. They were at the safe in the library at Waverton Manor. His lordship fired at them as they ran away.
Yes. Then Dr. Holland here is kidnapped by 2 men and taken to attend a man who's been shot. When was that, Doctor?
Just after midnight the same night.
That's something. It means that the house where you treated these men couldn't be far from Waverton Manor.
It certainly is something. Don't you see now that...
Hold on, Mac. We'll have that later. I think I see what you're driving at, but let's get the whole story. Now, the next thing is that a man is found dead on the moors. 2 bullets in him. The body is badly smashed up, which indicates that he's been dropped from a plane, as there are no tracks near the body.
And don't forget, he's connected with the burglary. The bullets were fired from Lord Waverton's gun.
Yes, that's important. But the most important thing is to find this place that Dr. Holland was taken to. This airplane theory indicates some place where there's a landing field. That's what made you think of Greyston Hall, eh, Mac?
Of course. This old Professor Schwartz has a couple of aeroplanes and a landing field on his property.
And what you were going to say just now is that Greyston Hall isn't far from Lord Waverton's place, isn't that it?
Certainly. The 2 properties join each other.
All right. It looks good. We'll take Dr. Holland along to see Professor Schwartz. You say you can tell if it's the place you went to the other night?
I'm certain of that.
Then let's go.
Is Professor Schwartz at home?
Yes, sir. He is expecting you, sir. Will you come this way?
Just a moment, McLean. You'd better step along. Look at that landing field. Dr. Holland and I will go in.
Yes, sir.
This way, gentlemen.
Ah, come in, gentlemen.
Professor Swartz, my name is Blair, and this is Dr. Craig Holland.
Surely not the Dr. Holland who wrote that interesting book on nervous lesions.
Yes, that is my work, Professor.
Excellent. I'm delighted to meet you, Doctor. And to what, gentlemen, do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Professor Swartz, I am acting with the county police in connection with the death of a man found on Dartmoor yesterday. You've heard of it, no doubt.
Very distressing, my dear sir. No, I had not heard. You see, I never read the papers.
I see. This man had 2 bullets in him. Also, the body was so badly smashed up that we conclude he'd been dropped from an airplane.
A very intelligent deduction, my dear Inspector. But I fail to see how it concerns me.
Oh, that's quite simple, Professor. You own a private landing field. You maintain 2 airplanes and have several men in your employ.
So, I begin to see. But you will forgive me if I say that the idea of any of my good people shooting a man and dropping him from an airplane, it's absurd.
No doubt. Let me say, Professor, that we're not looking for a murderer, merely for the people associated with this mysterious occurrence.
Ah, I see.
And just as a matter of form, I'd like your permission to search this house and grounds.
By all means, I'll ring for my men.
Yes.
And perhaps, Dr. Holland, while our friend Inspector Blair is looking for all these terrible secrets, you will remain for a chat with me.
Well, no, if you don't mind. I'll accompany the inspector.
Are you too interested in criminal investigation, my dear doctor?
Not exactly. That is,
You wrong, sir.
Yes, Fisher. Show these gentlemen whatever they wish to see.
I'd like to look at the rooms on the ground floor.
This way, sir.
What's this room on the left in the passage?
Just a minute, sir. It is just a storeroom, sir, where we store odd furniture and crockery.
Nothing in here, Doctor.
That's funny. And yet I could have sworn that this was the room.
What?
Never mind. Let's see the other rooms.
The other room, sir, is the library. The door is open. You can look if you like.
Yes. Full of books, I see.
I don't think there's any use of looking further, Inspector. I've seen all I want.
That's so? All right. Let's go back to the professor.
He is in the hall, sir.
Well, gentlemen, did you find any clues? Any mysterious blood stains or...
No, nothing at all, Professor. As I said, it's just a matter of form.
Precisely. Very interesting profession you follow, my dear Inspector. This searching of people's houses and peeping through keyholes. It must be very uplifting.
All everybody to their trade, Professor.
So, perhaps I can persuade you gentlemen to remain for lunch.
Sorry, Professor. It's very kind of you, but not today.
Well, then some other time, perhaps. Well, Doctor, and you also, Inspector, I trust we shall meet again.
I think that's very likely. Goodbye, Professor Swartz.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Bye.
Oh, McLean.
Yes, sir.
Find anything?
Not much. There's a small single-seater plane in the hangar. I believe the professor has a bigger one somewhere, but it's not in the hangar.
I see. Let's be going back to the cottage. Where's Dr. Holland?
There he is, looking at the flower border.
Oh, Doctor.
Yes?
Come on. Let's be getting along. Oh, yeah. And, well, Doctor, what did you think of Professor Swartz?
I don't know what to think. He's a pretty smooth old bird.
Did you find anything in the house, Inspector?
No, but Dr. Holland did. Isn't that right, Doctor?
I'll say so. That's the house I went to night before last.
I thought as much. Better let's have the story.
Well, in the first place, there was that room we looked at. They've changed the furniture and put a lot of old junk in there. But it's the room where I treated that patient.
Oh, that's little use, unless we could prove it, Doctor.
Hold on. I don't know about that, but, Doctor, you said there's one thing that made it dead certain to you. What's that?
Well, you remember I looked at the flower border when we left the house?
Yes. What of it?
Well, the night I operated on that man, it struck me I might need something to identify the place. The window of the room was slightly open at the bottom, so when I got the bullet out, I dropped it through the window into the flower border. Here it is.
Good. You better take that, McLean. If it's from the same gun as those 2 you got from the man on the moors, the whole thing ties up.
A fat lot of good that'll do us. There'll be an open verdict at the inquest, and we'll have the papers on our track for another unsolved crime.
Too bad, McLean.
I must say this is all Greek to me.
Well, perhaps Inspector Blair will explain it. I'll be getting back to headquarters if there's nothing else you want.
Nothing just now, McLean. Tell the truth, I'd Just as soon you were out of the way for a bit.
And who's that?
Tell the truth, I'm expecting a visit from our friend of this morning, Professor Swartz. I don't think he'll come while you're here.
Well, whatever you say, sir. You let me know if there's anything you want.
Sure, I'll be phoning this evening. Goodbye, Mac.
Goodbye to yourself.
Look here, Blair. I don't want to be inquisitive about this business. The whole thing is a mystery to me, but all I want to do is to just be of assistance.
Fine, Doctor. As a matter of fact, I want to talk to somebody, and I'm going to take you into my confidence. I suppose the whole thing does look funny to you.
Why, yes. What is this burglary, and why should the police be shielding the murderer of that man on the moor?
There isn't any murderer. Didn't Lord Waverton tell you the story?
Not a thing. I went to the police to report that strange business of the patient. Lord Waverton took me to London with him and turned me over to you. That's all I know.
Yes, you see, there were two men in this attempted burglary. Lord Waverton shot at them both. Evidently one of them died. The other one, I believe, is the man you treated at Greyston Hall.
But why should Lord Waverton want to keep it secret?
Because these men were after government papers, air defense plans. It wasn't an ordinary crime.
Oh, I see. But then this professor, who is he?
I have an idea he's a very important man in the world of espionage. What you call a big shot in your country.
Well, but why can't they grab him and be through with it? Surely that's the thing to do if he's a German spy.
Yes, he's a German apparently, but not necessarily working for Germany.
Well, what do you mean?
You see, Holland, this business of obtaining secret information on armaments and so on is no longer done in the old way. Swartz is evidently in the spy business for an international firm. He's probably known to the British authorities and has supplied information to them.
You mean he's immune from arrest?
To some extent, yes. I was put on the job by Lord Waverton. I'm reporting to him direct. It looked funny to me, hiring a private detective when they have plenty of police and military intelligence people available. But I'm beginning to see the answer.
That's a funny one. And Lord Waverton is head of the air service in England.
Yes, there's a nigger in the woodpile somewhere. That's why I'm hoping Swartz will make a move. I think he has the answer. Hello, what's this?
Looks like a car. Gosh, your guess was right. There's the professor coming to pay a call.
I thought so.
See those two men with him? Pretty tough-looking birds.
Oh, it's all right. There'll be no trouble, Doctor. That's just protection.
Good Lord, and this is England.
Professor Swartz to see Dr. Blair.
Well, gentlemen, we meet again.
Good afternoon, Professor.
I beg your pardon. Dr. Holland, please don't believe me intruding in returning already your call of this morning. May I speak for a few minutes to Inspector Blair alone?
What do you say, Blair?
Well, if you don't mind, Holland.
Right. Go ahead, then. I'll be outside if you need me.
Sit down, Professor.
Thank you. Inspector, suppose we come to business.
Fine.
Let me put my cards on the table. You and I are acquainted with the etiquette of the Secret Service, aren't we?
Etiquette, did you say?
Well, then let us say the customs.
All right. That was a pretty crude job you pulled at Lord Waverton's the other night.
Do not misjudge me, my friend. It was done in my absence, and against my wishes. Some of the people with whom I work are not experienced.
Glad to hear it. I gave you credit for more ability.
Thank you. And yet who would expect such a thing? This Lord Waverton, a cabinet minister, who shoots at burglars.
And hits them.
Oh, yes, and a man who engages his own secret agent.
What?
Oh, yes, my good friend. I know all about this little job of yours. The agent of this modern Richelieu. It is, I confess, a little awkward. This Lord Waverton is dangerous.
Like that, eh? So you've been up to some more little tricks somewhere. That it, Professor?
Perhaps, but come, why waste time? I have a proposal to make.
Sounds like old times, Professor. Well, what do you want and what have you got?
My friend, I want a true copy of the air defense plans drawn 2 days ago. I also want immunity from arrest till I leave England.
You wouldn't like the crown jewels thrown in, would you?
That is no joke, Inspector.
Well, what have you got?
I have the means to ruin in one instant the public career of Lord Waverton and his private happiness also. Everything in life that he holds dear.
You must hold a good hand, my friend.
You'll bet I do. I hold a good hand, and so I play for high stakes.
All right, I'll see you, Professor.
Listen, then. You can go back to your employer and tell him that in my employ as a secret agent working against England is the man Delancey, the real husband of the woman who calls herself Lady Waverton.
What? But he's dead long ago.
No, he is alive. I can produce him, or I can keep him out of sight.
I see. That's bad, I admit, but not quite strong enough, Professor.
No? Then I go a little further. Also in my employ is a woman, guilty of treason against this country.
Someone who is very near and dear to Lord Waverton.
What? You mean...
I mean Lady Waverton.
You have proof of this?
The proofs, my dear Inspector, will be in your hands when I have his lordship's word that it is a bargain.
Yes, that is a good hand. I'll give you his answer tomorrow.
You have heard episode 30 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mountains. The third and concluding part will be presented in episode 31 of this series.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 31 in Blair of the Mounties, being the concluding part of Lord Waverton's dilemma. Employed by Lord Waverton, a member of the British Cabinet, to investigate a mysterious burglary at Lord Waverton's home in Devonshire, Blair finds himself involved in a web of international intrigue. In the suave Professor Schwartz, head of a continental spy ring, Blair finds a worthy opponent, who entrusts Blair with a startling message for his employer, Lord Waverton. Back in his London office, Blair prepares to deliver the message to his chief.
I'm surprised to see you back so quickly. Surely the job isn't finished.
Finished? Yes, it's finished. All but the judge's decision.
What? What do you mean? Is anything wrong?
Miss Guest, I thought I was used to surprises in this game, but yesterday I ran into something that is just a little too big for me.
Gracious! What do you mean?
I've decided to set down the facts on a record, in case anything happens to me. Get your notebook.
Why, yes, here it is.
All right, get these notes down and stop me if anything isn't clear.
All ready.
Take this down. Deposition for record by James Henry Blair, private detective in the City of London.
Look here, Inspector, you haven't murdered anybody, have you?
No, but I came very near it. Carry on, Miss Guest. On July 22nd, I was consulted by the Right Honourable Lord Waverton, Minister for the Air, for Great Britain. You know the particulars of the assignment, Miss Guest?
Yes, I've got them.
All right. Now, at Coombe Professor Schwartz called on me and made a certain proposition.
Why the nerve of the man? You mean to say he offered to buy you off?
Oh, no, nothing like that. He has more sense. Just hold on a minute, Miss Guest. I'm coming to this proposition of the Professor's. I want to discuss it with you. Afterwards, you can make a resume in your own words.
Goodness, it's just like old times.
Too much so to be comfortable. Miss Guest, you're acquainted with Lord Waverton's private history?
You mean his marriage and all that sort of thing?
Yes, you know that he married Marion de Lancey, wife of Captain Abel de Lancey, 5 years ago?
Yes, but of course Captain de Lancey died in the war.
De Lancey, the first husband of Lady Waverton, is still alive.
What? Are you sure? Then you mean the present marriage is illegal?
Yes. Furthermore, this man de Lancey is a spy working in the employ of Carl Schwartz.
Good heavens! You think he can prove this?
Schwartz is too experienced to bluff. I feel pretty certain he has the goods.
What does Schwartz want as the price of withholding this information? Of course, it's sheer blackmail.
Yes, it's blackmail. He wants a draft of the air defense plans and immunity from arrest until he's out of the country.
Oh, and you mean to say he has the effrontery to make this proposal to Lord Waverton? In England, of all places.
Yes, Schwartz has got plenty of nerve. Also, he knows where he stands. He holds in his hands the power to wreck Lord Waverton publicly and socially and to destroy his happiness.
Oh, but I don't know. It's a terrible thing, of course, but it's no fault of Lady Waverton's. Schwartz has laid himself open to a charge of blackmail. I think it's clumsy.
Wait a minute. You haven't heard it all yet. There's something more serious.
Oh?
Lady Waverton herself is implicated in this.
In what way?
She's working with the Professor's gang. She helped to plan that burglary, and she knows her former husband is still alive.
Oh, you mean that Lady Waverton is a spy?
That's the size of it.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yes, but there it is in cold language. That's what I have to lay before Lord Waverton.
You mean you're going to give him these facts just as they are?
I don't see any other way, Miss Guest. I have no choice. That's what he employed me for.
But he didn't expect you to run into such a terrible thing as this.
No, I suppose not. Have you arranged the appointment?
Yes, there's a cabinet meeting this morning. His lordship is expecting you at 2 o'clock.
I see. That gives me 3 hours. Anything else on this morning?
Yes, there's a lady wants to consult you.
Who is she?
Wouldn't give her name. She telephoned twice. I told her to come at 11. It's just 5 minutes after.
All right, if she's there, send her in. I'd like to get my mind off this thing for a bit.
Will you come this way, please, Inspector? Inspector Blair will see you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Will you sit down?
Thank you.
What can I do for your ladyship?
Oh,
Pardon me, Lady Waverton. I have frequently seen your picture in the society journals.
Oh, yes, of course. Inspector Blair, my husband tells me you are in his employ in connection with the Coombe-Seaton burglary.
Indeed?
Please don't be evasive, Inspector. You know very well that is the case.
I'm sure you'll forgive me, but I cannot discuss such a matter with you.
Very well, I'll go further. Don't worry about evasions. I didn't come here to ask questions. I came to tell you certain things you ought to know before you see my husband.
You make it very difficult for me, Lady Waverton.
But you must listen to me. I know that you have received certain information concerning my first husband, Captain Delancey, but you don't know all the circumstances.
Lady Waverton, I've done my best to avoid this discussion. If you have anything to say, I'm compelled, in courtesy, to hear it, but...
All right. That's all I want. I know that you had an interview with Professor Swartz yesterday. I know he told you that my first husband, Captain Delancey, is alive.
Were you also aware of that fact?
Of course. Don't you see that's the cause of all this horrible misery I've been through?
You spoke of Professor Swartz. Are you well acquainted with him, Lady Waverton?
You know very well that I am. Don't you see how desperate my position is? It was this man, Swartz, who brought back my former husband when I thought him dead, and used him as a means to ruin my happiness.
When did this occur?
2 years after my second marriage. Since then, I've been exposed to the most horrible form of blackmail. I've worked for this man, Swartz, as the price of his silence, and now it's all useless. I know you have the information of everything, and in 2 hours my husband will know it. Don't you see how terrible it is?
Terrible indeed, but what can I do?
Oh, can't you help me? I'd do anything to save my husband from this. Don't you see it will ruin him? I have plenty of money. I can make it worth your while. You're a clever man. Can't you find a way out?
I'm sorry indeed, but money is of no consequence in this matter, my lady.
But you're a man, aren't you? You've got a wife of your own, I suppose. Don't you know what it would mean to her? Haven't you any human sympathy?
Yes, I quite understand. Believe me, it's not a pleasant duty, but it's still a duty.
Duty? How I hate that word. It's all my husband talks about, this everlasting duty. What about happiness?
Yes, I know. I don't want to preach, Lady Waverton, but you're up against the most sinister force in the world, the intrigue of great nations. Individual happiness means nothing to these men, and in dealing with them, our own personal interests, however precious they may be, have to be put aside.
Yes, I see it's no use. I suppose I ought to have known better than to come to you like this.
I'm sorry, but I see no way out except to tell the truth.
Oh, well, sorry to have taken your time, Inspector. I must think of some other way.
Goodbye, Lady Waverton.
Goodbye.
Miss Guest, quick, where's Jarvis?
he's downstairs.
Give me that private phone, quick. Hello? Hello, Jarvis. Blair speaking. See that car outside? Yes, Lady Waverton. Listen, take the little car and keep her in sight. She may do something desperate. I don't know. Watch her. I hold you responsible. All right?
What's she going to do?
I don't know, Miss Guest.
You didn't tell her, sure.
Oh, Lord, she knows it all. The woman's frantic. It's a horrible thing, Miss Guest. And the trouble is, she gave me the check on that Swartz story.
You mean she confirmed it?
Yes, poor unfortunate woman. She came to try and avoid the news getting to Lord Waverton. I tried to stop her talking, but she went ahead and confirmed everything. The whole thing is hateful.
What a terrible business. I wonder what she'll do. Do you think she'll go to her husband?
No, she couldn't reach him. Jarvis will watch her, but one never knows. Well, do you get that transcript of the evidence?
Yes, here it is. But listen, Inspector.
What is it?
How about this Professor Swartz? If Lord Waverton refuses his demand.
Then we'll arrest Swartz, of course.
But he's got a big plane. If anything goes wrong, he could be out of England in 20 minutes.
No, he couldn't. Don't you see, Miss Guest? Swartz would never have risked this shot if he hadn't been up against it.
How do you mean?
Why, his big plane went to an aerodrome in Bristol for light repairs and fuel, ready for a getaway. We seized the plane. The police are watching his house. That's why he played his last card, when he found we'd cut off his means of escape.
I see.
Yes, it's all set. And even yet, I'm hanged if I know what'll happen. The decision is up to Lord Waverton. It's a terrific situation.
You surely don't think you comply with this man's terms?
I don't know, Miss Guest. An hour ago I'd have said no, but when I realized what those two mean to each other, I began to wonder. There are lots of things he could do. Swartz only wants those plans. He'll get big money for them, enough to retire. Waverton could have the scheme changed. One guess as good as another. Can you see him condemning his wife to imprisonment as a spy?
Gracious, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to lunch. At 2 o'clock I'll hand this report to Lord Waverton. That's all I can do. I have an appointment with Lord Waverton at 2 o'clock.
Yes, sir. He's expecting you. This way,
Yeah.
Inspector Blair. Inspector Blair to see you, sir.
Come in, Blair.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Blair, I didn't expect to see you back so soon. Anything important?
Very important, sir. I made a report. It's very short. Will you read it, sir? The last paragraph particularly.
Certainly. But, Tell me, this man Schwartz, you saw him?
Yes, I saw him. He made me a proposition.
A proposition? You come to me with such a thing from a man such as that?
Yes, sir. Will you read his proposal?
Good heavens. Why, this is absurd. What do you mean? This accusation against my wife. It's...
Lord Waverton, this statement is true.
True? Do you know what you're saying, man?
Perfectly.
That my wife is a traitor to her country, working against my interests. Are you sure? I must have confirmation of this. You only have this man's word.
I have more than that, sir.
Then where is it?
Your wife, Lady Waverton, came to see me this morning. She knows I have this information. Lord Waverton, this thing is true. You understand I'm working for you. Whatever your decision may be, I shall never divulge it to a living soul.
And this man demands the air defense plans in return for keeping this matter secret. How could I depend that he would keep his promise?
I believe he would do that, sir.
What a terrible decision. Do you realize what it means? All my work for England, all my happiness. This fellow's words are merciless. Everything that I hold dear.
Perhaps I'd better go, Lord Waverton. Leave you to consider.
No. I'll settle this thing now. At once. Everything I hold is dear. No. You overlooked one thing, Blair.
What is that, sir?
Something more important than happiness. The duty I owe to my country.
And your decision, sir?
Send word to the county police. Instruct them to arrest Professor Schwartz.
Very good, sir.
You've heard episode 31 in Blair of the Mounties. Don't fail to tune in for the next episode in the series.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the first episode of Blair of the Mounties. 30 years ago, away up in the Canadian Arctic, wandering prospectors discovered a mysterious warm valley, a region of hot springs where flowering shrubs and luxuriant vegetation flourish the whole year through. Around the mysterious legend of Fire Valley, tonight's episode has been woven. As the story opens, we find Sergeant Blair of the Northwest Mounted Police and old Angus McGregor, Hudson Bay factor, smoking by the fire.
Throw up to the stool, Sergeant. Yon's a Cornish.
Yes, pretty cold, Angus. Heavens, what a country for a man to spend his days in.
Aye, she's a hard country. But tell me, what about yon story of Fire Valley?
Oh, yes. Well, it was one afternoon in the late fall when the news came in that Corporal Leslie had been missing from Bear Creek for a week. The Indians had a queer story. Said that Leslie had been stolen away by ghosts in the night.
Ghosts, you say?
Well, that was the story. Indians from the Badlands said they'd seen the ghosts heading north with a white man.
Man, that was funny.
Funny, yes. But the queerest thing of all was that our next clue came from England.
Eh? From England?
Yes. Leslie's mother, Lady Danbury, had a dream.
Oh, a dream, you say?
Yes. Let's see if I can describe it to you. Did you ring, milady?
Yes, Dawson. Is Lord Danbury down yet?
Yes, milady. He's out in the rose garden. Shall I call him, milady?
No, thanks, Dawson. I'll go out to him. Oh, Robert.
Yes? Good morning, Marion. By Jove! What makes you so pale? Didn't you sleep well?
No. I had the most terrible dream. I want to tell you about
A
it.
dream? Oh, come now, Marion. That's ridiculous. Come, better forget it.
Oh, but listen, Robert. It means something. I'm sure it does. I dreamed about Alan.
About Alan? Fiddlesticks. Just a touch of indigestion, my dear.
Oh, but please, Robert, at least let me tell you about it.
Well.
Oh, all right.
It was so utterly realistic. I saw Alan plainly. He was in some trouble, imploring me to help him.
Oh, look here, Marion. Alan was probably safe and sound out there in Canada.
I tell you he isn't. Something's terribly wrong. I saw Alan standing under a strange overhanging rock. I know something's happened to him.
Really, Marion, this is preposterous. Hello, Dawson. What do you want?
Begging your pardon, my lord. This here telegram just arrived.
Oh, telegram? All right. Good heavens. It's a cablegram from Canada.
From Canada? Oh, dear, what is it?
Of all the astonishing things. Listen to this. It's from the Commissioner of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police in Ottawa. Regret to advise your son, Corporal A.C.M. Leslie, missing. Missing from Thunder Bay Detachment since October 10th. So far, no trace. Well, upon my soul, Marion, what do you think of that?
Now will you believe in my dream?
Dream? Stuff and nonsense. And you say you saw him standing under some confounded rock or other. Oh, bah, disgusting, I call it.
But we must do something about it.
Do something? Just because that young idiot goes and pushes off into the jungle or whatever they call it out there, you tell me to do something. Why, it's positively insane.
Robert, I'm going to Canada.
What? Hang it all. I won't allow it. It's idiotic. It's... my dear Marion, you don't really mean that.
I most certainly do.
Oh, preposterous.
I've looked up the sailings. The Winnetoba sails on Wednesday.
The Winnetoba? Why, she's the foulest old tub afloat. If I have to go on this wild goose chase, we'll go by the Cunard. We shall be in Edmonton in 18 days.
Then you will go, dear.
Oh, I suppose so. Never get any peace if I don't.
Splendid. You're such a sweet old thing, Robert.
Sweet old thing. Weak-minded old idiot. Always giving in to these confounded women.
Hello there, Sergeant.
Hello, Mac.
Did you have a talk with his lordship?
Yes, I had a long talk with him and Lady Danbury.
Hold on now. What's that picture you have there?
Why, it's a sketch Lady Danbury made. That queer-shaped rock is where she saw her son standing in her dream.
In a dream? And they came all the way from England to tell you about a dream?
Yes, funny. But we've got to humor them. They're mighty important people.
But look at them trees with leaves on them. Them's poplars. Sure, there's plenty of them up north.
Yes, it's queer, that. But of course there wouldn't be any poplars with leaves on them this time of the year.
Oh, policeman chief. Pretty cold
Oh,
day.
hello. Hello, Joe. Come in and get warm.
Huh? Matiki Manitou.
Hey, that Joe doesn't like that picture.
Where you get him that picture?
What's wrong, Joe?
Him bad picture. No good. You no keep him.
What? You know that place, Joe?
Yeah, I know him. Him bad place.
Here, hold on, Joe. Good heavens, what a thing if that dream should be true.
Him no good place.
Here, Joe, what do you call him, that place?
Injun man, him call him Pakawan Innu.
Pakawan? Why, good Lord, that's Fire Valley. Joe, maybe you make mistake.
No, me know him. Man go Pakawan. Him never come.
Here, wait a minute, Joe. You know trail to that place?
Yeah, I know him. Long way, bad trail. Joe no go. No like him Pakawan.
Hold on, you my friend, Joe.
Yeah, you good man, policeman chief.
All right, Joe. Maybe I go Pakawan. Maybe policeman Rafferty, him go too. Maybe I tell him big white chief, Joe, him scared go Pakawan. What do you say, Joe?
Maybe you go policeman chief. Joe, him go too.
Right. You find him, little bear, Joe. Tomorrow, daylight, we go.
Policeman chief. Tomorrow, daylight, I go.
Well, by the holy poker, that's a fine trip you're after planning. Slap through the Badlands in the dead of winter. I'm thinking we'll never come through alive.
Maybe you're right, Rafferty. It'll be a hard trail, but, well, we're in the police.
Aye, we're in the police. Well, what's the orders?
Look over the dog teams, Mike. I'll need 2 sleighs. Stand by to pull out at dawn tomorrow.
Okay, Sergeant.
I'll be with you.
Start up the fire, Mike.
I will that.
Say, how are those feet of yours, Mike? Pretty badly swollen?
No, they're not so bad.
Think you can make it, old chap?
Oh, sure, I'll be all right. But, what is this Fire Valley, Sergeant?
Why, they say there's a tropical valley up here in the Arctic, caused by hot springs, most likely.
A tropical valley? Well, no, that's a queer thing in a cold country like this, so it is.
And yet there's truth in it. They say there's a band of white-faced Indians in there.
By golly, now, it might be them ghosts they was talking about.
By Jove, yes, it might be.
But what about that picture?
Well, that's the most astounding thing of all. That rock in the picture is the one at the entrance to Fire Valley.
Sergeant.
Yes?
Did you notice how warm it's turned?
Yes, that's right. Feels like a Chinook, but it's too far north for that. I wonder. Hello, Joe. What is it?
You come. I'll show you. You see 'em light in the sky?
A light, by Jingo, yes. Looks like a big fire. Say, Joe, you don't mean...
Yeah. Him pack one. Maybe tomorrow. We make 'em.
So that's why it turned so warm. Well, that's lucky. Another day on that trail and we'd be all in.
What is it, Sergeant?
Looks like Fire Valley just ahead, Mike. We'll rest up here and move up closer to the valley tomorrow. Look after the dogs, Joe.
Yeah. I fix 'em.
Well, Mike, you have a good rest?
Sure, I feel like a 2-year-old, Sergeant. Did you have a look at the valley?
Yeah, it's only a few hundred yards through the bush.
Did you see anything?
Well, no, the place seems as quiet as a grave. But we found that big rock.
You did?
Yes, just like it is in the picture. We didn't go beyond the rock, but we'll have a look tonight. It'll soon be dark now.
It's a spooky business. Hello, there's Joe. What's wrong, I wonder?
What is it, Joe?
Oh, policeman chief. Woman, she come.
A woman?
Yeah, she come by trail.
Sure, and it's a woman, all right. And a good looker for an Injun. Hey, what you want, young lady?
My name, Onita. I live Pakawan.
Well, why you come?
You come, Pakawan. I show you what white man. His name Lenley.
Mother of mercy. Does she mean Leslie?
Yes.
Good heavens, Leslie, here in this place?
Look out now, Sergeant. It may be a trap.
Oh, no. Lenley, my friend. You no come tonight, Lenley die.
Now, look, we got a chance at Mike. All right, we come.
Can you see anything, Sergeant?
Yes, there's a path going up the side of this rock. Is Joe there?
Sure, he's right behind me.
All right, keep your gun handy.
Wait. You come. Lenley in this place.
We got her. It's a cave.
Yes. You know what's the entrance. I'm going in.
Lenley here, white chief. You seen?
Lord, yes. Leslie. All tied up. Oh, Mike. What is it, Sergeant? Let's have your knife. Thanks, that's it. Cut this rawhide lashing. Now the gag. Good. Leslie!
What? Who's that?
Come on, Leslie. This is Sergeant Blair.
Sergeant Blair? Why, how did you...
Listen. Look out, Sergeant. It's the engine. He said we've started something. All right, Mike. Stand by that entrance. Come on, Leslie. Snap into it.
Oh, heavens, I was stiff as a board. Oh, I'll be all right in a minute. Look after Anita, Sergeant. She saved my life.
All right, Leslie. Can you walk?
Yes, I guess so.
Come on, you murdering devils. There's one for you. Mother and mercy. They got the gun, Sergeant. What? Good Lord. Yes, and she fell over the cliff. Good heavens. Listen. The drums have stopped.
By the holy poker, so they have.
Yes. Come on, Mike. Now's our chance to make a break for it. It's our only chance. We'll go back along the path and...
Man, Sergeant, what a story. But you haven't finished. What would they be wanting this Leslie for?
Well, that was the secret of the whole affair. They believed the time was approaching when their gods would destroy Fire Valley. If they sacrificed a white man, they hoped to avert the danger of the god.
And the sacrifice didn't come off.
No, that's funny, too. After our trip, a strong police party went in there. There had been a big volcanic eruption. The whole place was wiped out.
No, that's queer. And what about Leslie?
Oh, we got him back all right. Had quite a time, though. Poor little Onita got an arrow slapped through her. She went over the cliff. Leslie was crazy. Then came the trip over the Badlands. It was a nightmare, but we made it. And that, Angus, is the story of Fire Valley.
Mon Sergeant, yon's a queer story.
A strange story indeed, but only one of many and varied adventures of Sergeant Blair as told in this thrilling series. Tune in for our next episode in Blair of the Mounties entitled Murder in Long Cooley.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
Our scene opens at Fort McAllister in the Canadian Northwest. The fort is a survival of the old days, when the great Hudson Bay Company held sway over that vast region under the ancient title of the Gentlemen Adventurers of England, trading into Hudson Bay. The glory of the old days has departed, but the fort is still a company post. Here is the company store. Here, too, is the small Northwest Mounted Police Post, where we find Sergeant Blair. The big stove, piled full of green birch logs, is red hot. Outside, a blizzard rages. Entering the cabin as our story opens is Blair's trusted assistant, Angus Cameron.
Oh, hello, Angus.
Man, Sergeant, yon's a hard night. Listen to that wind, will you?
Yes, it's a bad night, all right. Did you phone Marshal at Fort Douglas about that fur case?
Aye, I did that. He'll be out on it in the morning.
Anything else doing?
Marshal said a dog team went by at 4 o'clock.
What? In this weather? Who was it?
It's Belle Latour heading this way.
Belle Latour? Good Lord, fancy a woman on the trail a night like this.
Aye, but what a woman yon is, Sergeant. Worth $1 million, they say. And yet she's no satisfied. Just built a dance hall in the new tune at Dawson. Calls it the Circle.
Yes, hope she gets through all right. Yes, she will. She's got the best dogs in the Northwest. And Antoine's the finest driver from here to Hudson Bay. Should be showing up soon.
Listen, will you? There's something new.
No, can't hear a thing for that wind, Angus.
It's a team, Sergeant. Listen.
Oh, yes, I believe you're right. Open that door.
Wheel, this
Hello
is...
there, Angus. Hello,
Come in.
Sergeant. Gee, what a night.
Hello there, Angus. Give a hand to the dog.
Aye, Sergeant.
Sit down, Belle.
Thanks, Sergeant. Gosh, what a trail. Bucking that blizzard clear from Holy Cross Lake.
Where you heading, Belle?
Oh, just going down to Edmonton. Got a load of fox furs. Got to make the Saturday's train. But this wind's too tough even for me. I'll lay up here till it quits.
I see. Well, I got your wire from Holy Cross. What's in your mind, Belle?
Plenty. You ain't forgotten Finger Smith, have you?
I know. What about him?
He's out of jail.
Yeah, so I heard. Up in Alaska, I believe.
No, he ain't, Sergeant.
What?
No, he was up there on the landing last night and heading this way.
That's interesting.
Too interesting to suit me, Sergeant. Fingers never's forgiven you for picking him up at Battlesford that time. He's a-doing a lot of talking and said he was going to get you.
Oh, see here, Belle.
Yeah, I know, but you better watch out, Sergeant. Fingers is bad medicine, and he's got a couple of tough birds with him.
I see. Well, thanks for tipping me off. Coming back this way?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, got to be getting over to the store.
All right, Belle. Good luck.
Thanks.
Finger Smith again, eh? No rest for the wicked.
And the wind bells ringing, all the boys were singing.
Oh, Angus.
Aye, Sergeant.
You hear about Finger Smith?
Aye, Anton was telling me. What do you think of it, Sergeant?
Well, we'll have to watch he doesn't spoil that good record we have in this district. Oh. Sounds as if the wind's dropped.
Aye, it has that. And look at the northern lights. Yon's a magnificent sight, Sergeant.
Yes. What's out of the fort?
Ah, it's the wee woman is starting out on the trail again. Yon's a long trail she's taking.
Yes, Belle's trail will never end till that brave little heart of hers stops beating. Well, better bank that fire, Angus. I'll be turning in.
Aye, Sergeant, I'll do that. Good night, dear.
Good night, Angus. Hello, what's that? Hey, wake up, Angus.
Oh, man, I was having a fine
all
sleep.
right, I'll go. Why? Good Lord, Belle, you back again?
Yes, it's me. Sergeant, quick. I've been robbed and all that good fur cleaned out.
What?
Sure, they held me up in Long Cooley.
Held up? Why, look here, they don't hold people up in this country.
Oh, no? I tell you it's the truth, Sergeant. Oh, for heaven's sake.
Steady now, Belle, take it easy. Sit down, start the beginning. Come on, Angus, hurry up.
Aye, I'm coming. Oh, where in the world did I put my socks? Well, they're on my feet.
All right, Belle, let's have the story.
Well, I was right in the middle of Long Cooley. I was riding and pretty near asleep, and all of a sudden there was a shot from the bush. Antoine's lean dog went down, and 3 men jumped it.
Recognize the men?
No, not a chance.
Too bad, Belle.
But I tell you one thing.
One of those men was Finger.
Finger Smith, you sure?
Sure, I'm dead certain. I'd know his voice in a million.
What happened to Antoine?
I shot him. And I got the dogs clear. For old Mishka is dead. Best lead dog I ever had. Gee, was I mad.
Is Antoine dead?
Sure, never made a move. Gosh, 30 years in this country, and that's the first time anybody ever stole a nickel's worth from me. And as for losing Antoine, poor old Mishka. Oh, gee, Sergeant.
All right, take it easy, Belle. Got a list of that fur?
Yeah, sure. It's in my handbag.
Oh, Haggets.
Yes, Sergeant.
We lead the Indian trackers. I wonder who's around the fort.
They're all here, I'm thinking.
Well, get Joe the man and Little Bear if you can. Get them out ahead of us. And get Marshall to start for Long Cooley at once. All right, Angus, slip into it. We'll start in half an hour.
Aye, Sergeant.
Gosh, I hope you get them guys. Tain't the money I mind so much. It's the idea of being held up at this cheap, fall-flushing gang and losing old Mishka. Ah, gee, he was a grand dog, Sarge. I feel like murdering somebody.
Oh, no use getting sore, Belle. I think we'll pick him up. Well, how's we getting along?
Well, so long, Sergeant, and good luck to you.
Thanks. So long, Belle.
Yon's the Cooley just ahead, Sergeant.
Yes, there's Joe the man and Marshall. All right, leave the dogs here, Angus.
Oh, policeman chief, you come.
Hello, Joe. Morning, Marshall.
Good morning, Sergeant. It's pretty bad business.
Yes, where's the place?
Just ahead, under the high bank, Sergeant.
Find anything?
Not much, Sergeant. There's a lot of blood on the snow, and the place is swarming with tracks.
I see. Now, Joe, what do you say?
Oh, 3 men here. 1 man top in bush here by trail. 1 man other side trail. Another man on top big bank. Watch for sleigh.
Yes, I know. I don't want that. What happened after the hold-up? Which way they go?
You no find 'em yet.
Well, you and Little Bear chase up onto that bank. Look for sleigh tracks. It's a getaway I'm interested in.
Oh, here you go.
You think they had the sleigh up there?
I'm afraid so.
Well, that might be it. But I couldn't get these Indians away from the main trail.
That's an Indian all over. They have a sense of the dramatic. Always want to sit down and reenact the tragedy.
Yes, that's right. Joe and Little Bear were having quite a powwow down here in the Cooley. But what's your theory about this getaway, Sergeant?
Well, they wouldn't keep the main trail. There's settled country north and south and east of us.
Oh, you think they went west?
Afraid so. If they head for the foothills, it's going to be tough.
But they have to cash in on that fur.
Oh, they might figure on laying up in the hills till things quiet down. Then make a break south. See?
Oh, I see. Well, here's Joe again.
Oh, policeman Blair.
Yes, Joe?
Oh, Joe, him find 'em sleigh track up top of bank.
Yes, which way they go, Joe?
I think maybe head for Snake River.
Well, that's nice. 5 hours start, they'll be over Snake River by nightfall. We haven't a chance in the world. They'll be into the hills tomorrow.
No, policeman chief. Maybe you go fast, you catch 'em tonight.
What? Oh, you're crazy, Joe.
No, I say you catch 'em tonight. Heavy sleigh. Bad trail. You catch 'em.
Hold on, Joe. Either they have to break trail. We never catch 'em this side Snake River.
Pretty soon, big Chinook, he come.
Chinook. Here, hold on, Joe. You sure?
Joe, him never make mistake, policeman chief.
Well, that's different. Gosh, that's right. If a Chinook comes, we've got 'em.
See here, Sergeant. This is all Greek to me. What is this Chinook business?
Oh, yes, I forgot. This is your first winter in the West, Marshal, eh? You see, a Chinook is a warm wind that comes suddenly in winter out here.
But what difference does that make?
Well, looks funny, I'll admit, but the Chinook raises the temperature rapidly. Melts snow like magic. If we get a real Chinook, there'll be 10 feet of water over the ice in Snake River by midnight.
Oh, I see. Then they'd be stuck this side of the Snake River.
That's it. That is if Joe has guessed right.
Me say, big Chinook, he come. You catch 'em.
That's a chance, all right. Marshal, shake up your dogs. I'll get Angus and we'll shove on to Snake River. Light sleighs, we ought to gain on those fellows pretty fast.
So that's why it's turned so warm.
Anything doing, Sergeant?
Not yet. It looks all right. Joe and Little Bear have gone to see if they can find the camp.
Well, the river's in flood, all right. And it's just as hot as a summer night.
Where's Angus?
Here, Sergeant.
Right. We're about 100 yards from the river. Wonder where those Indians have got to. They've been quite a time. Wonder what's the matter.
Probably having another powwow. Good Lord, what's that?
All right, look out. That's Joe's signal. Stand by.
Look, you, Sergeant. Yon's a man coming by the trio.
Hold on. It's all right. It's Joe.
Oh, policeman chief.
Well, Joe, what do you got?
I find them camp. 3 men, close by river. Walk, you come. All man, sleep.
Yes, we come. Angus, Marshal.
Yes, Sergeant.
All right, Sergeant, right with you.
This is the plan. Now listen, Joe.
No, listen.
I'll be careful with this now. You two follow Joe. Get round behind the camp, then work in close enough to jump these fellows. I'll go straight for the camp. When you get set, I'll walk straight in on them and make the arrest. Get the idea?
Yes, all right, Sergeant.
Right, keep your guns handy, but don't shoot unless you have to. Move in quick, and I challenge them. How about those dogs, Joe?
Oh, dog, him plenty tired. Bad trail, heavy load. Him played out. No make noise.
All right, you fellas keep close to Joe. Watch your step. Better shove off now.
Hey, who's that?
Come on, Marshal. Angus, come on.
Hey, what is this? Hey, wake up, Bill! Hey, you man, what is this? Look out! Hold on. Where? Say, what's the idea? What do you mean?
All right. Stand him up, Marshal. That's it. James Henry Smith, I arrest you in the King's name for the murder of Antoine Leclerc at Long Cooley.
Huh?
Anything you say will be used against you as evidence.
So it's you, is it? Of course, yeah. I won't have to run into you again.
Too bad, Finger. What about that fur, Angus?
All here, I'm thinking.
Right, we'll bring up the dogs, camp here till daylight, then we'll head back to the fort. Nice work, Joe.
Policeman chief. So, him, heap big fella.
Again, Joe the man, famous Indian tracker, has proved his worth. Tune in for our next episode in Blair of the Mounties entitled The Trap.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the fifth in our succession of dramatic episodes from the life of Sergeant Blair, a fictional series based on the work of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police in the days preceding the World War. Our scene opens in the police barracks, Dawson City, where we find Sergeant Blair talking with Constable Marshall.
Well, look here, Sergeant, you don't mean to say that you believe this story about the phantom sniper that's going around?
I don't know, Marshal. What do you think?
I think it's just a lot of poppycock the papers have cooked up.
What about that dead man they found on the Indian River Trail yesterday?
I know, but why this romantic title? Of course, I don't know the details.
Definitely not. Well, here they are. This dead man was a young miner from Montana, name of James Prouse. He was shot through the head by somebody using a high-power rifle of a very small caliber.
That's funny. Had he been robbed?
Yes, Prouse was carrying quite a stake on him.
I see, but where does this phantom stuff come in?
Well, for one thing, this is the second man to be murdered and robbed in just the same way, without a trace of the man who did it.
But there was a light fall of snow yesterday. Weren't there any tracks?
Now that's where the mystery comes in. The only human tracks near the bodies were those of the murdered man.
The only human tracks? Why, what do you mean?
Why, in each case, the man had left the trail for some distance, and in each case there were bear tracks, keeping step with the man's tracks all the way from the main trail.
Bear tracks?
Yes. It looked as if the bear went down to the main trail, met the man, and went back with him to where he was killed.
Oh, look here, Sergeant.
Yes, I know it sounds ridiculous, but those are the facts that have to be explained.
You got Joe the man on the job, didn't you?
Yes.
I see. Have you any theory, Sergeant?
No, but I want you to slip over and talk to Belle Latour. Get her right away.
Belle Latour? Where does she come in?
Why, this Jimmy Prouse used to hang round Belle's place. Had a girl there, I believe.
Oh, I see.
Anyhow, chase over and get her, will you?
All right. Oh, here's Joe now.
All right, I'll talk to him. Hurry back as soon as you can, Marsh.
Right you are. See you later.
Oh, policeman chief.
Oh, good morning, Joe. See those tracks?
Yeah, I see him. Him no bear track.
What? And what kind of a track is it?
I don't know.
Why isn't it a bear track?
Him no walk like bear.
Oh, what do you mean, Joe? You think men make those tracks?
No, him no man. Maybe woman, maybe boy. Him walk on bear's feet.
Hold on, Joe. A woman or a boy? Gosh, that's funny. What on earth does that mean? Couldn't be a woman or a boy who did that murder.
No, I tell you. Maybe two people. One man, one woman. Woman, she catch him. Man, he kill him.
Huh. I see, Joe. That's an idea, anyway. Sort of a decoy game, eh?
Yeah. All same, shoot 'em duck.
Well, thanks, Joe. You stay around. I'll want you later.
Yeah. Me stay.
Come in.
Bell's here, Sergeant.
All right, bring her in. See you later, Joe.
Yeah.
Morning, Bell. Sit down.
Thanks.
You bring that girl?
Hattie? Yes, she's waiting outside. I'd like to get the lowdown before she comes in.
Yes, I understand. Did you know this boy, Prowse, Bell?
Sure, and a fine, hard-working boy he was.
What sort of a girl is this Hattie Smith?
What sort? Oh, I get you. She's on the square, Sergeant.
What does she do at the circle?
Well, I pay her to entertain evenings. She's a good singer and as straight a girl as I ever knowed.
Yes, I see. Well, bring her in, Bell.
Come on in, Hattie. Quit crying now, honey. It's going to be all right. This is Sergeant Blair of the Mounties. He's a friend of mine. He's after the man that killed Jimmy, and he wants you to help him. See?
Yes, Mrs. Latour. I'll be all right in a minute. But it was awful losing Jimmy.
That's all right. Take it easy. The sergeant here wants to ask you a few questions. Don't try to hide anything, honey.
All right, Mrs. Latour.
That's better. All right, Sergeant.
Thanks, Bell. Now, Hattie, you were keeping company with Jimmy Prowse, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
Tell me how and when you first met him.
It was this spring. I met Jimmy.
Yeah.
I got friendly right away. Mrs. Latour said he was all right. So we got engaged, and Jimmy went up to the claim.
Yes? Did you see him at all after he went up?
Yes, sir. He was down in July.
And you heard from him regularly?
Yes, sir.
How was he doing up at the claims?
Well, not very good up till July. Him and his partner had a lot of trouble. They didn't make expenses until then.
And after that?
Well, then they struck good pay gravel, and Jimmy said they was averaging $300 or $400 a day.
Then Jimmy would have quite a lot of gold on him when he started down, eh?
Yes, sir. I got a letter last week to say he was starting Monday. It'd take him 2 days to get down. He should have been here last night.
Yes, all right. All right, now, Hattie, I'm going to ask you a very important question. I want you to tell me the truth.
Yes, sir.
Did you tell anybody in Dawson that Jimmy was coming down?
Why, no, sir. Well,
Just what?
You don't mean to say you did tell somebody?
Who was it you told?
It was just Mamie Scott.
Mamie Scott. You mean you went and blabbed to that no
Hold on, Belle. I must get this story straight. Now, Hattie, you must tell me just what happened.
Yes, sir. Well, Mamie Scott had been teasing me. Said now that Jimmy had made a pile of money, he wouldn't want to go with me anymore. I hadn't had a letter for 3 or 4 weeks, and I was scared it might be true.
Yes, but how did you come to tell her?
Well, when I got Jimmy's letter saying he was starting Monday, I felt pretty good, and I let Mame read it, just to show her things was okay with Jimmy and me.
Well, for heaven's sake.
All right, Hattie, that's all. You better go along and rest.
Well, Sergeant, what do you think?
Belle, that girl's story very important.
Think so, Sergeant?
Certainly do. Looks like a lead. Now about this Mamie Scott. Who is she?
Oh, gee, I ain't hardly got the patience to talk about her. To think that poor simp's spilling her story to anybody like that.
You know this Scott girl pretty well?
Know her? Yeah, I know her. She used to work for me.
That's all?
I fired her last year.
For what reason?
Oh, she was a troublemaker. Always on the make, too. I don't stand for that, so I threw her out.
What's she like? What's she been doing since?
Oh, she's a good looker. At least a lot of people think so. Never could see it myself. She's one of them tall, slippery blondes. Always reminded me of a snake trying to walk on its tail. As to what she's doing now, gee, I don't know exactly.
Still here?
Sure, she's always around town. Mixes with the crowd, don't drink much, and always seems to have a lot of good clothes.
Well, thanks, Belle. That's given me something to think about.
Gosh, that goes for me, too. Well, I gotta get back. So long, Sergeant.
So long, Belle. What do you think of that story, Marshal?
Frankly, I don't see much in it.
Well, not by itself, but it's funny. Fits into an idea I got from talking to Joe, the Indian.
Did he see the tracks?
Yes, said the tracks weren't made by any bear. Said he thought they were made by a woman or a boy.
A woman or a boy? But that sounds absurd.
I know, but Joe never makes mistakes.
I suppose he had one of those funny theories of his.
Yes, and it may not be so funny. He thinks there was a man and a woman in it, and that the woman was used as a decoy.
Ah, I see. And you think that Mamie Scott was the decoy?
She might be.
But who was this sniper who did the killing?
I know who he is, Marsh.
You do?
Yes, but I haven't a particle of evidence to go on.
I see.
Anyhow, we'll try fixing up a little trap to test out this theory.
Eh? How do you mean?
I want you to get Wiseman. He's good at disguises. Have him fixed up as a miner, and hang round the circle this afternoon.
I see. You want him to talk to this Mamie Scott?
Yes, that's it. You'll have to play drunk. This is the story. He has a mining partner who's coming in with a big stake. This partner will be making Dawson tomorrow night. That means he'll be passing the Thompson Ravine between 3 and 4 in the afternoon.
I see. But of course there won't really be a man coming down.
Oh, yes, there will. We'll have another man play the partner. It's the only way.
But what if this sniper bumps him off?
I'll see that doesn't happen.
Gosh, you think it'll work?
Well, if it doesn't, there's no harm done. If it does, we might get the pair of them.
All right. I'll see what I can do, Sergeant. Wiseman will plant the story on this Scott girl anyway.
That's what I want. Then we'll be on hand at Thompson's Ravine tomorrow to see what happens.
All right, Sergeant.
Take it easy, Marshal. We're pretty well hidden here. Can you see that trail?
Yes. It's only a few yards from here. Gad, it's getting stormy.
All the better. What did Wiseman say?
He said the story worked like a charm. Anyhow, this Scott girl headed out of town as soon as it got dark. Joe followed her. By George, Sergeant, it looks like a wild goose chase to me. Not a word from Joe.
All right. That's all right, Marshal. I know where Joe is.
Oh, well, all right. But the whole thing seems impossible to me.
Just hold still for a while and you'll see something.
I hope so. It's getting near the time. Tennant should be showing up soon.
Look out. There's somebody coming down that ravine.
Yes. Good Lord. It's a woman, too.
That's right. Keep quiet, Marshal. There's Tennant coming up the hill. He'll be here in a minute.
That's right. Well, I'd be darned. Look out.
Keep quiet. She's spotted Tennant. There she goes.
Hello there. What's wrong?
Oh, please, mister, it's my husband. His leg's broke. He's back up the ravine. It won't take you but a minute.
Well, I don't know. Can't you get anybody else?
No, there's nobody nearer than 10 miles, and he's in bad shape. Oh, please, mister, you gotta help me.
Well, all right. Go ahead. I'll follow you.
Stand still! Look out. Grab her, Tennant. Get a hold of her.
Yeah.
Get a hold of her. Hold still, Mame. We've got a nice pair of bracelets for you.
Oh, it's you that framed me, you dirty sneak!
No, take it easy, Mame.
Let's have a look at her feet.
No, don't touch me! Let me
Hold
go!
still. Hold still, young woman. Well, I thought so. So you were the bear, eh?
Why, what is it, Sergeant?
Just take a look at this. She's got a bear's pad sewn on her moccasin.
By George.
She must have walked on the ball of her feet so the heel marks wouldn't show. Pretty neat, eh?
Well, I should say it was.
All right, we've got to work fast. Tennant,
Yes, Sergeant?
take this girl and book her for complicity in the murder of James Prout.
No, you can't arrest me! I ain't done nothing!
No, what you would have done if you got me up that ravine. Come along, you.
What now, Sergeant?
We'll make a day to her. I want to circle around and cut in between that cabin and the ravine. I'm going after that sniper. Hope he hasn't seen or heard anything.
Not likely in this wind. But are you sure he's there? I don't see how he could...
All right, come on, Marshal. Joe's looking after that. If we can locate Joe, that sniper won't be far away. See anything, Marshal?
No. But we must be getting close. There's Ryan's shack over there. Don't see any sign of Joe.
Come on, we've got to chance it. We'll open out a bit and work up to the end of this ravine.
Righto, Sergeant.
Hey, stand where you are. What do you want?
I want you, Ryan, for the murder of James Prout.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, you'll have to come and get me. You make a move, I'll kill you.
We've got to rush him, Marshal, when I say now. All right, Ryan, now!
Hey, get it from me!
Keep still there, Ryan. You all right, Sergeant?
Yes. What happened?
Joe was right behind him. Must have jumped him when we started that rush.
Well, that's lucky. Thanks, Joe. Well, Ryan, we've picked up a friend of yours down the ravine.
Oh, yeah? Well, what do you mean?
You know who I mean. Beautiful Mamie Scott. The woman who walks like a bear. All right, Marshal. Back to town.
Come on, Ryan.
You have heard episode 5 in the dramatic serial Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode in this series entitled The Murder at Haggett's Landing.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 6th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Imagine a bitter cold winter night in the Northwest Territories. A clear, star-spangled sky and the spruce trees cracking like gunshots in the heavy frost. Inside the Hudson Bay store at Fort McAllister, Sergeant Blair and Angus McGregor are busy over a game of chess, while Constable Marshall sits reading by the stove.
It's no good, Angus. I got you this time. You haven't got a chance.
Mon, that's recht nu. You're getting mighty smart at this game. Hold on. What is that?
What do you mean, Angus?
Well, I thought I heard the dog team. Aye, there it is nu.
Yes, that's right. See what it is, Marshal.
All right. Hello? Oh, it's a woman. Come in, ma'am.
I want to... Please, Sergeant.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you better come in and get warm.
Angus, for goodness sake, keep that girl away from the stove.
What is wrong?
Don't you see that her face is frozen?
That's right. Better take care of her, Mrs. McGregor.
Oh, but I must see you, Sergeant, right away. It's important.
All right, honey. But come into the kitchen now. Fix that face of yours.
Oh, but I must talk to the sergeant.
All right, I'll come with you. Go ahead, Mrs. McGregor.
Angus, quick, look what's in the sleigh. What is wrong, Manu? Why, it's a baby. She had it in the sleigh with her. But, mon, a wee bairnie. Now be careful, Manu.
Mercy me, a baby? Goodness, take care now and give it to me. Oh, the poor little thing.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. McGregor. Look at the little beggar laughing. He was all bundled up in the furs.
Why, the idea of leaving a baby out in the sleigh.
Who is the young woman?
Oh, she's all right. She had one ear and part of her cheek frosted, but I got it in time. She's talking to Sergeant Blair now.
All right, Mrs. Sheldon. Now, let me get these facts down. First, your husband's name.
George Henry Sheldon. He's a fur buyer at Pigeon Creek.
Oh, yes, I've heard of him. Came up here last spring, I believe.
Yes, we're from New York. We had a lot of valuable fur at the cabin waiting for a rise in prices.
I see. They cleaned it out, you say?
Yes, all but a few muscat and beaver pelts.
Right. Now, can you give me the story, just as it happened?
I'll try, Sergeant. See who that is, George. I've got to tend to the baby.
Mr. Sheldon?
Yes.
Well, we got a couple of good fox pelts here. Like to have you take a look at 'em.
Well, I don't know. I got about all I can handle.
Well, these is mighty good. Yeah, fetch 'em in, Joe.
Okay, Bill.
Why,
Here you are.
This isn't fox here. Here, what?
That's it. Grab his feet, Joe.
That's it. Don't pull that gag. Toe time, Bill.
That's okay. Look out, here's the woman. Get hold of her, Joe. Hurry up. Quick. That's got him. Now, lay her on that couch.
Know where that fur is, Bill?
Sure. I tapped this layout proper. Come on, it's in the bedroom under the floor.
Got it, Bill?
Sure. Yeah. There's a little cellar here packed plumb to the floor with fur. And this guy only buys good stuff.
Boy, look at that silver fox.
Come on, shoot this stuff out to the sleigh. We gotta beat it. I'll sort 'em out. Here, take this bunch.
Okay, Bill. Hey, Bill.
Well, what now?
Hey, there's a kid asleep in the crib in here.
What of it? You ain't afraid of a kid, are you?
No, but Bill, you can't leave a kid to freeze. It's 40 below outside. Oh, gee, when that stove gets cold with the mother all tied up, it's going to be tough for the kid.
Hey, grab this bunch of fur and quit beefing. Ain't getting soft, are you?
Well, all right.
Gosh, if this ain't the swellest bunch of fur I ever seen. Come on, Joe. I got the rest.
That's the works, Bill. But all we can carry on the sleigh.
Yeah? All right, let's get going.
Hold on, Bill. I got to go to the cabin again.
Well, what for?
Oh, it's okay. I left my knife in there.
Well, hurry up. Gosh, what a guy to have on a job like this. I say, this is a swell bunch of fur. But I never saw a guy like that before, always holding up the works.
Okay, Bill.
Well, come on, let's go.
That's the whole story, Sergeant. I suppose you guessed what this man Joe came back for.
Yes, did he cut you loose?
No, he loosened the ropes on my hands. Took me a few minutes to get loose.
I see. Soft-hearted criminal, eh?
Yes, and if you get those men, Sergeant, don't forget that if it hadn't been for this man Joe, Baby might have died in that cold house before anyone found her.
All right, I remember. How about your husband? Was he hurt?
No, but he seemed dazed, so I took Baby, got the dogs, and came right up here.
All right, we'll pick him up when we get to Pigeon Creek. You stay here and don't worry. Mrs. McGregor will look after you. All ready, Marshal?
All set, Sergeant.
Let's go then.
All right, Joe. Turn in here and pull around to the barn and stay out of sight.
What's the idea, Bill?
Ah, this is Maggie Smith. She'll probably take some of this fur.
Okay, Bill.
Hello? Well, for God's sakes. Bill Flint, what do you want?
Let me in, Maggie. I want to talk to you.
Nothing doing.
What? Say, listen here. I got a bunch of good fox fur.
I ain't interested.
You ain't? Why, look here.
I don't want none of that Sheldon fur.
Well, where do you get that stuff? This ain't... Say, who told you?
Oh, the whole country knows about that job you pulled, and the cops is out.
The cops? Why, say, you sure?
Better get going, Bill. You can't stay here.
What, say, they couldn't have got onto me so soon unless... Say, I got it. Let me talk to that partner of mine. Hey, Joe, you in there?
Sure. What's doing, Bill?
Plenty. The cops is after us.
The cops?
Yeah?
Gosh, that's tough, Bill.
Tough, is it? Oh, yeah? Suppose you don't know nothing about it, eh?
Oh, I know, Bill.
Oh, yes, you do. Went in and cut that woman loose, didn't you?
No, Bill. I just loosened up the rope some. I couldn't let that kid to freeze.
Oh, you couldn't, eh? Why, getting soft-hearted, eh? Why, you low-down white-liver double-crossing...
Bill!
Yeah?
Bill! Done! Bill! Done! How far to Haggets Landing, Marshal?
We're pretty close now. What's that light ahead?
Somebody waving a lantern. Pull up, Marshal.
Hello, that's Sergeant Blair.
Yes? What is it?
There's a man here at Maggie Smith. Been shot. Looks to be dying. Hurry up, Sergeant.
All right, come on, Marshal.
This way.
Where is he?
Right in here, Sergeant.
Oh. How long has he got?
Not long, Sergeant.
All right, let's have a look at him. Hello? Joe? So it's you, is it? Sure, Sergeant. It's me. Guess I'm all through this time. Listen, Joe. Who is your partner? Partner? He ain't my partner. What is his name? Oh. Calls himself Bill Flint. But that ain't his real name. Well, it's his real name I want. Sure, I know. His name is... Yes. His right name is Kiefer. Bill Kiefer. All right, now tell me, Joe.
Hold on, Sergeant. It's no use. He's gone.
Oh, poor fellow. So it was Smiling Bill Kiefer, eh? And he slipped us. I've wanted him ever since that McAndrew case. If we can get him for this killing, I'll be pretty happy.
Here's the gun, Sergeant.
Right, take care of it. I want those fingerprints. How about that fur?
All here, Sergeant.
Good, that's something anyway. Let's get going. Got to pick up Kiefer.
But Smiling Bill Kiefer, once more, made a clean getaway and eluded the police dragnet, slipped over to the U.S. border. 3 years have passed. Through well-earned promotion, Blair is now an inspector. Our closing scenes finds Inspector Blair and his office at Moose Jaw talking to Sergeant Marshall.
Marshal.
Yes, Inspector. What is it? Telegram?
Yes, just listen to this and renew your faith in miracles. It's from the immigration people at the border. Identification K158. William James Kiefer. Man answering name and description. Entered Canada at North Portal this afternoon. Is on northbound Sioux train number 73. Destination Moose Jaw.
Well, by all that's wonderful.
Seems too good to be true, doesn't it?
Well, it looks like a cinch. All we've got to do is to pick him up.
I don't know, Marsh. Not quite that easy.
But we have him cold on that Joe Smith killing.
We have a dying man's statement. Just a word of mouth. That's not enough, Marsh.
But the fingerprints on that gun.
Yes, that helps. But remember, at the time of that crime, Kiefer went under the name of Bill Flint. We've got to prove that Flint and Kiefer are the same man. And those fingerprints on the gun were not so good.
I see. If we get him, when will he come up for trial?
He'll be tried at the assizes next month before His Honor, Judge McDonald.
Oh, that's all right. Old Sandy will hang him sure.
Yeah, well, if that identity is straightened out, but if it isn't, a good defense lawyer will knock us cockeyed.
Think so? Then what can we do?
Hold on. Bill Flint served 6 months for burglary in Prince Albert. We have the card with good fingerprints on it in the files.
How does that come in?
Why, it's obvious. We can prove Bill Flint killed Joe Smith at Haggets Landing. We've got Flint's fingerprint record. Now we've got to get Kiefer's and prove that he's Bill Flint.
You mean get Kiefer's fingerprints?
Yes, exactly.
How will you do it with this new law?
I'll get those fingerprints if I have to beat Kiefer over the head.
Why, Inspector?
I know. It's rank heresy, of course, and I don't expect to go that far. But this man has slipped us 3 times. We've got to put a red card on him this time, Marshal.
Well, what's the plan?
Let's see. That train is due at Pasco at 7:15. Gives us an hour and a half. He might slip us at Pasco. It's a junction. You'll have to get to Pasco and make sure of him.
I see. But there's no train to Pasco till number 6. That's too late.
In just a minute. I'll find out. Hello, Central. Inspector Blair speaking. Get me CPR. Dispatcher's office. Hurry up. Police call. Right. Hello? CPR? I want Chief Dispatcher. Yes. Hello, Ernie. Blair speaking. You got anything going to Pasco in the next hour? What? A fast freight. I see. That'll do. I want to send a man up. Sergeant Marshall. Be down in half an hour. Hold it for us, will you? Thanks. There you are, Marshal. Change into plain clothes. The train leaves in 35 minutes.
What charge will I use?
No charge at all. Leave him alone till he gets in here. I'll be upstairs in the depot, room 18. Tell him I want to see him, but get him up somehow. All right. Better shove along.
Very good, sir.
Hello, Marshal.
Keep us here, sir.
Bring him in.
Well, hello there, Sergeant. Oh, excuse me. Inspector now, ain't it? Well, how be you?
How are you, Keefer?
Oh, say, Inspector, anything wrong?
No, everything's fine, Keefer. Heard you were coming up and just wanted to have a little talk.
Well, that's fine. Thought you might be a little sore about that McAndrews face. Well, you can't hang that on me now.
That's right, Keefer. That's all washed up and outlawed.
Sure, that's what I thought. Yeah, kind of glad to get back to Candy. I'm aiming to stay up here regular. That is, if you fellas will let me.
That's all right, Keefer. I think I can arrange that for you.
Well, that's mighty white of you, Sergeant. What is it you wanted to know, anyhow?
Oh, just a matter of routine. I'd like to get your fingerprints in case you should, well, take a notion to start celebrating again.
Fingerprints? Oh, I don't know. Don't seem to me you've got any right to do that.
Oh, of course you can refuse, and I'll have to hold you for inquiries.
Well, all right then.
Right, stick your thumb on here. That's it. Now the other one. How's that, Marshal?
Check, Inspector.
They're the same prints on this card.
Say, what is this, a frame-up?
William James Keefer, you're under arrest.
What?
For the murder of Joseph Smith at Haggets Landing in 1903.
Hey, you can't pin this on me. You can't frame me like that.
Hey, take him, Marshal.
Take it easy now. Hey, listen to me.
Easy. Come on.
This way. You have heard the 7th episode of Blair of the Mounties. Our next chapter is entitled The Cedar Lake Mystery.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 7th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Let us picture for a moment the beauty of the North Country in the fall. The still, hazy days of Indian summer. The scarlet flame of the maple leaves against the deep green of the spruce. The quiet lakes, shining like jewels in the calm sunshine. A vast, silent land, where there are no cities, no crowds. A land that draws men back to it from all the busy turmoil of the outer world.
Well, I guess this is Fort McAllister. Looks to be a landing over there. What do you say, Doctor?
Yes, that's it. Better turn in, George. Ah, this is the life, Catherine. Just look at that long stretch of river. How quiet it is in the sunshine.
I hope you're satisfied. Now we've arrived at the place you're always talking about. I hope we get a decent place to sleep.
Oh, come now, Catherine. It'll do you good to rough it a little. This is just what you need after all those parties in New York.
Personally, I'll be glad when we get back to civilization.
Hello. Who's that old gent on the bank?
Good day to you.
We're looking for Mr. McGregor, the Hudson Bay factor.
Well, no. I'm Angus McGregor. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, we're up here on a hunting trip, Mr. McGregor. My name's Manning. We have a letter from Stewart, your company agent in New York.
Glad to meet you, sir. I had word for Stewart.
Good. This is Dr. Gibson and Mrs. Gibson.
Who are you, ma'am?
How do you
How do you do, sir? Will you no come ashore and step over to the fort?
Well, thanks. Come on, Kate.
Gracious, yes. I am glad to get out of that wretched canoe.
All right. Oh, coming, Doctor?
No, I think I'll sit here a while and smoke my pipe. You two run along.
No, all right. Well, Mr. McGregor, how's the hunting up here?
There's plenty of it. Elk and mule deer and caribou. And then there's swarms of geese and duck. And all the fishing you'll want in the lake.
That's the stuff. But how about beaver and otter and so on?
Nah, Mr. Manning. The season's no open. It's too early. You cannot touch the beaver.
What? But say, what's to stop us from picking up a few specimens away up here in this wilderness?
We'll serve no offence to you, but I wouldn't be trying it. You'll hear the mounted police after you, quick as a flash. They're awful efficient, you'll ken.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm not figuring to break the law, understand. Oh, I've heard of the mounted police, of course. Rather a romantic lot with that comic opera uniform of theirs.
I will. You'll find there's nothing romantic about 'em when it comes to police work.
Well, I suppose a $10 bill would loosen things up some, eh?
Hutman, be careful what you say. If one of the laddies in the red coats puts his hand on you, the money and influence in the world wouldn't save you. Wishnu, here's one of the police, the new.
Hello, Angus.
Yeah, good morning, Sergeant. Shake hands with Mr. Manning. He's up here for the hunting.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Manning.
How are you, Sergeant? Well. All the majesty of the law, eh?
Anything I can do for you, Mr. Manning?
Well, not at present. You and I'll have to get better acquainted. I may want a little information.
Glad to be of service, Mr. Manning.
Well, Mr. Manning, bring the lady up to the fort, and I'll be seeing you later on.
All right, Mr. McGregor.
Sergeant, I was just wondering about yon hunting party that went up to the Cedar Lake yesterday.
Funny you should say that. I've been wondering about them, too.
Eh? What do you think of them?
Oh, I don't know. I like Dr. Gibson very much.
He looks like a fine man. He's a famous surgeon, they tell me, and a real sportsman.
Yes, the sort of man one likes to see up here. That fellow Manning got on my nerves a bit. Wonder why the doctor brought him up here.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was the wife's doing. You know, I didn't like him myself. And he's awful friendly with Mrs. Gibson.
Yes, of course, he's more his own age.
You know, Sergeant, I hate to be talking about a woman, but there's something that's no just recht about Mrs. Gibson.
Oh, well, it's no funeral of ours. She's just a spoiled city woman, used to luxury and admiration.
I'm thinking there's more to it than that.
What do you mean, Angus?
Oh, Nathan, of course, Sergeant, but I wouldn't be wanting anything to happen. You see, I'm responsible to the company, and I just wanted to put you on your guard.
Yeah, but I don't see why...
Now you do this for me, Sergeant. Just keep an eye on that party in case anything happens.
Certainly, Angus. I had half a mind to anyway. Joe the Indian has a trap line up at Cedar Lake. He's up there every day getting ready for winter. I'll talk to him.
Fine. That's all I want. My, that white fish tasted good.
Oh, it wasn't so bad. If only everything wasn't so sticky. Oh, I haven't had a decent bath for a week. How much longer do we stay here, Henry?
Why, we've only just got here, Catherine. Why don't you try a swim in the lake? The water's beautiful.
Goodness, me swim in that cold water? Nothing doing.
No, all right. I tell you, let's go down to the pool above the rapids. You know there are a couple of beavers working there. The cutest little beggars you ever saw.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, go on and leave me in peace. I want to read.
All right, my dear, all right. I'll be back in about half an hour.
Don't hurry. Beavers, huh? Picture me crawling through the grass to look at beavers. Oh, hello, George.
Hello, sweetness. Daddy gone?
Yes, he's gone. For heaven's sake, shut the door. He's gone to look at the beavers.
Well, what are you flying the storm signals for? Anything the matter?
Matter. Everything's the matter. You know, I detest this filthy country just as much as Henry raves about it. Do you hear me? I'm sick of it. Morning, noon, and night, all I hear is beautiful scenery, beautiful sunsets, beautiful nights. Oh, give me a cigarette before I choke.
Well, lady, you sure got a full head of steam on.
Well, when are you going to do something? You know what we came up here for.
Now, easy, Bright Eyes, easy. What's the use of blowing off?
Well, why don't you get busy?
That's all right. I'm working on it, but we've got to look out for that sergeant.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
Afraid? Well, no, but he's no fool.
No, he's a different friend to the men one usually meets. I tried to make up to him at the fort. There was nothing doing.
Yes, I noticed that.
Oh, well, it was nothing serious, George. He just looked right through me with those gray eyes of his. Guess I'm not. He's not my sort. I suppose it's because you and I are both so rotten that we get along together.
Well, that's all right with me, baby. Say, you checked up on that will? Everything goes to you?
Oh, sure. I checked up in New York. It's all mine if anything happens to Henry.
Okay. And say, don't get so sore at Henry. Just kid him along, see?
Oh, all right. Leave it to me. Look out. Here he comes.
No.
Well, Catherine. Still reading? My, but there's a beautiful moon.
Yes, I was admiring it through the window, Henry.
That's right, my dear. You know the only way to real happiness is to be conscious of the beauty around you.
Hello, is that you, Kate?
Yes, I heard that call of yours. What do you want?
Listen, that Indian they put on to watch us is gone, headed up the river for the fort. I'm wise to their game, and now's our chance.
Oh, not tonight, George.
Yes, tonight, right now.
Oh, heavens. What do you want me to do?
Just stay out. Duck around to the back of the cabin, see? I'll get him out. Leave it all to me.
Well, all right, but don't slip up on this. You know what it means if you do.
Beat it. Get out of sight.
Oh, all right.
Doctor! Doctor!
Yes? What is it, George?
It's Catherine. She's headed for the pool.
The pool? Catherine? Why?
Why, hurry, Doctor. She's half crazy. No telling what she'll do. Now, you go ahead. You know the way.
Good heavens, yes. Come, quickly. Follow me, George. You sure she went this way, George?
Yeah, sure. Hurry up, Doctor.
All right. There's the pool, right ahead.
Now, take a look over the bank.
Here, Manny. What?
He's gone. Hey, open up quick.
Well, George, what happened?
Just as I told you. It's okay, girlie. Worked like a charm. All the police in the world will never find out a thing.
Well, tell me, George. Oh, I've got to know. How did you manage it?
Why, simple enough. You remember that stuff that Henry made up for putting animals to sleep when he took them out of a trap?
No, what was it?
Well, he had it in a blue bottle on the shelf. Chloroform mostly. But it acts instantly. Henry told me it would put a man out in 4 seconds. Get the idea?
But that wouldn't kill anybody, you poor simp.
I know. Well, he was ahead of me. When he leaned over the bank, I gave him the works on the handkerchief. He went out like a light. Then I pushed him over the bank. Saw him go over the rapids. He drowned before he came to. Pretty neat, eh, girlie?
Oh, shut up! Get me a drink, for heaven's sake.
Oh, all right. Here you are. Take a good one. Pretty soon we'll miss Henry, see? Then we'll drift back to the fort and say he's lost. When they find him, there won't be a scrap of evidence to tie us up with it.
All right. I hope it's that easy. You better clear out now. I want to figure things out.
All right, Kitty. Pleasant dreams.
Man, Sergeant, are you sure of this?
Dead sure, Angus.
But you haven't any evidence.
I haven't, eh? You wait and see.
But, Sergeant, you know this is serious. They're guests of the company.
Oh, yes? Well, they'll soon be guests of the government. Shh, look out. Here they come. Good evening, Mr. Manning. Evening, Mrs. Gibson.
Listen, Sergeant. I've got very serious news for you.
Really?
Yes, Dr. Gibbons has been missing from our camp since last night. We've searched everywhere.
Indeed?
Yes, you see, Sergeant, I didn't worry yesterday. My husband's off and out all day. But when he didn't return last night, I got anxious.
Yes, I see.
Come on now, Sergeant. Don't look so solemn. We want action. Why, the doctor may be hurt in the bush somewhere. I want a search party. Now, how about it?
Just a minute. Mrs. Gibson, will you step outside a minute? I want to talk to Mr. Manning.
But I don't see.
Sure, go ahead, Kate. I want to talk to him, too.
All right.
Now, Mr. Manning, what did you want to say?
Just this. You get busy with that search party, or I'm going to have a complaint to make when I get back to Ottawa.
What sort of a complaint?
Well, what's the idea of putting that Indian to spy on our camp?
That, Mr. Manning, was because I was concerned for the safety of Dr. Gibson.
The what? cheap. What is this comic policeman stuff, anyway?
Furthermore, I have information that you made an attempt on the life of Dr. Gibson at 11:40 last night.
Why, you're crazy. That Indian went back to the fort last night.
Unfortunately for you, there was another Indian, not 20 yards from you, when you pushed Dr. Gibson into the water.
It's a dirty lie. I never did it. Why, you're trying to frame me.
Look out. Stop him, Angus.
Look out now.
Manning.
You can't keep me here. You can't prove it.
Just a minute. Manning, there's somebody here I want you to meet. Come in, Dr. Gibson.
Henry! Henry!
Alive. Yes. No thanks to you.
George Manning, I arrest you for the attempted murder of Dr. Gibson. Anything you say may be used against you as evidence.
But listen, I want a lawyer.
Go on. Get inside.
You have heard the 7th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Our next chapter portrays a detective adventure of Sergeant Blair in England, entitled The Hamerton Mystery.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 8th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Inspector Blair is on leave in England. Our story opens at Barminster, the quiet old county seat of Western Hamptonshire in rural England. Below us, as we look from the windows of Ashley Cottage, we see the winding streets of the quaint old city sleeping in the haze of a summer day. Ashley Cottage is the home of Colonel Markham, chief of the county police. His wife, Peggy Markham, is the sister of Inspector Blair, who arrives today from Canada.
Here you are, driver.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Hello, Peggy. Here we are.
Hello, Jimmy boy. Why, you look just the same as ever, not a day older.
Aye, same to you, Peggy, old thing. You look positively juvenile.
Oh, flatterer.
On my soul, Peggy, I mean it.
Oh, do come in, Jimmy, and let me have a good look at you.
Where's Marco?
Oh, he'll be here soon. Do sit down, Jimmy. I've got such loads of questions to ask you.
All right, give me time. You know, Peggy, I didn't realize I possessed such a handsome sister.
Oh, you old humbug. Do sit down and behave yourself. How long have you got, Jimmy?
3 whole months.
How splendid. But where's your uniform?
Now, Peggy, you're a colonel's wife and you expect me to come parading round in uniform when I'm on leave? I haven't even brought it.
How ridiculous of you. I'm disappointed.
Too bad. Well, Peggy, it's wonderful to be in England again, and the country looks gorgeous.
But really, Jimmy, things are awfully bad in England.
It's going to the dogs, I suppose.
I'm afraid so.
Of course. Always was. And I suppose it always will be. Good old England. She seems to thrive on misfortune. By the way, I forgot all about this husband of yours. How does he like police work?
Oh, I don't know. It's rather a change from the army. He works very hard.
Oh, I see. Here, Peggy, chief constable of a county in England is supposed to be a soft job, you know.
Yes, I know, but Marco takes things seriously. There are lots of new angles in the police business, and you and he are such good friends. I want you to help him.
Oh, that's priceless, Peggy. A humble detective inspector advising the chief of a big county.
Oh, but darling, you've had a tremendous lot of experience, and you're making quite a name in Canada.
Oh, I say, easy on Peggy.
You see, Jimmy, that's the side of the work that Marco needs help with. He's got a beast of a man under him, a superintendent named Cota, who's always trying to steal the spotlight.
I see. Well, perhaps I can give Marco a lift. That'll oblige, I'm sure.
Oh, Jimmy, I knew you would.
Although, don't forget, I came over here on a holiday.
Oh, is he? Really? Ah, fine, I can go right in.
Oh, here's Marco.
Hello there,
Hello,
Jimmy.
Marco. How's everything, old boy?
Oh, pretty tranquil. Nice to see you again, Jimmy.
Yes, isn't it splendid? Now we'll have some lunch. I've got a bottle of real old Chateau Cam for the occasion. Come along.
Fine. Come on, Marco.
That's all right. Let's go in.
Darling.
Well, here you are, Jimmy.
Thanks, Marco. Well, here's happiness.
The best of luck, Jimmy.
Good luck, Jimmy. You going back to the office, Marco?
Yes, but I'm having a day off tomorrow.
What do you say, Jimmy? Like to try the Hamilton reaches for trout?
Oh, splendid. Just what I've looked forward to for years.
The mayfly is rising. It's ideal weather. Ought to get some big ones in the spinny pools. Morning, Jimmy. How do you sleep?
Oh, like a top. I say, what a gorgeous morning.
Yes. Now, good Lord, I wonder what that is.
Marco,
Yes, what is it, Peggy?
it's the police car from headquarters. I think it's that awful man Coulter.
Oh, just my luck on a glorious morning like this. Good morning, Coulter. Anything wrong?
Morning, sir. Yes, sir. Serious trouble at the All. It's Sir John Hamilton. He was shot and killed just before 8 o'clock this morning, sir.
What? Sir John Hamilton killed? What was it? Suicide?
Afraid not, sir. I sent Sergeant McLean out on it. He telephoned a few minutes ago. Says it looks like murder.
Murder? Good heavens. Any other information? Any arrest?
Don't know, sir. McLean couldn't talk on the telephone.
All right. Oh, by the way, I have a guest I would like to take along.
A guest? But that ain't hardly regular, sir.
That's all right. He's a policeman.
Oh, very well, sir.
Well, let's be going.
How far is it, Marco?
Oh, a couple of miles yet. By George, there'll be a big stir over this. Hamilton was a big shot in the business world. Head of Associated Chemicals.
Ah, you know him personally?
No, he kept to himself a great deal. Peggy knew Lady Hamilton, a very fine woman. Quite a figure in the sporting world. She used to be one of the best rifle shots in England.
I say, you don't think that she, Lady Hamilton, I mean, was the one who...
Oh, good Lord, I hope not. By George, that would be too terrible. But we'll soon find out. Apparently McLean knows who did it. There you are. There's Hamilton Park ahead.
Ah.
You can see the hall chimneys through the trees.
Joe, what a glorious place.
Yes. Turn in, Parsons. Drive up to the front door. Hello, McLean.
Morning, sir.
Oh, Blair, this is Sergeant McLean.
Hi, Sergeant.
Inspector Blair from Canada, Sergeant. Brought him along to give us a hand.
Well, sir, there's no need for any Sherlock Holmes on this job. It's as plain as the nose on your face.
Well, Coulter, you'd better carry on.
Yes, sir. Hello, what's this?
This is Morton, the hall butler.
Anything I could do for you, sir?
Better come along.
Yes, sir.
Let's have the story, McLean.
It was out here in the rose garden where Sir John was standing when he was shot. That window to the right of the porch is the breakfast room.
Hmm?
The one on the left is the library.
Well, what evidence have you got?
The housemaid saw it from the breakfast room. Sir John was standing just here. He always waits for Lady Hamilton in the morning when she comes back from practicing.
Practicing what?
Well, you see, Lady Hamilton has a private shooting gallery in the grounds. Goes there every morning before breakfast.
All right, what else?
Well, about 7:50 a.m., Lady Hamilton comes back from the shooting gallery. When she met Sir John, they had a quarrel. Lady Hamilton was carrying her rifle under her arm. The maid saw her suddenly turn away, and she heard the sound of a shot. Sir John staggered and fell, and that was all the maid saw.
She didn't actually see Lady Hamilton fire the shot.
No, but two people saw her shoot her husband.
Now, who were they, McLean?
Well, the butler, Morton, here, and the housekeeper, Mrs. Bevan.
All right. Let's go in the house.
Just a minute, Coulter.
Huh?
I'd like to know if Inspector Blair has any questions.
Just one, if you don't mind.
No, go ahead.
I'd like to ask Morton here something. Yes, sir. Did you ever see Lady Hamilton do any shooting before? Not likely, sir. She always locks the door of the shooting gallery when she's practicing. All right, that's all.
Well, sir, with all due respect to Sergeant Blair, I don't see what he's got to do with this here case.
All right, I'll tell you. I've chosen to ask him to assist us. Is that clear?
Oh, very well, sir.
One more thing. McLean, what was the position of Sir John's body when you found him?
I don't know about that, Inspector. They'd moved him when I arrived.
What? Before the police arrived? What do you mean?
Well,
Why, you see, sir, it was me as moved him. That's so, Morton? Yes, sir. I was the first to get to him. All right, what did you find? Sir John, he was lying just here with his head on the flower border. I thought at first he'd had a stroke or something and was still alive. So Milner, the footman, and me, we carries him into the library. Yes, that was reasonable enough. But didn't you see any wound? Not till we got him inside, sir. Then we found a small wound at the back of his head. It was hardly bleeding at all. I see. Then what did you do? Well, I telephoned Dr. Rutherford, sir. He was here in a few minutes. By that time we knew Sir John was dead. It's a terrible business, sir. But when did you telephone for the police? Well, as soon as the doctor came, sir. He told me to. And all that time you were with Sir John? Yes, sir. All right, that's all I wanted to know.
Beg pardon, gentlemen. Dr. Rutherford said he's ready for the police.
All right. I think we'd better go in. I expect they found the bullet.
You go ahead, Coulter. I want to talk to Inspector Blair. Jimmy, this is a bad business.
Yes, looks like it. I've got to ask McLean, but I wonder what they've done with Lady Hamilton.
Yes, we must find out about that. It's rather a delicate business.
Coulter didn't seem to be very happy having me in on this thing.
No, but that's all right. Coulter's a good policeman, but this is his first murder case in years. Naturally, he wants all the credit he can get.
Oh, yes, that's natural.
Personally, I'm thankful you're here. Coulter's rather bull-headed, and we've got to be careful. Hello? What is it? Found something?
Yes. It's this little metal screw or cap. It was lying in the flower border. Wonder what it is.
Let's see it. Screw cap of some sort. Milled on the outer edge, with a hole through the center. It must be off some garden implement. Better turn it over to the
Hold on,
bottom.
Marco. You know, I've seen a cap like this before somewhere. I'd like to identify it just for fun. If you don't mind, we won't mention it for the present.
All right. You don't think it's a clue, do you?
No, I wouldn't say that. Still, sometimes it's the little things that count.
All right. Let's go in and see what the doctors have got. Well, Coulter, did you get the doctor's report?
Yes, sir. Here's the bullet.
I see. Small lead bullet, pretty badly broken up.
Yes, sir. But the weight corresponds to the bullet Lady Hamilton used in her rifle. It's the same caliber.
I see. Tell me, McLean, where is Lady Hamilton?
Well, sir, she collapsed when this thing happened. She's in Dr. Rutherford's care. I was going to question her, but the doctor interfered. Said he'd be responsible.
Ah, good man, that doctor.
Yeah, that's all right, but we have to take her in charge.
Hold on, Coulter. One thing at a time. How about the doctor's report?
Well, there's not much to it, but it's plain enough. The bullet was lodged against the frontal bone, was the cause of death.
How about the gun?
Well, here it is. It's a .22 caliber target gun. Plenty of fingerprints, all made by the same person. Of course, they're Lady Hamilton's.
I see. Any questions, Blair?
No, seems pretty straightforward. Can I look at that gun?
Certainly.
Thanks. Morton, you saw Lady Hamilton fire at her husband.
Yes, sir. I was standing...
Never mind where you were. Which shoulder did she fire from?
Why, the right shoulder, sir.
You sure of that?
Positive, sir.
All right. Go ahead, Coulter.
Well, gentlemen, we have the evidence of two people who saw Lady Hamilton fire the shot. The maid and the footman saw Sir John fall. This is the rifle that done it. And the bullet fits the rifle. What more do you want?
Yes, and the motive, Coulter?
Motive? Why, bless my soul. Ain't there motive enough? What I says is that this here Lady Hamilton is guilty of murder. I say she ought to be charged. She's no more right to consideration than anybody else, lady or no lady.
I'm afraid you're right, Coulter. And I'm sure Inspector Blair agrees.
Of course he does. What else could he do?
Well, really, Coulter, I don't want to be awkward, but I'm afraid you'd have a bad time on a witness stand with a smart defense lawyer.
What? How do you make that out?
Really, I can't see your point, Jimmy.
Well, perhaps I can explain. But first let me say this. That butler just now was lying.
What?
Why? How do you know?
Because it was utterly impossible for Lady Hamilton to have killed her husband.
You have heard Episode 8, the first part of the Hamilton mystery. The second part of this story will be presented in Episode 9 of the dramatic series entitled Blair of the Mounties.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the second part of the Hamilton mystery, being the 9th episode in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Inspector Blair, on leave in England, finds himself plunged into a murder mystery on the second day after his arrival. Blair's sister, with whom he is staying, is the wife of Colonel Markham, newly appointed chief of the county police of West Hamptonshire. The murder of Sir John Hamilton, president of Associated Chemicals, causes a tremendous stir in the sleepy little old English town of Barminster. As the news of the murder spreads through the countryside, Blair forgets all about holidays and goes after a solution of the mystery. As our scene opens, we find Blair, Colonel Markham, and Superintendent Coulter discussing the crime in the library at Hamilton Hall.
I tell you, Coulter, Lady Hamilton didn't commit that murder.
And I tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. I've been in police work for 30 years, and I say she done it.
Just a moment. Aren't you forgetting yourself a little, Coulter?
I ain't forgetting my duty, Colonel Markham. This here friend of yours, Inspector Blair, well, he's got no right to come a-butting in on this here job.
That will do, Coulter. I asked Inspector Blair to assist us. He has a lot of experience in criminal work.
Well, he may be all right in Canada, but this here's England, and conditions is different.
Let's get back to business, please. I'm going to ask Inspector Blair to explain why he disagrees with us in the face of all this direct evidence.
Well, suppose we start from the beginning again and go over the ground. I'd like to talk to that housemaid and the housekeeper as well.
What good'll that do with all the evidence? Why, it's simple enough. Sir John Hamilton was killed, wasn't he? We have two people who saw Lady Hamilton shooting. We got the gun she used, and the bullet fits the gun. What's the use of going over the evidence?
Well, Coulter, I'll admit it looks as if you're right. Now, I'll make your proposition. You're a sportsman, aren't you?
Well, I hope so.
Ever do any fly fishing?
No. Never had no patience with that sort of work. Of course, I likes to go fishing. Always use a worm myself. And when I gets a fish on the hook, I just drags 'em in. No blooming nonsense about me.
Yes, I see. But when you come to catching murderers, Coulter, especially with important people involved, it's very like fly fishing. You have to be careful.
I don't get you. Anyway, what's this here proposition?
I want to talk to the maid, the housekeeper, and then the doctor. If I don't prove to your satisfaction that Lady Hamilton is innocent, then I'll leave this case strictly alone.
That's fair enough, Coulter.
Well, it's up to you, Colonel Markham, but I say it can't be done.
Bring that maid in, McLean.
Yes, sir. Come in, Johnny.
You're the maid that was in the breakfast room this morning at 8 o'clock, are you?
Yes, sir.
You saw Sir John Hamilton shot?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what happened.
It was just before 8 o'clock, sir. Sir Johnny was a-standing out in the little court, just outside the window.
Could you see him plainly?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, go on.
Lady Hamilton comes along from the shooting gallery. She had a little rifle under her arm. Sir John, he always waits for her.
Just at the same time?
Yes, sir. Lady Hamilton, she was in an awful temper, and they starts quarrelling. And I says to Milner, I says, there they go, at it again.
All right, what then?
Well, all of a sudden, Lady Hamilton turns and walks away. And Sir John, he turns his back and stood looking out over the garden.
And then?
Well, we heard a noise. And Milner, he said it was a shot. Sounded more like the crack of a whip to me. And then Sir John, he staggers and falls on his face. Oh, it was awful, sir.
When you heard the shot, could you see Lady Hamilton?
No, sir. She was out of sight behind the shrubbery. Oh, she never done it, sir. Oh, she wouldn't harm nobody.
Yes, all right, that's all, McLean.
Oh, I know she wouldn't. Oh, and if she did, he deserved it.
You wanted me, sir?
Oh, Mrs. Bevan. Yes, come in, please. Sit down, Mrs. Bevan.
Thank you, sir.
You're employed as housekeeper at Hamilton Hall?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been in Sir John Hamilton's employ?
Why, ever since I was a girl, Inspector. I've been working at the hall for 20 years
Indeed?
now.
Now, Mrs. Bevan, I understand you told the police that you saw Lady Hamilton shoot her husband.
Yes, sir.
Where were you when you saw this?
I was here in the library, sir, looking through the window. I saw Lady Hamilton coming toward the house, and then I saw her turn. She lifted the gun to her shoulder, and, well, she deliberately shot her husband. It's a dreadful thing, sir, but there isn't any doubt about it. Morton saw it, too.
What did I tell you?
Just a minute. Now, Mrs. Bevan, this is the rifle that Lady Hamilton carried. You recognize it?
Certainly.
Mrs. Bevan, I want you to hold this rifle, just as Lady Hamilton held it when you saw her shoot her husband.
Oh, no, I couldn't. It's too terrible.
Come now, Mrs. Bevan. It's only a little thing. Just a matter of form. There. That's it. Thank you. Then Lady Hamilton fired from her right shoulder.
Why, of course.
Did you ever see Lady Hamilton fire a gun before?
Years ago, I often saw her shoot.
But not since she had the special shooting gallery built.
No, sir.
And she always used to shoot from the right shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That's all, Mrs. Bevan. Please tell Dr. Rutherford to step this way.
Very well, sir.
What's all the fuss about this here gun?
Did you look at that rifle, Coulter?
Did I look at it? What do you mean?
Notice the wear on the woodwork? It's just opposite to what you see in an ordinary rifle.
What do you mean, Blair?
There's a rubber pad on the side of the butt for the cheek to rest against. It's on the wrong side. It's a left-handed gun, used by a person who shoots from the left shoulder.
By George, yes. Well, what difference does that make? This here butler and the housekeeper both saw her shoot her husband.
I wonder. It begins to make their evidence look pretty sick.
Well, I don't know. She might have fired from her right shoulder, even with a rifle like this. I'll admit it does look different, but I don't see...
Yes, sir.
Here's
Dr.
Rutherford, sir.
Oh, yes. Come in, Doctor. Have a seat.
Yes, thanks.
How long have you known Lady Hamilton, Doctor?
Practically all my life.
You know Lady Hamilton well, of course?
Yes, I've been her physician for nearly 15 years.
Now, Doctor, I understand Lady Hamilton used to do a lot of rifle shooting. Then, for some reason, she gave it up, except for daily practice in a private gallery, always with the door locked. Why was that?
Well, you see, 3 years ago she had a severe illness which affected her eyes.
With what result?
She practically lost the sight of her right eye. She's very sensitive about it, and it was a terrible thing to her then in another way. You see, she used to be one of the best shots in the country.
You mean she hoped to regain her skill in spite of this affliction?
Yes, that's why she had this enclosed shooting range built. She tried to learn to shoot from the left shoulder, but it was no use.
Do you believe she shot her husband this morning?
Well, it looks like it. I suppose it was just an unlucky chance. Ordinarily, in her present condition, she couldn't hit a house.
One of the servants states that she fired from her right shoulder.
Oh, but that's impossible. She's nearly blind in that eye.
All right, but that's the key to this case, Doctor. I believe she's a victim of a frame-up.
You mean that she didn't do it?
I'm certain she didn't, but there's a motive that I haven't yet established.
If there's anything I can do to help you...
There might be. Tell me, Doctor, about this Mrs. Bevan, the housekeeper. Would she have any grudge against Sir John or his wife, or both of them, perhaps?
That's an awkward question. I'd rather not be forced to answer it.
It may save Lady Hamilton from a trial.
Very well, then. This, of course, is in confidence.
Yes.
Mrs. Bevan had good cause to hate Sir John, and she certainly had a grudge against his wife.
On what grounds?
It's a queer story. Sir John has an only son and heir, a boy of 18.
What's that got to do with it?
Everything. Sir John was the boy's father, but Lady Hamilton was not his mother.
What do you mean?
His real mother is Mrs. Bevan.
What? Even that wouldn't be motive for hatred.
Not by itself, but the boy has never been told the truth. Mother and son have been kept apart since the boy was born. Hamilton was a very, very cruel man in some ways.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. That helps a lot. I think we can clear Lady Hamilton.
That's good news, Inspector.
All right. Goodbye, Doctor. Thank you.
Goodbye.
What an extraordinary story.
Strike me pink. It ain't as simple as I thought it was.
Do you still think Lady Hamilton did it, Coulter?
Well, no, I'll admit it. It don't look like it, out of what the doctor said. But if she didn't, who did? It couldn't have been Mrs. Bevan.
No, it wasn't Mrs. Bevan.
Then who was it?
I think I know, Coulter, but I don't know how it was done.
So we're back to where we started.
Not quite. Oh, McLean.
Yes, sir.
I suppose there isn't another rifle of that same caliber in the house?
Not of that size, no, sir. But there was a rifle in this room.
What kind of a rifle?
It's a 303, Army pattern Lee Enfield.
That's no good. Too big.
That's right. You couldn't have fired a .22 bullet out of that. And not unless...
Unless what?
Well, not unless you used a Morris tube.
Why, Jove, a Morris tube, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
We ain't found any tube.
No, but I found part of it. That little screw cap that goes over the muzzle of the rifle. Remember, Marco?
By George, yes. Rather fantastic. But it could be. Yet you'd have to find the tube itself. How are you going to do that?
Well, I think the best plan would be to have the murderer himself find it for me.
Eh?
Then we'd have the two together.
Well, so help me, Bob, I never heard such nonsense.
Look here, Jimmy, this is no joke, you know.
I'm not joking. I can prove that to you.
Well, all right.
McLean?
Yes, sir.
What policemen have you on duty here?
There's a man at the gate, one in the house, and another watching the garden.
All right. Leave them on till dark this evening. And you stay here, too. Then take everybody off when it gets dark.
What's the idea?
All right, I know what I'm doing. And another thing, Mac, when you take the men off this evening, tell Mrs. Bevan we're going to make a thorough search of this house tomorrow morning.
Oh, but look here. You're not going to leave this house unguarded tonight, surely?
No, not exactly. We'll all be back here at dark.
What for?
I want you to meet the man who killed Sir John Hamilton.
Inspector.
Yes?
There's somebody coming up the path now. It's a man.
All right. I'll talk to him. Good evening, Morton.
Why, good evening, sir. Didn't know you was here.
Oh, I'm just taking a look round.
Is there anything I can do for you, sir?
What have you got under your coat? Look out. Take him, McLean. Get a hold of him.
Hold still. The crime's up, Morton. The crime's up. You got him? I got him all right. And I've had me eye on this here bloke all along.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm simply dying to hear the rest of that story. How did you know Morton would be there last night?
I knew he'd try to get that Morris tube out of the house before we searched in the morning.
But what is a Morris tube?
It's a long steel tube that fits into the barrel of an army rifle so that a smaller bullet can be used. There's a cap that holds it at the muzzle. I found the cap near where Sir John's body had been. Morton must have dropped it in his hurry.
How exciting.
See the report in the paper, Peggy?
No. Oh, do let me look.
Here you are.
Gracious! What does this mean? Clever capture of murderer by Superintendent Coulter.
Eh?
Oh, dear, I knew that wretched man would steal the show.
That's all right. I gave him that report myself.
You what?
Best thing that will happen. There'll be no more trouble with Coulter. He thanked me with tears in his eyes.
Oh, I see. Well, thank goodness it's Sunday and we'll have a nice quiet day.
Sorry, I'm going out.
Going out? But where, Jimmy?
Coulter and I are going fly fishing.
You have heard episode 9 in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode entitled The Cherry Hill Mystery.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 10th episode in Blair of the Mounties, being part 1 of the Cherry Hill mystery. As our story opens, we still find Inspector Blair on long leave in England. After a month in Paris and northern France, Blair has just returned to spend the closing weeks of his leave with his sister, Peggy Markham, wife of Colonel Markham, Chief of the County Police of West Hamptonshire. Again, the peaceful atmosphere of the quiet old city of Barminster is shattered by a murder mystery. And again, Inspector Blair finds himself drawn into the hunt for the criminal. Our scene opens in the breakfast room in Ashley Cottage, where we find Mrs. Markham and Inspector Blair just sitting down to breakfast.
Coffee, Jimmy?
Thanks.
You came in very quietly last night.
Well, you see, it was pretty late, and I didn't want to wake the whole household.
Oh, how silly. But I've got such lots to tell you. Of course, you heard about the murder.
Murder? What? Another murder?
Yes, of course. Didn't you see it in the papers?
Being in the detective business, I never read 'em, Peggy.
Well, how funny. That accounts for it. So you haven't heard that dear old Dr. Slade was murdered by his son a few days after you
Dr.
left?
Slade? You mean the nice old chap who owns Cherry Hill, where Marco and I went fishing?
Yes, that's the one.
I say. How did it happen?
Oh, Marco will tell you. Dr. Slade was shot one evening by Arthur Slade, his son. It happened in the grounds at Cherry Hill. It was all very terrible.
That's strange. 2 murders, one after another, in sleepy old Barminster. Did they convict this Slade boy?
Oh, yes. The trial was very short. They're going to hang him next week. And such a nice boy, too.
Yes, that is rather awful, I must say.
Hello, you two.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Marco.
Have a good time in France,
Oh,
Jimmy?
not bad.
How's Paris?
Rather nerve-wracking. Too many crowds, so I only stayed 2 days. Then I hired a little Citroën car and wandered up into Brittany, through Nantes and Saint-Malo.
Wait a minute. Did you call on the Ellisons in Paris?
Certainly. Put on my best Sunday clothes, delivered your letter, and felt thoroughly miserable. Too many girls in that family.
How can you say that, Jimmy? Frieda Ellison is the most stunning girl I know, and you only stayed 2 days.
Peggy Markham, you're a shameless little matchmaker.
And you're just an obstinate old bachelor.
No, you don't tell me. Well, Marco, another murder, eh? Nice of you to have it while I was away. If I'd been here, you'd probably have dragged me in again.
Of course. As a matter of fact, I may do it still.
What? But it's all cleaned up, isn't it?
Well, up till last night, I thought it was all over, except the hanging of that poor fellow in the county jail. This morning, I'm not so sure.
What do you mean?
Well, things have been turning up that seem to throw doubt on the evidence. And now the public prosecutor has ordered a further police inquiry. Wants an outside opinion.
That, of course, means Scotland Yard.
Yes, that's right. Worse luck.
Who's coming down?
Chief Inspector Kerrigan.
No, he's a big shot, isn't he?
Yes, so I believe. Anyhow, if he turns up something and upsets our case, it'll be a black eye for Coulter and me.
I see. Any stay of execution?
No, they haven't done that. Young Slade will hang Thursday week, unless we turn up something very definite.
What have you got so far?
Hardly anything. But Dr. Rutherford is coming over for a chat.
He's coming through the shrubbery now.
Oh, all right, Peggy. You'd better clear out, my dear.
Yes, I'm going. What about tennis, Jimmy? You don't want to stay and talk about this horrible murder, do you?
Of course he does. What do you say, Jimmy?
Oh, Lord. Look here, Marco. This is positively the last of your murders I'll have anything to do with.
All right, Jimmy. Just one more little murder case won't hurt you. Ah, hello. Good morning, Doctor. You know Blair, I think.
Yes. Good morning, Inspector.
Sit down, Doctor. Blair's going to give us a hand again. I want to talk over this Slade business. Any ideas?
Not exactly ideas, but this query on evidence hits my department.
In what way?
Really, it's a bit technical. They've got the X-rays showing the path of the bullet. The experts say that there's something wrong with it.
Oh, in what way?
They say that it doesn't look like the path of a bullet at all.
Why, how ridiculous.
Well, I'm afraid they're right.
Hold on, Doctor. What's wrong with it?
Well, you see, a bullet, however high its speed, never goes quite straight through a human body.
Yes, I've heard that. It has a sort of a spiral course due to the spin of the bullet.
But we found the bullet, and it was clear that it had gone through the body.
Yes, so it had, but they claimed the bullet was not fired from any rifle.
It what? But how could it have gone through the body if it wasn't fired from a rifle?
Well, that's a job for a detective. What do you think, Blair?
Really, I'm beginning to get quite interested. What grounds did they convict this young Slade on?
Well, let's go over the case. Dr. Slade was shot while standing on the bank of a little stream near the house.
What was he doing?
Fishing. Or, probably just trying casts with a fly rod.
I see. Where was this boy who was supposed to have shot him?
In the gun room in the house. He fired through the window, 130 feet away.
What was the rifle?
A Mannlicher special caliber. About .25, I should say. Young Slade was an expert shot.
Any motive?
Plenty. Arthur Slade was heir to the old man's property. It's a big fortune. He quarreled with his father about a girl he wanted to marry. Old Slade threatened to cut him off without a penny.
I see. And there's no trace of anyone else near the scene of the crime?
Not a trace. The case looked absolutely certain against young Slade. But if this query is sustained, we're going to look pretty foolish.
Yes, unless you turn up another killer.
Oh, but that's absurd. Oh, hello? Wonder what's happened now.
What is it, Marco?
Oh, here's your good friend Coulter, in a deuce of a hurry.
Inspector Coulter's here. Says he must see you, Marco.
Oh, yes, all right. Come in, Coulter.
Thank you, sir.
Coulter, you always seem to be in a devil of a hurry when you come here.
Morning, Inspector. Glad to see you back. Good job you're here. We're in a fine old mess again.
Oh, I don't know. These post-trial inquiries are always a nuisance.
Oh, it ain't that. Colonel Markham, sir, there's been another murder.
Good heavens.
Look here, Marco, this is getting beyond a joke. I'll have to write to the Times.
No joke about this, Inspector. Constable Burridge was shot at Cherry Hill yesterday.
Huh?
Cherry Hill? You mean the same place as this other murder?
That's it, sir.
Why, what was he doing at Cherry Hill? On duty?
No, sir. He went out there on his own. Well, it's a long story. Everything seems to be going wrong lately. There was that prize bulldog of mine. Well, he had to go and die, too, the other day. I don't know what things is coming to.
This makes things more confusing than ever.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Marco. It lets young Slade out, I imagine.
In what way?
Well, it proves there's another mysterious murderer hanging round Cherry Hill.
Yes, that's true. Let's see, Coulter. Young Burridge was a friend of your family, wasn't he?
Yes, sir. My daughter Bessie and him was engaged. She's awful cut up about it.
Yes, of course. Too bad, Coulter. But how did it happen? How do you know he was murdered?
Oh, seems plain enough. Joe went up to Cherry Hill last night to look around. He had a theory that young Mr. Arthur never killed his father. Anyhow, he didn't come back last night.
Who found him?
Well, McLean and me found him in the bushes at Cherry Hill. About 6 o'clock this morning. He'd been shot through the back.
Through the back, you say? What sort of a wound?
Looks like a bullet wound, Doctor. Just one wound, and the bullet must be still in the body.
Funny. Colonel, I'd like to go down at once and look at the body.
All right, go ahead, Doctor. Now, Coulter, what next?
Well, I brought my daughter Bessie with me, sir. Seeing as she talked to young Joe Burridge, a lot about this case. Thought she might have something to tell us.
Good idea. Bring her in.
All right. All right, Bessie. This is my daughter, gentlemen.
Good morning. Good morning, Bessie.
Now, Bessie, Inspector Blair here is helping us on this here case. I want you to tell him all as Joe said.
Yes, Father.
Just a minute, Bessie. I understand that Joe believed young Slade was innocent.
That's right, sir.
Did he suspect anyone else?
I don't know, sir.
That doesn't help much.
You see, he hasn't got that far, sir.
I see. Well, what made him think young Slade was innocent of the murder? Can you explain his theory to us?
I'll try to, sir. When Mr. Slade was on the stand at the trial, he said he was asleep in the gun room when the thing happened. He woke up suddenly and found the rifle lying across the couch. It was the shot that woke him, and that's what he said.
He couldn't have done it in his sleep. If he didn't fire the shot, who did?
I don't know, sir. But the first one to run into the gun room was Mr. Jarvis. He found Mr. Slade holding the gun.
Who is Jarvis?
Oh, he's the secretary to Professor Craig, the gentleman that lives next door.
And what was he doing at Dr. Slade's house?
He was doing some work in the library. That's next to the gun room.
And who is Professor Craig?
Well, sir, he was a close friend of old Dr. Slade's. And, he's a very nice gentleman, sir. He gives a lot of money away in charity.
I see. But let's get back to this man Jarvis, who was in the next room. Surely his presence was suspicious. Didn't they bring that up at the trial, Coulter?
Why, yes, of course. But you see, well, he had a good alibi. He came out of the library door into the hall after the shot was heard. One of the maids saw him run into the gun room. But they all heard the shot afore then.
So that apparently clears Jarvis.
No, it doesn't.
Why, what do you mean?
Joe says there was another door into the gun room from the library. This Jarvis could have got through that without being seen and get back again after shooting Dr. Slade.
But that their door was locked.
I wouldn't be too sure. They lost the key a few days before. Joe thinks as if Mr. Jarvis got it.
Well, didn't that come out at the trial?
Well, they never said a word about it.
Ah, looks like a bad slip, that, Coulter.
Yes. But this objection of the experts in London would upset the case against Jarvis, too.
Yes, that's right. It's all very puzzling, but the point about Jarvis is worth looking into. And what about this Professor Craig? Could he have had anything to do with it?
Oh, nothing like that, sir. He's an harmless old bloke, and very near-sighted. Wears blue glasses. He wouldn't hurt a fly. But this idea of Joe's is worth looking into. Looks like he got onto something.
Yes, and that's why they killed him.
All right, Betty. You better run along now, and thanks for your help, Betty.
Thank you, sir.
Hello? That's the police line. See what it is, will you, Coulter?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, Dr. Rutherford, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. What? You didn't find no bullet? Well, bless my soul. Right. Yes, I'll tell him.
What is it, Coulter?
Is Bessie gone?
Yes, she's gone. What did the doctor say?
Well, sir, it's about this second murder. Young Joe Burridge. The doctor says there's a wound clear into the heart, but there's no bullet in the body.
What? You mean a bullet wound that didn't go right through the body, and yet there's no bullet?
That's it, sir.
But that's preposterous.
Hold on, Marco. It just means we've got to think of a weapon that could be fired from a distance. Something that could be pulled out of the wound and leave a track like a bullet.
But there's no such thing. It's impossible.
I think it's very simple. It could only be one thing.
Must have been a very unusual weapon.
Oh, perhaps. But it's one of the oldest and best-known weapons in the world.
You have heard episode 10 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode and learn what actually happened at Cherry Hill.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 11th episode in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties, being the second part of the Cherry Hill mystery. Our story finds Inspector Blair on long leave in England. Through his relationship with Colonel Markham, Chief of the County Police, Blair is called in to assist in the solution of a strange murder mystery. Two men in succession have met their death by a strange weapon, which puzzles the local police. As our story opens, we find Blair, Colonel Markham, and Superintendent Coulter discussing the problem.
You ain't a kidding, are you, Inspector?
No, I wouldn't do that, Coulter. But I believe I have the answer to this riddle, and if I'm right, it's a very simple answer.
Simple? I don't see how it could be simple, Jimmy.
Let's look at the facts. Two men have been killed. First, old Dr. Slade, who seemed to have been killed by a rifle bullet fired by young Arthur Slade.
Seemed to have been killed by a bullet? I tell you there's no doubt about it.
But there is a doubt about it. The experts in London don't think that was an ordinary bullet wound.
I don't care what they think. We found the bullet. It had been through the man's body. It fitted the rifle that young Slade was holding when Jarvis found him. They can't get away from that.
I wouldn't be too sure.
Well, of course, if the firearms experts raise an objection and get young Slade off on a technicality, I shall be only too pleased. He's a decent sort, and as long as it doesn't affect our reputation in the county police, there's no harm done.
But it will affect your reputation, and Coulter's especially, as I think you'll see if you'll just let me finish stating these facts.
All right, carry on then.
You arrest young Slade for murder. He's tried, convicted, and sentenced to hang next week. Then the Home Secretary's office digs into the evidence. They get the big experts on the job. The experts say the hole through Dr. Slade's body was not made by a bullet fired from a rifle.
But that's silly. We found the bullet. The markings on it showed that it had been fired from young Slade's rifle. The servants heard the shot. They found young Slade with the rifle in his hand. It had just been fired. Nobody on earth can upset that case.
I think they can.
Well, of course, I'll admit there's one other possibility. This man Jarvis, who was in the next room to young Slade, might have done it. That's what young Slade claimed himself. But Jarvis had an alibi.
I believe Jarvis did fire that shot. I believe he was in the plot to pin the crime on young Slade. But I don't think that shot killed Dr. Slade.
Lord bless me so. You mean there was two men in it?
Yes, I believe they were trying to remove both young Slade and his father. There's a big fortune there, remember.
And you believe this theory they have in London that Dr. Slade was killed by some other weapon than a rifle?
I certainly do.
Against all the proved evidence we have?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know, sir. Out of the way Inspector Blair found that Hamilton murderer, I'm a-putting me money on him, I am.
Well, that's funny. On that Hamilton case, you were dead against Blair. Now you're all for him.
Of course I am. I got a lot of faith in Inspector Blair.
Well, I still don't see how they can upset our case.
What about that second murder? It happened at Cherry Hill, too. The young policeman Burridge had the same kind of wound as was found in Dr. Slade's body, only it didn't go right through, just went into the heart, and there was no bullet in the body.
Yes, that is rather puzzling. But if you prove that Dr. Slade was not killed by a shot fired from a rifle, that lets Jarvis out.
I don't know about that, Marco, but it lets young Slade out, and that's all to the good.
Yes, that's true. But what we're dealing with is this special inquiry. When the Scotland Yard people start, they move fast. They're sending Kerrigan down by the noon train. I don't want him to steal the show.
I tell you, Colonel Marcus, sir, that's just what he'd do if he gets half a chance. I knows Barney Kerrigan.
Oh, well, let's start from something. I'm interested in this man Jarvis. If he really fired that shot, it could only be to fix the murder on an innocent person, this boy Slade, who is heir to the Slade fortune.
But what about that there bullet?
Oh, just forget the bullet for a minute. Isn't it possible that both these men could have been killed by some silent missile or weapon, driven with tremendous force?
But what is this mysterious
Never
weapon?
mind for the present. Let's invent something to fit the facts. Imagine a steel shaft or dart, pointed at one end and perfectly smooth. Let us say it's about a foot in length.
Well, that's a weird idea, but go on.
Well, take the first case of Dr. Slade's death. If such a projectile was driven clear through his body, the murderer could easily conceal it, couldn't he?
Theoretically, that's true.
Right, then take the second case. The murder of Joe Burridge. The thing went in about 7 inches. The murderer could pull it out, couldn't he?
How do you explain the bullet they found near Slade's body?
Still harping on that bullet. All right, who found it?
It was that old Professor Craig. Well, he was the first to get at the body, but he's as harmless an old bloke, and he's near-sighted, and he's a friend of the murdered man. And he's near-sighted as an old blooming bat.
Rather funny that a bullet from a high-powered rifle, fired at short range, would be just lying round, isn't it?
Yes, but it might happen.
Who is Professor Craig, anyhow?
He's a retired professor, lives next door to Cherry Hill, writes books and runs a lot of charities. Very wealthy, they say.
What sort of books does he write?
History, mostly. You must have heard of him. James Willington Craig.
Oh, yes. I've read one or two of his books. Quite a famous man.
Look here, Jimmy, we're getting off the track. If you really think there's a chance to turn up something, before Kerrigan gets down, we'd better be moving.
Yeah.
Here we are, Inspector. That's Cherry Hill. And this here's the gate that leads to Professor Craig's house.
Yes, I see. Let's take a look round. Hello, who's this?
It's the old professor. Out for a walk, apparently.
All right, you better have a talk to him.
Ah, good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon, Professor. What is this? A conference of the forces of the law?
Something like that. We were just taking a look around. Nothing you can tell us, I suppose, Professor?
I fear not, Coulter. My first information came from the servants this morning.
Shake hands with Inspector Blair here. He's going to give us a hand with this here case.
Ah, good afternoon, Inspector. I've heard of your work. Very happy to meet you. Quite Refreshing to find a man of intelligence in the police service.
Oh, I mean, that was a nasty one, I must say.
Perhaps, Professor Craig, you'd permit me to ask you a few questions.
Certainly, my dear sir.
Good, then I'll walk along with you. You'll excuse us, Marco?
Of course, go ahead. Coulter and I will have a look at the place where they found poor Burridge.
It's just a few yards from the fence, here, sir.
All right. See you later. Yes, you have a beautiful place here, Professor.
Beautiful indeed, sir. And yet a great deal of the charm has gone since the death of my dear friend, Dr. Slade.
Yes. I understand you are an intimate friend of Dr. Slade.
Yes, that is so.
Also that you and he were interested together in certain charitable movements.
That is correct. Recently my life has been devoted largely to the help of my less fortunate brethren. My friend Slade became interested in the work some years ago.
Yes, very fine ideal, Professor.
I feel so, yes, I feel so. Being myself a man of means, I have thought it my duty to do something for others.
I was just wondering, Professor, aren't you the Professor Craig who wrote the book on ancient armor and weapons?
Yes, that was my book. Very fascinating study, Inspector.
Yes, I enjoyed the book immensely. Perhaps, Professor Craig, you can explain a technical point for me.
With pleasure. That is, if I am able to.
I was just thinking over a little problem in archery.
Archery, did you say?
Yes. I understand that the old-fashioned crossbow, while not equal to the ordinary longbow at distant targets, is very deadly at short range.
Short range? Yes, that is quite correct.
And I believe that up to a distance of, say, 50 yards, the steel bolt, or quarrel I believe it is called, flies absolutely straight.
Up to 50 yards? Yes. Perhaps a little more.
Yes. I was thinking, sir, of these two recent murders. Now, put yourself in the position of the murderer. Purely in theory, of course, Professor. Wouldn't a crossbow be a very efficient weapon for such a purpose? Particularly in the hands of one who was a recognized expert with ancient weapons?
Yes. I begin to see your theory, Inspector. It is hard for me to imagine myself in the position of a murderer. You see, being extremely short-sighted would prevent a man like myself from using a crossbow.
But if it could be proved that this short-sightedness was merely assumed, Professor...
Inspector Blair, you are either a very brave man or a very foolish one.
Well, perhaps a little of both. Don't move, Professor. I'm holding a very serviceable little automatic pistol in my right pocket. Come now, Professor. You and I are men who appreciate refinement. It would be distressing to have to kill a man of your attainments.
Quite so. Rather annoying that you should stumble into our little picture, and yet quite an artistic touch. I should have been prepared. Perhaps I grow old. You'll permit me to smoke a cigarette.
Certainly. But be careful, Professor.
Thanks. Would you care to join me?
No, thanks. Here, drop that. Here. Hello, Marco. Coulter, hurry up. Come on, this way.
Too late, my dear Inspector. I, too, carry a little safeguard. A very effective poison. I have rather less than a minute.
Hurry up, Coulter.
Why, blimey, what's wrong, Inspector?
Right here, hurry up.
Goodbye, Inspector. Such a pleasure to meet you.
Why, what's wrong? Is the Professor right?
He's gone, I'm afraid.
Gone? What do you mean? Hurry, Coulter, doctor.
Oh, it's no use. I sprang him on those two murders. He had a little capsule of poison in his cigarette case. Cyanide, I think.
What do you mean?
Why, Inspector, you don't mean as this here old bloke pulled off them murders?
Yes, he's your man, Coulter.
But how did he do it?
But it seems he used a crossbow, a very deadly and silent weapon.
A crossbow?
Yes, fires a short steel bolt like a pencil. Quite a novel idea.
Strike me pink, that's right. Why, there's one of them things on the stand of old armour in the Professor's house.
But that was rather dangerous, Jimmy. To spring it on him like that. Why didn't you wait?
Had to take a chance, Marco. There's a taxi coming up the road. Looks like a Scotland Yard man. Not much time left. It came out all right.
But how did you tumble to the crossbow?
Why, it had to be something like that. Ever read Craig's History of Ancient Weapons?
Yes, but...
Well, this is your man. And it looks as if that's Kerrigan coming now. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Here, hold on, Inspector.
No, I'm going to duck. This is your show. Go ahead, Calder. Tell him the tale.
Colonel Markham, sir?
Yes, that's my name.
Morning, sir. Hello, Calder.
Good morning, Barney. This is Inspector Kerrigan, CID, sir.
What can I do for you, Kerrigan?
I have instructions to take over the inquiry on the Slade murder. Hello, what's this? Somebody hurt?
It's all right, Barney, old sport. That's the murderer.
What?
Sure, the case is all over. He's the bloke that did it, just committed suicide. And I got all the evidence.
Well, congratulations. By the way, we picked up this man Jarvis at Folkestone. It seems that he and Professor Gregg were working a bogus charity racket. In the event of Slade's son dying, all the Slade fortune went to Gregg's charities. But I suppose you know all that?
Of course we do. Them's only the blooming details. Main thing is to get the murderer.
Well, really, Coulter, beats me how you did it.
Oh, that's easy. Ever do any fly fishing?
Fly fishing? Why, yes, but I don't see.
No, you wouldn't understand. Drop in sometime and I'll give you a few pointers.
You have heard the 11th chapter in the dramatic series, Blair of the Mounties. Our next episode is entitled The Trainwreckers, the story of the troop movement in Canada at the outbreak of the World War.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police. We present episode 12 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Our story takes us back to August 1914, the outbreak of war. As the news of the declaration of war against Imperial Germany echoes round the world, the men of the great dominions spring to arms in support of the motherland. All over Canada, men swarm to the training camps. Soon the troop movement from the far west begins. By night and day, the troop trains thunder eastward, carrying the men of the 1st Canadian Division on the initial stage of their journey to the battlefront. Even at this early date, the long arm of the German General Staff reaches out to distant Canada. Enemy agents begin to slip over the Canadian border, seeking to interfere with the movement of troops. As our scene opens, we find Inspector Blair busy with a new and interesting problem.
Morning, Inspector.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant. Anything stirring?
No, it's all quiet. It's the dullest job I ever ran into.
Yes, it hasn't been very exciting, but we've only had supply and medical trains so far. We get the first real troop trains tomorrow night, 4 sections.
Yes, I know, but what of it? All this fool talk of spies looks rather stupid.
You never know, Lieutenant. According to these messages coming through, there's lots of spy activity across the border. And, oh yes, how about that Fisher case?
Fisher? Oh, yes. I suppose he's another harmless farmer with a German accent visiting friends in Canada.
Maybe. Military intelligence at Ottawa were very much interested in him. He crossed the border at Pembina last Thursday. But unless he shows up, it's no concern of ours.
Oh, well. He's here all right.
What?
Mm-hmm. But he's going west today on 97.
Anything suspicious?
No, except that he called for a letter at the post office here yesterday.
Did you get anything?
No, but I did.
What do you mean?
No, a letter came for him after he'd gone. I grabbed it.
That's rather irregular, Lieutenant.
Possibly, but if I'd waited for a requisition, it might take weeks.
Yeah, that's right. Let's have a look. Henry Fisher. General delivery, Moose Jaw. Mailed from Clover Point.
That's on the main line, about 100 miles west of here.
All right. Let's open that letter.
Now who's irregular?
Oh, come on, let's have it.
All right, here we go.
Well, for the love of Mike,
Well,
look
what's
here.
wrong? What's wrong?
All right, just a blank sheet of paper. Hand me that bottle of developer, Lieutenant.
All right. Headlines. Dangerous enemy agent foiled by watchful eye of gallant police.
Oh, shut up, Lieutenant. Give me some of that developer.
All right.
Let's soak a bit. I'm afraid there's nothing on it.
Doesn't look like it.
Well, better dry it off and put it through the roller. Or, hold on, Lieutenant. Try a little of that special developer. Just a few drops. It's in the green bottle.
All right. There you are.
That's no good either. Well...
Here, wait a minute. Look. There's a line coming up.
So it is.
Yes. And there's another line, see? Why, it's a plan or drawing of some sort.
Yes.
See now? There's a sloping bank. Why, it's a drawing of a bridge.
Sure enough, and a railroad bridge at that. Lieutenant, I believe we've got something. Hand me that telephone. Hello? Get me CPR. Superintendent's office. Mr. Clark. Hurry up. Police call. Yes. Inspector Blair speaking. Right. Hurry, please. Hello? Hello? That's you, Billy? This is Blair. Listen. I want Paddy Moran, the roadmaster. Is he in town? Fine. Ask him to come over, will you? Leland Hotel, room 17. Oh, he's in the hotel. You get him for me? Thanks, Billy. Goodbye. That's fine. Old Paddy's coming right in.
Well, you think you can tell us where that bridge is? I doubt it myself.
Oh, we can try him anyway. Have we any whiskey around?
Sure, there's a couple of bottles of Spey Royal in the grip.
Good. Better break out a bottle. Paddy's a thirsty old devil. Oh, that's Paddy, I guess. Let him in, Lieutenant.
All right.
Well, now, and how are you,
Paddy.
Inspector, me boy?
How are you?
I'm fine, but it's terrible dry weather we're having. With Jabez, I don't know when I've seen it so dry.
How about a spot of whiskey, Paddy?
Whiskey? Well, now, I'm a temperate man, Inspector, and I seldom take it, but it's awful dry weather.
Oh, help yourself, Paddy.
Well, now, I will have just a little spot for old time's sake. Thank you.
Fine.
Well, here's a small trail to you and a quick promotion, Inspector.
Thanks. Same to you, Paddy.
Ah, man, that's fine whiskey, Inspector. Elegant stuff, so it is. What's that you have there, Inspector? A drawing?
Yes, what I wanted to see you about. Ever see that bridge before?
Did I ever see it? Well, sure, it's just a throttle bridge.
Yes, but Paddy, isn't there some way to identify it?
Give it a chance that I can see it. Hold on. There's something familiar about
You
that
think you
bridge.
know it?
No, I wouldn't say that. Just hand me that bottle now. Thank you. I always did say that a thirsty man has a poor
Yes,
man.
but what about that bridge, Paddy?
Begorra, I have it.
Huh?
You see that crooked pile under the throttle?
Yes?
Well, that's the same pile I've been after the bridge department to change this 3 months. Sure, I know I'd get it.
But Paddy, the bridge, where is the confounded
Easy
thing?
now, Inspector. I was coming to that. Sure, and it's the bridge at Owl Creek siding, 7 miles beyond Clover Point.
Clover Point?
Sure, that's it.
Fine. Now listen, Paddy, we've got 4 troop trains coming through tomorrow night. We have some reason to suspect that an attempt will be made to wreck those trains at that bridge.
No, the devil you say.
Yes, Tennant and I will be going west on number 3 tonight.
Hold on now. I'm thinking I might be going along with you.
Splendid.
Sure, and if the murdering devils start monkeying with that good bridge of mine, I'll be having a word with him. Sure. I'll be seeing you at the train.
All right, Paddy.
I tell you, Inspector, there's not a sign of any attempt to tamper with that bridge. Paddy and I went over it.
Yeah, that's right now.
Nothing unusual at all. Well, maybe we're on the wrong track about that bridge.
What do you mean?
Supposing you wanted to wreck a train, Paddy, near this bridge.
Me wreck a train, is it?
Well, just supposing.
Hey, and it's an elegant place to do it.
That's what I thought.
Sure, now you see the deep ravine with a bridge over
Yes?
it. And you see beyond the bridge, there's a deep cut.
I see it.
Well, before the train comes to the cutting, there's a heavy grade and the cutting has a curve.
I see the idea. The engineer can't see the bridge until he's within 100 feet of it.
That's right. All they'd need to do is just to throw a rail. Sure, now that'd do it. And I'll tell you, they picked the elegantest place in the wreck of the whole division.
Thanks, Paddy. That's what I wanted to know. How long did it take them to chip the rail?
Just a couple of minutes to do for a man that knew how.
Well, we've got 4 trains tonight running 10 minutes apart.
And a nice mess it'd be if they got one of them. The toll'd be on the top of them before they'd know anything about it.
What troops are coming? I suppose 6 Vancouver rifles, Gordon Highlanders from Victoria, and the Yukon machine gunners.
Bedad, them pies is too good to lose.
I should say so. Tennant?
Yes, sir.
Who's on patrol?
Well, there's Madden and Forsyth.
I see. Of course, this may be a false alarm. Anyhow, the first train will make Dunster about 10:15. The operator at the siding will give us a warning. Then we'll have to keep our eyes skinned. We've 4 hours yet.
Hey, the holy poker, if I catch one of them trying to fool with that track, I'll spifflicate him.
Fine. We'll see you at the siding at 9:30, Paddy.
Sure, hey, I'll be with you. I'm away now to the bush to cut me a shillelagh.
All right. Any report of that first 2 Bexer, operator?
Not yet, Inspector. She was through Medicine Hat on schedule. We should hear the Dunster report any minute now.
All right, let me know as soon as she comes.
Sure thing, Inspector.
How long we got after she passes Dunster?
About 12 minutes.
All right.
There she is now. She's just passing Dunster.
Thanks. All right. Tennant, Paddy, you there?
Sure, I'm here. This way, Inspector. We'll go over the thistle.
What's that train lamp for, Paddy?
Well, now we might need it to be signalling a train.
Well, that's one on me, Paddy. I never thought of that.
You didn't, sure, and it's a fine detective you are now. Look out now. Watch your step on the bridge.
All right. Pretty dark.
Here you are, Inspector. There's a good view of the bridge from here.
Yes, this'll do. Let's see, Paddy. It'll take about an hour for those trains to pass, won't it?
No, it's little you know about railroading. They'll be crowding each other, I'm thinking. Hold on. Listen, will you? There you are now. There's the first train. Just hitting the grade.
Yes, that'll be her, all right.
Sure, she'll be in the cutting in a minute.
Huh, everything seems all right. I'll feel rather foolish if nothing happens, Paddy.
Here she comes. Oh, and there she goes. Give her a sign of any trouble.
Yes, just a false alarm. Listen, what's that? Surely not the second train.
Hey, didn't I tell you? She's right on top of the first train.
And look, listen, what's that at the track?
They got it. Somebody after throwing a rail down by the bridge.
All right, Tenant, Madden, hurry up. Get busy there.
All right,
Get that fella.
Oh.
What happened, Tenant?
Well, there's two of them down to the track. I got one of them. He's laying down there.
Hey, never mind that. The track's open and the train will be here in a minute. Hey, give me that
For
lamp.
heaven's sake, stop her, somebody. Can't you do something, Tenant?
It's no use, sir. Paddy's away with his lantern, but there's not a chance in the world, I tell
coming
you.
full speed. Paddy,
He's right in the middle of the track.
God, Tenant, isn't there any way to stop that train?
No, I'm afraid not, Inspector. It's too late.
Where's Paddy?
Oh, I can't see him now. Look, she's coming straight for that open rail. Why, look! They've seen the signal. She's stopping. She's stopping. They've seen it.
Thank God for that.
Hey there, Braden, Mickey, get into it. Oh, that rail opens right there. Ah, give me that bar.
Get it there.
How long will it take to fix, Paddy?
Just a minute. They only sprung me into the rail, but it'd have been enough to put her in the creek.
Oh, that's lucky.
There you are. She's all fixed. Come ahead, Barney. Well, there they go, and good luck to him. Sure, and it's a long trail they're after taking. I'm thinking there's mighty few of them will be coming back this way.
Well, they'll have a run for their money anyhow. Thanks, Paddy. I don't know what we'd have done without you. If there's anything I can do...
That now and there is. You might tell me what you've been after doing with that elegant bottle of whiskey. It's how dry I am.
All right, Paddy.
You've heard episode 12 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Our next story is a thrilling episode of the Secret Service on the Western Front. The case of Lieutenant Ralston.
Blair of the Mounties, the story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 13th episode in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. 1915. The Dominion of Canada at war since our last episode. 3 more Canadian divisions have left Canada for the battlefront. After the Battle of the Marne and the drive for the Channel ports, the great armies have settled down to the long war of attrition. The grim lines of trenches stretched from the English Channel to Switzerland. Inspector Blair and his assistant, Sergeant Marshall, are now on special service in France.
Where are you, Marshal?
Right here, Inspector. It's pretty dark.
Yes. Where's that guide?
Here I am, sir. Right ahead of you. Take care now and keep on the duckboards. The mud's pretty deep here.
How far is it to this 90th Battalion headquarters?
Just a little piece now, sir. We're getting close to the line. There's the old ridge ahead of you where you see them flags going up.
Fine, go ahead.
Queer kind of war, Inspector. Look at all those fireworks.
Now, them's the German trenches. They use a awful lot of flares.
Help!
Friend! Well, for the love of McGinty. And it's me old friend Spike, so it is.
Ah, it's you, is it? What do you want?
Well, I have a couple of gentlemen here to see the commanding officer.
All right, Runner. Better wait here. You too, Marshal. I'll go down and talk to Colonel Smith.
Now, watch your head, sir, going down them stairs.
Hello, down there. I'm looking for Colonel Smith.
Here you are. I'm Colonel Smith.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Good evening, sir. My name's Blair.
Oh, yes, Blair. I've heard about you from the General. Sit down. Mind that gas curtain.
Thanks. Here's the General's letter, sir.
No, never mind that. I know the contents. This is a bad business, Blair.
If you'd just give me an outline of the thing, sir, perhaps I can help you.
Well, I hope so. But I don't see how. We've had lots of spy scares, but this is the real thing.
Any proof that there's a spy working?
Proof? No. Plenty of indications, though. The enemy's onto everything we do. Our reliefs get shot up, and our raiding parties are simply getting massacred.
Any suspicions?
Not a trace.
What about your officers?
Blair, I'd stake my life on every one of them.
I see.
I sent for Ralston. He's our scout officer. Knows more about this than I do. He'll work with you. Now, who have you got with you?
Just Sergeant Marshall, and then the General lent me his own runner. He's all right, I suppose.
Who? Mickey Flanagan?
Yeah.
I should say so. Knows every foot of those trenches. And he's the most expert ration thief in the Canadian Army.
Seems rather a versatile chap.
Yes, Mickey's travelled a lot. No education, but talks several languages. You should hear him talk to our German prisoners.
You mean he speaks German?
Just like a native.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Oh, come in, Ralston. Blair, this is Lieutenant Ralston.
How are you, Ralston?
How are you, sir?
Ralston, this is the special service officer on that spy job. Give him all the assistance he wants.
Very well, sir.
All right, Blair, that's all now. Let me know if you need anything. See you in the morning.
Thanks. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Well, what's the program, Ralston?
Well, I thought we'd talk things over first, sir. Then we can look around the front line. It's bright moonlight, and we can see pretty well.
Right, that suits me.
Now, here's a map of our trench positions in the German lines opposite. You see, we're on the slope of a ridge here, and the Germans are on the other slope. The top of the ridge is no man's land.
What are these circular things along the front line?
Well, those are the big mine craters.
There's one of them inside our lines, eh?
Yes, it's funny you should mention that.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, it's the only point from which we can see into the German lines. The only thing we have got on the theory that the spy came in that somebody had been signaling to the enemy from that crater.
What do you think of the idea yourself?
Oh, I think it's a very likely story.
All right, we might as well start somewhere. Suppose we take shifts tonight, you and Marshall and I. We'll watch that crater through the hours of darkness. 2-hour shifts, eh?
Oh, well, nothing like starting in at once, I suppose.
Exactly. Never mind that trip around the trenches. We'll start in right away. Marshall, you take first shift. I'll take second. Ralston the third. Understand?
Right on, Inspector.
Fine. I'm going to turn in for a couple of hours. See you later.
Breakfast ready, sir.
Oh, hello, Mickey. What time is it?
6:30, sir, and a fine morning.
Hey, wake up, Marshall. Breakfast.
Good morning, sir.
Better turn out and get something to eat, Marshall. Ralston will be round pretty soon.
Did you pick up anything last night, sir?
No, I didn't expect to.
What? Oh, then you don't think much of this crater idea. I thought it was pretty foolish myself.
On the contrary, I believe it's going to work out all right.
You do? Why, it doesn't look reasonable to me.
Shh, there's somebody coming in.
Below there.
Oh, hello, Ralston. Come in.
Thanks. I have some news for you.
That's so? Well, come on down. Did you spot anything last night when you were on duty?
I certainly did.
What was it?
Well, between 3:15 and 3:30, there was a signal light working from Winnipeg Crater toward the German line.
But listen, Ralston. Surely a man couldn't use a light right out in the open. With hundreds of men around, he'd be spotted in no time.
Well, I'll explain. You see, nobody ever thinks of looking back from the front line. And another thing, there's only one point in our trenches from which you can see that crater. That's where we were watching last night.
I see. Yes, that's reasonable. It's a clever stunt. Any other details, Ralston?
Yes, just about 3:15, there was a blue flare from the German lines, just behind Spanbrook Redoubt. I believe it was a signal.
Any of our men in that crater?
They weren't supposed to be.
You think this fellow will try it on again tonight?
Well, I don't know.
Well, we'll be on hand again tonight, anyhow.
Well, then I'll see you tonight, sir.
Yes. Goodbye, Ralston.
Goodbye, sir. It's just a little further, Inspector. Look out, mind that hole.
A man needs eyes like a cat in this darkness.
Well, it'll lighten up soon. Well, here's our spot, sir. This is where I stood when I saw that light working.
Yes, and now what?
Do you see the crater?
Yes, I can just make it out. Well, if that fellow starts signaling again, Marshall will be within a few feet of him. We ought to get him.
Yeah, I hope so. Do you have any ideas of your own on this case, Inspector?
Oh, just one or two. But we'll see how this works out. What time is it?
It's past 3:15. Look, Inspector, behind you.
What is it?
Over that high point in the German lines. A flare. Don't you see it?
I see. A bluish sort of light.
Yes, that's it. Just like last night. Now, watch the crater. There he goes.
I don't see a thing. Oh, yes. Up near the top of the crater. Yes, he's sending Morse letters.
That's it.
But surely they can't see that from the enemy lines. It's just a tiny light.
Oh, yes, they will, with high-powered glasses.
That's quite a message he's sending. Code of some sort. Sure you've got that crater surrounded?
Absolutely.
Come on. Let's pick him up.
All right.
Look here, Inspector, I can't understand this. Aren't you going to question that man we got in the crater last night before you talk to the Colonel Smith?
Well, no, not just now, Marshal. What's his name, by the way?
Hansen. He says he's a Swede. More likely a German.
I see.
Seems to me that this fellow Ralston is stealing the show.
Does it? Just hang on for a little while. You'll see some fun. We've got to meet Ralston and Colonel Smith in a few minutes.
So the mystery is all cleared up.
Yes, apparently, sir. I want to congratulate Ralston here. It is a neat piece of work.
That's very decent, Blair. Of course, the credit for the man's capture really belongs to Ralston. As I told the General, it takes a man with front-line experience.
Probably so. I've no wish to rob Ralston of anything that's coming to him.
No, of course not. Well, Blair, there won't be any need for you to stay now that it's all cleared up.
No, sir. But there is a small matter that I have to attend to. Ralston, put your hands up. Don't move. All right, Marshal, take him. Keep still, Ralston. No use.
What in thunder does this mean? Blair, leave that officer alone.
Just a moment, sir. You've seen my credentials. I have authority to arrest any person of any rank in this battalion. I'm arresting this man who passes under the name of William Ralston.
What on earth are you talking about?
I mean that this man is a German subject, born in Nuremberg, educated in Canada. He joined the Officers' Training Corps in Montreal in 1914. Let me introduce you to Erich von Sturm, officer in the Imperial German Army.
Preposterous. I'll have you court-martialed for exceeding your authority. German officer, my eye.
Before you do anything foolish, Colonel Smith, you'd better hear the rest of this story. And I'd advise you to turn this man Hansen loose. He's innocent.
Innocent? Didn't we catch him sending signals?
Where's the evidence that he did that signaling?
Well, for that matter, where's your evidence against Ralston?
Marshal.
Yes, sir.
Take this officer's belt and tunic off.
I suppose the next thing you'll tell me that Ralston was sending those signals himself.
Just what he was doing.
What? And he was standing with you all the time, 50 feet away from the crater?
Excuse me a moment. Find anything, Marshal?
Yes, sir. Got a lot of fine rubber cord round his waist, and there's a little electric lamp at the end of it.
Good, that's what I want.
Well, bless my soul.
Colonel Smith, that's my reason for arresting this officer. He's your spy. He was working that signal himself with the wire Marshal found. He was always 50 or 60 feet away when he sent those messages. It was pretty dark, but I happened to spot the trick.
Good Lord. Why, Ralston, or whatever your name is, this is monstrous. You masquerade in the uniform of my battalion. You do this after all I've done for you. Why, it's the most damnable thing.
Colonel Smith, this gentleman's my prisoner. I must ask you not to make accusations.
Abominable.
Herr Lieutenant, I'm going to send you back to Corps headquarters under close arrest. You'll get a fair trial. That's all I can promise you.
That's all I can ask, sir. May I offer my congratulations?
Sorry about all this, von Sturm.
Don't apologize. We both serve our countries. I was afraid you weren't as foolish as you pretended to be.
All right, Marshal. Take him away.
Oh. Hello, Inspector. Is it all over?
Yes, it's over. For heaven's sake, get me a drink.
Sure. What about that execution? Did they...
Yes, they shot him at 4:30 this morning. I never felt so utterly sick of my job as I do at this moment.
Did he stand up to it?
Did he? Gad, he was wonderful. If you'd seen the way that kid faced the firing party. They read out the sentence and asked him if he had anything to say.
And did he?
Oh, he just smiled and said, Deutschland über alles. Then they shot him. Oh, for heaven's sake, give me that drink.
Here you are.
Thanks.
And so the boy could take it.
Of course. Ever see a German officer that couldn't? Gad, I'll never forget the nerve of that youngster. Say what you like about Germany, but there must be something fine about a nation that turns out men like that.
You have heard the 13th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode in this series entitled The Naked Truth.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 14th episode in the dramatic serial Blair of the Mounties. On Inspector Blair's return from service in France, he finds himself an officer in the newly organized force, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. The old name has passed with the closing of the war, but it leaves behind it an imperishable tradition of service. Our old friend Sergeant Marshall is stationed at Renfield in northern Saskatchewan. Inspector Blair has run up to Renfield for a few days' shooting. Our story opens on the Canadian National train approaching Renfield.
Gee, I'll be glad to get off this joy-water train. Gosh, what a country. Darned if I know why we ever came up here.
Hey, lay off that stuff, Pete. We had to blow somewhere after that Detroit job.
But gosh, Tony, it's kind of different up here in Canada. And this idea of pulling a job up here don't sound so good to me. They got them mounted cops up here.
Mounted cops, huh? Huh. You've been seeing too many movies. Them birds ain't used to professional guys like you and me. Why, they don't even carry a rod most of the time. So don't get to worrying about them none. Not while we got this here typewriter along.
Well, maybe, Tony. Knocking off this here bank might be easy enough, but it's the getaway I'm leery about.
Say, ain't I put in a month getting onto this location where this here bank's a pushover? And as far as the getaway is concerned, well, we don't need none.
What? Don't need no getaway? You ain't gone nuts, have you, Tony? Seems to me all you've been a-doing is talking rusky to them Duca boars. Ain't gone religious on me, have you?
Shucks, Pete, that's part of the setup for this job.
What? Say, them Dukes ain't gonna help us none. Them Boyds don't stand for no rough stuff.
Oh, listen, I was raised in a Russian settlement, see? I know this took up a racket. Them guys is pacifists, see? I got next to the old guy that runs the Duke colony. Ivan is his name. Kidded him, we was strong for his religion. We got a home there as long as we want.
You mean that's the getaway?
Sure. The cops will never look for us there. It's a cinch. And them Dukes will never give us away.
But if they get wise to our racket, we'll be in Dutch, won't we?
Say, who's gonna tell them? I got everything fixed, I tell you. We pulled this job. Pinch a car and head south. Then we leave the car and hide out in the bush till dark. After that, we cut cross-country to the Dukapore village. Then we're okay, see?
Gee, it don't look so rotten at that, Tony. Maybe it might work.
Of course it'll work. Leave it to me. I got it all doped out.
Well, I hope you're right.
You know me, Pete. I never miss.
Renfield. Next station, Renfield.
Renfield. That's the burg. That's the burg. Now, listen, just keep close to me and have that Tommy gun handy, see? Come on, Pete, and make it snappy. There's the joint across the street. It's pretty near closing time.
Gee, what a sleepy burg. There ain't nobody in sight.
Didn't I tell you? It's a pushover.
You sure there's just two guys in this here bank?
Sure, that's all. The teller and the manager. You got that typewriter handy?
Sure, what do you think?
Okay, then. Step on it. Come on. Get near closing time. Come on. Well, looks like I'm just in time. You're closing up?
Why, yes, sir. Just 3 o'clock. Something you want?
Yeah, I'd like to cash a check.
Let's see. $250. Pecker's Bank in Chicago. Have you anyone in town here to identify you?
Sure, your manager knows me. He's a friend of mine.
Oh, excuse me. Come in, I'll get Mr. Bartlett.
Yeah, fine. You stay by the door, Pete.
Oh, Mr. Bartlett, will you identify this gentleman? He's a friend of yours. Wants to cash a check.
Eh? How's that? Sorry, sir. Don't see to place you.
No? Well, that's too bad. Stick 'em out. Both of you guys, come on now, stick 'em up. Okay, Pete, keep that door covered. All clear outside?
Sure, nobody in sight.
Listen, you can't do this. You'll never get away with it.
Ah, shut up. Oh, we'll play a piece on this typewriter. Keep that gun on him, Pete. Ah, this is fine. Vault open and everything. Ah, here's the dough. Well, this is a soft touch. Now I gets me a nice little canvas sack, and here we go.
You cheap four-flusher, you'll get a life sentence for this.
Oh, yeah? Then I tell you to keep your trap shut. You ain't getting tired of life, are you?
Hey, come on, Tony. We gotta blow.
All right. Say, listen, you two guys get in that vault.
Oh, listen, you can't.
Ah, get in there.
For God's sake, don't lock us in there, man. We'll suffocate.
Get in there, I tell you.
Hello, Inspector. You got back early. Any sport?
Oh, not much. Got a couple of prairie chicken and a mallard. Anything doing?
What, in Renfield? Nothing ever happens here, sir. Hello, police office? Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Bartlett. What? What's that? Stuck up your bank and locked you in the vault. What? A submachine gun? All right, be right down. Right away. Don't worry, we'll get 'em. Yes, all right, goodbye.
What is it, Marshal?
Renfield Bank, sir. Held up by 2 men, carried a submachine gun. Lucky you were here today.
Oh, yes. Any other details?
No, they locked the manager and his teller in the vault.
Good Lord, how'd they get out?
Bartlett managed to move the time lock setting up to 4 o'clock on his way into the vault. Then there's a safety release inside for just such an emergency.
Well, get on to it, Marshal. Chase over the bank. Get the full story and descriptions of the men. Fingerprints, if you can. I'll get on the telephone and put out a general warning.
Well, Pete, there's 3 days gone and nobody got on to us. Well, looks like the worst is over, eh? And the heat ought to be dying down some. Well, was I right or not?
Well, you was right about a safe hideout, I'll admit that. But I ain't so strong for this Dukerbor stuff. Nothing but mush and vegetables. Don't they ever have any meat, for gosh sakes?
Well, no, you see, they're all vegetarians. Don't believe in taking life. Well, they're awful strict against killing.
And these here prayer meetings every night, and me singing hymns. Can you picture it? Say, boy, if it gets any worse, I'm for making a break, cops or no cops.
Ah, take it easy, Pete. They got a big celebration today, kind of a parade.
Hey, you ain't going to no parade, are you?
Easy now, easy. We got to kid 'em along. You see, I had to tell this old Ivan guy that we was interested in their religion. They got some funny stunts. Why, they might want to put us through some sort of a ceremony today.
What? I tell you, I ain't going to stand for it.
Pipe down. You got to go through with it. Why, it ain't going to hurt us none.
Well, all right. Say, what time is it?
Pretty near daybreak, I reckon. They'll be starting the doings in a little while.
Hey, Tony. Hey, look here.
Why, what's wrong?
Gosh, where's them clothes of mine? I left them on that chair.
What's the different cats? Mine's gone too. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, you lousy double-crossing rat.
Hey! What's eating you?
Why, that dough. It was under the mattress. Come on now, where is it?
Where is it? Why, how do I know? Say, look at here. Where's that gun of mine's gone too?
Huh?
I know what it is. It's them crazy dukes. They got it in the night. Wise guy, ain't you? Now they got the whole whites, clothes and all.
Hold on, and let me figure this out now. Oh, I got it. You see, these birds are celebrating their anniversary today. It's okay. They always pull them stunts. Everybody goes on a naked procession. It's just a stunt, Pete.
You mean they don't wear no clothes at all?
That's right. The whole outfit goes naked till sunset. I forgot to tell you, Pete, but it's only a stunt.
Only a stunt? But listen here. How about that gun and all that dough? $50,000. For gosh sakes.
Well, I don't know about the dough. I guess they're just sort of taking care of it for us. Oh, it'll be okay, Pete. Hey, look out. Here's somebody coming. Look out.
Ah, my friend. The day is come.
Oh, yeah? Say, why, for gosh sakes, this guy ain't got no clothes on.
Sure. Good morning, Ivan. Say, you took them clothes. We ain't got nothing to wear.
Ah, yes. Today we put off all earthly clothing It is the law.
Well, yes, but say, there was some money we had here. Do you know anything about that?
Money, yes. If you take the Duke of Orfaith, all money is common property.
Huh?
We have it safe. And the weapon of violence you have is not allowed. We destroy it.
Suffering cats!
See here, Marshal, those fellows couldn't have disappeared like that. It's impossible.
I don't know whether it's impossible or not, sir, but there isn't a trace of them. We have accurate descriptions out everywhere. A few false alarms have been checked, but actually they seem to have just disappeared.
That's funny. Looks bad, too. I got a wire from the commissioner. He's all hot about it. Bank authorities are raising Cain. The most baffling thing I ever saw.
Better forget it for a while, Inspector. Something's sure to turn up. Anyhow, I've got another job today.
What's that?
Doukhobor.
Doukhobors? What's wrong with them?
Today is the 23rd. They have a big powwow out at the Doukhobor village. It's one of their big days. I had the tip from Cameron a while ago, and they're putting on one of those naked processions again.
Really? Funny people, those Doukhobors. Fancy pulling into that sort of thing nowadays.
It seems to be their way of celebrating.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I was going to get Cameron and a couple of deputies and take a run out there. There isn't much we can do except head them off so that they don't cause a scandal in town. One thing, they never get violent.
No, that's funny. They're all big, husky men. If they ever did start anything rough, it'd be awkward.
Yes. Like to ride out there with me?
Aye, yes. I suppose I might as well.
All right. Let's be going. There they come, Inspector.
By Jove, yes, and they're heading for the main road to town. All right, it's your show. Better get after that hit man.
Hey there. Borrowed in?
Policeman, what do you seek?
Where are you heading?
We go to the town.
Nothing doing, Ivan. You know there'll only be trouble. You'll get fined again if you go there.
No, we have now plenty of money. Good fortune has come to us. We care not for fines.
See, Inspector, I don't get this. Old Ivan got some bee in his bonnet. Says he has plenty of money.
Well, we've got to stop them somehow.
Well, we can't do that unless we can prove a criminal action by any of them. And they never commit crimes.
Hold on. Look, Marshal.
Why, what's wrong?
See those two men? Remember that description?
Gad, yes. It's those two crooks who robbed the bank. Jumping Moses. Tony Bogofsky.
There's your chance. Pick 'em up quick, Marshal. Well, of all the ridiculous things.
Hey there. You two, stand still.
No, what? What? No.
Hey, cut that out, Tony. We checked your fingerprints yesterday. Come on, talk English.
Hey, you guys is making a mistake, I tell you.
Now you done it. Dukes, parades, applesauce.
Come on, give me a hand, Inspector.
All right, let's have that pair of handcuffs, Marshal, before I die of laughing. So help me, Jimmy. What a headline for the Chicago papers. Tony Bogofsky leads Doukhobor parade.
You have heard episode 14 in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next chapter in this serial entitled The Clover Creek Mystery.
Blair of the Mounties, the story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present the 15th episode in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties, entitled The Clover Creek Mystery. In the course of a long and successful career as a detective, Inspector Blair has always held to the belief that human nature and human motives are more important than circumstantial evidence. The story we now submit to you is an example of the truth of this belief. Our scene opens at Renfield, Saskatchewan. Blair, on one of his periodical tours of inspection, is staying a few days with his old friend, Sergeant Marshall. Hello, Inspector. Come in. I'll be through in a minute.
Right. Hello? What's this, a case report?
Yes, it's that drowning case out at Clover Creek. Didn't you hear about it?
Well, no. There's a lot of talk around the hotel, but nobody ever tells the policeman anything unless he insists, you know. Marshal, what is this case?
A man named Sutton, out fishing in the big pool just below Clover Creek Ranch. Boat upset. Nobody around to help him. Got the body this morning.
Ah, accident, eh?
Looks like it.
Who was this fellow? Do you know him?
Yes, knew him slightly. Pete Sutton, a bachelor. Pretty well fixed. Made a lot of money up in the Yukon. Lives with his brother, Fred Sutton, who owns Clover Creek Ranch.
I see. Well, better check up carefully. Make sure it's an accident.
Not much doubt of that, Inspector. No marks of violence on the body. Doctor certifies it normal case of death by drowning.
Poor chap. Rather tough to die like that with nobody near to help him. Hello? Here's our friend Clayton in a deuce of a hurry.
Yes, I was expecting him. He's Sutton's lawyer. Probably wants to know about the inquest. Come in.
Oh, good morning, Marshal. Good morning, Inspector.
Morning.
Glad to find you here. I came about that Sutton business.
Yes, Mr. Clayton. We've set the inquest for 2 o'clock this afternoon out at Clover Creek.
It's not that I came about. In fact, I think you'd better postpone that inquest.
Eh? What for?
Well, it's a difficult matter for me to deal with. You know I was legal advisor to Pete Sutton.
Yes.
Sergeant, I have reason to suspect that my friend Sutton was murdered.
What? What do you mean, Clayton? You any evidence to support such a statement?
Why, naturally. You don't suppose I'd go that far without some definite ground?
Of course. I'm sorry, Mr. Clayton. Go ahead.
I don't want you fellows to think I'm interfering in your business. This is a very unpleasant matter, and I only want to be sure that the facts are thoroughly investigated.
What is this evidence you referred to, Mr. Clayton?
Well, in the first place, and speaking in confidence, my client, Pete Sutton, the deceased man, willed his money to his brother, Fred Sutton.
Yes, I know. But that's no cause for suspicion.
Not that alone. But there's a good deal more. Recently, the two brothers had a serious quarrel. Did you know that?
No, I can't say I did. You sure of this?
Quite sure. As a result of the quarrel, I was instructed to draw up a new will.
You mean old Pete decided to cut his brother out entirely?
Practically, yes. All but a small mortgage on the Clover Creek Ranch was to be left to other parties.
How much roughly was old Pete worth?
Well, leaving out 1 or 2 doubtful investments, there would be in good real estate and bonds, around $80,000.
That's a nice little fortune. Was the new will signed?
No, that's the point of the whole affair. I have it ready in my office. It was to have been signed this morning.
Then the drowning of Pete Sutton last night made a difference of $80,000 to his brother Fred.
Exactly.
Hey, Gad. What do you think of that, Inspector?
I think Mr. Clayton had full justification for bringing this up before the inquest.
Thanks, Inspector. I hate to be a busybody, but after all, I'm Sutton's representative.
Sure, that's all right. But let me get this straight, Mr. Clayton. You suspect Fred Sutton had something to do with his brother's death.
Oh, hold on, Sergeant. That's a police matter.
Well, I'm asking you.
But don't you see, as a lawyer, I wouldn't want to take a definite attitude without a fuller study of the facts.
All right, I'll put it in another way. Fred Sutton has a clear alibi. He and his wife were away to dinner at the McDonald place. Didn't get home till midnight.
I wouldn't be too certain of that alibi if I were you.
Why not?
Well, I really shouldn't give you this, but, well, it's bound to come out. Fred Sutton left the McDonald Ranch about 9 o'clock. Said he had a message or something. Got back there about 10.
I see. Thanks for the tip. But who did you get that from?
Well, it came up from Mrs. Sutton and I when we were talking this morning. Of course, it may be easily explained. Well, I've got to get back to the office, unless there's anything else you can think of.
No. Thanks, Mr. Clayton. See you later.
Yes, I'd like to know if you find out anything. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So, that changes the picture a bit, Marshal.
Yes. What do you think of it, Inspector?
Oh, either a strange coincidence or else this Fred Sutton had a hand in his brother's death. Better dive into it, Marshal, see if you can find anything out at Clover Creek.
Yes. I'll get out there right away. Coming, Inspector?
No, I'll leave you to it. It's your case, Marshal. Anyhow, I'm not going out to Clover Creek at present. I'd like to hang around town today and do a little gossiping. I may run out there later on. There's only one thing I want to say about this case.
What's that, Inspector?
Don't arrest anybody till we talk it over.
Why, well, of course not. It's hardly likely I'll get evidence enough for that.
I don't know. Somehow I think you will. Well, anyway, I'll see you at dinner time.
Righto, Inspector. Hello there, Inspector. I thought you'd be showing up sooner or later.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to leave a tempting case like this, Marshal. How are you getting on? Find anything?
Did I? I should say I did. Clayton had the right idea, Inspector. Old Pete was murdered.
You sure of that, Marsh?
No doubt of it, Inspector. This Fred Sutton did a good job, but he left plenty of evidence.
Well, let's have the story. Is this the boat?
Yes, that's it. They found it floating bottom up in the pool, just as though it had been overturned.
Well, what's wrong with that idea?
Why, in the first place, that boat wouldn't turn over, just through a man falling out of it. You see, it's quite a big boat. One of those homemade flat-bottom things.
Yes, it seems a bit impossible. Who found it?
Oh, Fred Sutton found it, of course. At least he claims it was floating bottom up when he came home last night.
What's your theory?
It's a lot more than a theory, Inspector. Just let's turn this boat upside down. I'll show you.
All right.
There you are. There you are. Now look here. This boat has been fixed so that the man stepping in the forward part of it would go straight through the bottom.
Here, hold on, Marshal. You're going a little too fast for me.
Why, it's quite simple. You see, the bottom of this boat is made of several lengths of ordinary board with cross cleats inside and out.
Yes, I get that.
All right. 3 of these boards have been sawn through in 2 places to make a sort of trapdoor about 3 feet square in the forepart of the boat.
I don't see any sign of that.
No, it was pretty cleverly done. The joints have been fixed up again with wood cement, and it's hard to spot. See, I scraped away a piece of the cement.
Yes, I see. Yes, that's right, but how did it work?
Well, as far as I can figure, old Pete was accustomed to go out fishing in the pool every night, just about sundown. Whoever did this must have known his habits pretty well.
But how did the thing happen?
I'm coming to that. This boat was kept moored at the little plank wharf there. Every night old Pete would take his fishing tackle, go down to the boat. Of course, he'd sit on the cross thwart in the center, with his feet in the stern part, away from where the boards were sawn.
I see, but how did they know he'd step on the loose boards?
They weren't loose, or at least not loose enough to leak. But never mind that. He'd row out to the middle of the pool, then he'd anchor and start fishing.
How did he anchor the boat?
He had this old bar of iron on a rope in the forepart of the boat.
I see. When he went to throw out the anchor, he'd step on the loose boards,
That's it. He'd go down like a shot. As he was in poor health and couldn't swim, he wouldn't have a chance.
But the bottom of the boat is pretty solid, even though those boards are sawn through.
Yes, of course. They were put back and screwed down after it happened. See? The screws are all new under this putty stuff.
What a devilish thing. Well, it would take quite a time to fix that boat after the thing happened.
No, it wouldn't. You see, there's a concrete dam and a railing at the lower end of the pool. The boat and the loose boards would float down and rest against the wire netting. Whoever did it would be all ready.
You mean he'd put the boards back, screw them down, and run the putty over the joins, eh?
Sure. He'd have the holes bored for the screws. It would only take a few minutes.
But with this boat floating bottom up, anybody could spot those new joins in the boarding if they looked close enough.
No, they couldn't see them.
Why not?
You haven't got it yet, Inspector. When I first got here, I studied this boat for an hour and couldn't see anything wrong with it.
But it's as plain as can be. The thing's too easy.
Wait a bit, Inspector. Don't you see there are 4 cross pieces or cleats on the bottom of this boat? 2 of them are still on. I've taken the other 2 off. That's how I found the new cuts.
Yes, I get it. The man that did this took off those crossboards, made the cut in the boards, and then put the cross pieces back and screwed them down.
Yes, after the drowning was done. But he left them off until then.
But why didn't those loose boards fall out when they were sawn through?
I suppose they were just lightly tacked in place.
Yes. Well, that's pretty clever. But if the whole thing was covered up, how did you get onto it?
Why, it was Mrs. Stewart who started me thinking the boat had been tampered with. Clayton drove her back here at noon. She said the boat looked different somehow. So I started picking round with my penknife and found these new screws.
That's a very funny thing, Marsh.
What, this boat business? Yes.
No, I don't mean that. That's just circumstantial stuff. What I mean is that it's queer to get 2 leads from the same person. It was Fred Sutton's wife who upset his alibi. And now she provides a lead in connection with this boat.
Yes, but it was quite unconscious with her. It's funny that she should strengthen the case against her own husband.
That's just it.
Anyway, Inspector, we've got a strong case against Fred Sutton for the murder of his brother Pete. Don't you agree?
About the weight of evidence, yes. We've got enough to hang him. Motive, method, and everything.
Well, then, all we need is a warrant for the arrest of Frederick Sutton.
I don't know so much about that, Marshal. If a policeman's job was just to get somebody hanged because a crime has been committed, the case would be complete.
But it is complete. Don't you believe that the thing was done by fixing this boat?
Yes, that part is clear. And you did a very good piece of detective work, Marshal.
Well, then...
Hold on a minute, Marshal. I sent you out here because I knew there was something here to find. You have a better head for detail than I have. I don't suppose I'd ever have thought of taking that boat to pieces. You see, I have no mechanical ability. I'm too absent-minded.
Oh, yes. See here, Inspector, that's all very well. But I know you have something up your sleeve.
Not very much, Marshal. But I've been looking round. Let's see one of those screws.
Here you are.
Yes, that's what I thought. It just matches up with the one I found a little while ago.
Cad, where did you get that screw, Inspector?
Oh, we won't go into that now. It might spoil this good case of yours.
See here, Inspector, a joke's a joke. But I'm responsible for this district after all. There's a case against Fred Sutton. Why do you object to picking him up?
Because, Marshal, we'd be arresting an innocent man.
You've heard the 15th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the conclusion of the Clover Creek mystery as told in the 16th episode of this series.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
We present episode 16 in Blair of the Mounties, being part 2 of the Clover Creek mystery. The little town of Renfield, Saskatchewan, is greatly stirred over the drowning of Pete Sutton. Our story opens at the close of the inquest in the coroner's court.
Mr. Foreman of the jury, have you arrived at a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
And what is your verdict?
Your Honor, we find that the deceased, Peter James Sutton, met his death by accidental drowning.
Listen here, Sergeant. Did you hear that verdict?
Yes, I heard it.
Well, of course, I'm glad in a way. But didn't you look into things out at Clover Creek?
Well, yes, I put in a whole day out there.
And you mean to say you didn't find anything?
Mr. Sutton, I have nothing to say.
See here, Sergeant. I'm going to put in a special request for an inquiry.
Go ahead. Do whatever you think best.
Why, this is absolutely preposterous. I never heard of such a thing.
Hello, Marshal. Did you get through with the inquest?
Yes, it's all over.
What is the verdict?
There could only be one verdict, accidental death.
Fine.
See here, Inspector, you're an old friend of mine, and you're my superior officer, of course. You know very well that man was murdered.
Certainly, Marshal. What of it?
The whole thing is ridiculous. Clayton, the lawyer for old Pete, is up in the air. He knows there's something behind this case, and he's talking about a special inquiry. That's going to get us into trouble.
Ah, Clayton up in the air, is he? That's interesting.
I'm glad you find it interesting. The whole thing is loony to me. What's going to happen if I'm questioned about the facts of our investigation?
Wait a minute, Marshal. Not as bad as that. I take all responsibility for withholding that evidence. Don't worry.
But he's going to spoil a good case. You might as well admit it, Inspector. This old Pete Sutton was killed deliberately by his brother Fred Sutton. You can't get away from it.
Marshal, it's time we had an understanding. I don't want to spoil your case. Let's go over the facts from the beginning.
Right. The first report we got was that Pete Sutton had been found drowned in the mill pool at Clover Creek, apparently through the overturning of his boat while fishing.
Yes, the place was deserted at the time. His brother Fred Sutton and wife were away at the McDonald Ranch. Apparently both had an alibi. They didn't get back home till midnight. What's next?
Then I make up the report as an accidental fatality. That was when Clayton, the lawyer, threw a monkey wrench into the accident theory.
Be careful with that, Marshal. It's very important. What did he say, as you recall?
Why, he came over here as the legal advisor to the deceased man. Felt it his duty to report certain facts to the police.
And what were the facts?
Simply that Pete Sutton had quarreled with his brother, Fred, a few days before the drowning. Old Pete had given instructions to change his will, cutting his brother out and leaving close on $80,000 to someone else.
Yes, but the most important thing was that the new will was waiting in Clayton's office to be signed. Pete Sutton was to come into town yesterday morning to sign it.
And the night before, he was drowned.
All right. The whole value of Clayton's statement rested on the fact that the drowning of Pete Sutton that night made a difference in his brother's favor of $80,000. What's the answer?
The answer is that we have a first-class murder motive, with Fred Sutton as the probable criminal, isn't it?
Certainly. So far, you and I are in agreement.
Well, that's something anyway.
Let's get on, Marshal. Next thing is that you go out to the Clover Creek Ranch to look for something that might point to murder. I stay in town. Now tell me what you found at Clover Creek.
It seems rather stupid to be going over these facts again, but of course it's a necessary part of investigation. Well, anyhow, I got to Clover Creek, looked around for a couple of hours without finding a thing. Then I began to study that boat that old Pete went fishing in.
Hold on. You had looked at that boat before and found nothing suspicious. What brought you back to it?
Mrs. Sutton, of course. Fred Sutton's wife. She said the boat looked different somehow.
Yes, and what then?
I had the boat out on the bank, turned it upside down. It was a homemade boat built of rough boards.
That's right. Don't let's miss anything.
Well, I took those cross pieces off the bottom of the boat and found that the boards had been sawn through underneath in such a way that there was a sort of trapdoor in the forepart of the boat.
Yes, now let's see if we can form a picture of the actual murder. Let's assume that I'm the murderer.
Well, I've always said you'd make a first-class murderer, Inspector.
I'd have to be for this job. It's one of the neatest I ever saw. Anyway, I'm the murderer. I'm planning to kill old Pete Sutton. I have that boat fixed. The bottom boards sawn through. I've taken off those cross pieces. The boat's in the water with the front boards loose, but just tight enough to prevent leaking. It's just about sunset, and old Pete's getting ready to go fishing.
Quite a thrilling situation.
It would be. Well, old Pete goes down to the little plank jetty with his fishing tackle and steps into the boat. Why doesn't he step on those loose boards?
That's easy. He sits down on the thwart in the center of the boat with his feet toward the stern. That part of the boat is quite safe.
All right. Then he pushes off and rows to the middle of the big pool. He pulls in his oars and gets ready to anchor the boat. The iron bar he uses for an anchor is in the forepart of the boat. He steps over the thwart to get it, steps on the loose boards, and down he goes. How's that?
That's what happened, without a doubt, Inspector.
All right. Then I come along as the murderer. Old Pete is drowned, but I have to fix up the boat to make it look like an accident. Well, you finish the story, Marshal.
All right. The boat's still floating, but it's nearly submerged. The loose boards are floating on the surface. The current carries them all down to the concrete dam at the lower end of the pool.
Yes. The rest would be easy. It would only take a few minutes to pull the boat to shore, empty out the water, put back those loose boards, and screw the cross pieces into place, so they'd cover the places where the boards were sawn. There's only one little thing.
What's that?
Wouldn't the joins show inside the boat?
Why, no. There are cross boards inside, too.
I see. Well, then the boat would be shoved out again, bottom up, and the whole thing looks like an accident.
Yes, that's the case, Inspector. That's how it was done, and it was Fred Sutton who did it.
I don't think so, Marshal.
See here, Inspector, that's for the jury to decide. And anyway, if Fred Sutton didn't do it, who did?
Take it easy, Marshal. We're coming to that. I had a talk to Fred Sutton yesterday.
You did?
Yes, he's a very straightforward sort of chap. Answered all my questions without any hesitation. I asked him if he knew about Pete changing his will.
What did he say?
Oh, he knew about it all right. He said Clayton, the lawyer, tried his best to prevent Pete doing it. Clayton was out at Clover Creek 3 nights running, before the drowning. Fred thinks quite a lot of Clayton.
Yeah. You wouldn't think so much of Clayton if he knew he'd tipped us off about that will.
Oh, but he does know. I told him.
Good Lord. What did he say?
Marshal, that fellow is absolutely genuine. He said it was fair enough and that Clayton was only doing his duty.
Well, I'm done. Suppose you didn't tell him he was under suspicion.
Oh, of course not. But we talked about that boat.
About the boat? What did he say?
He was quite sincerely puzzled how it came to turn over. You see, he built that boat himself.
My good Lord, you mean to say that he admitted that?
Certainly. Why shouldn't he?
I don't know. It beats me, Inspector. We're not getting anywhere. Unless you turn up something pretty quick, I'll have to arrest Fred Sutton. How about it?
No, he doesn't fit the part, Marshal. This murderer was a very smart man, and Sutton isn't smart at all. I think I'll take a walk around town. Might find something.
But really, sir, this is pretty serious. Clayton is going to file a complaint. He'll be here with the sheriff at 2 o'clock. You better get back here by then.
Ah, that's a nuisance. Doesn't give me much time to find a murderer. Still, I'll do the best I can.
All right, sir. See you at 2 o'clock.
Oh, by the way, Marshal.
Yes?
If the sheriff and Clayton arrive before I get back, you can give them all we have on the case.
What, you mean about the boat being fixed and everything?
Yes, give them the whole thing.
Sergeant, you mean to say you had all this evidence and withheld it at the inquest?
That's about the size of it, Sheriff. But that's ridiculous.
Well, good afternoon, Cedar.
Good afternoon, Inspector. Howdy.
Inspector.
Hello, Mr. Clayton. Quite a friendly party. How's the Sutton case coming along?
And now, see here, Inspector. Mr. Clayton here, he's a figuring on filing an application for inquiry in this here case, and I says to him, let's go down and talk it over with Inspector Blair.
Very nice of you, I'm sure, George.
Sure. All of us got along fine with the Mounties, and I ain't looking for no trouble.
I know. We're really very nice fellows when you get to know us.
Sure. I've been in this game for 40 years now. When I was a young feller, there warn't nobody in this hair country could touch me for handling criminals. Ain't that right, Inspector?
I've often heard you say so, George.
Huh? Well, anyway, there's been a kind of a misunderstanding, and we come over here to thrash it out. Mr. Clayton here is acting for Pete Sutton as was drowned, and I figure he's entitled to an explanation.
Yes, you see, Inspector, I can't understand why you withheld that evidence at the inquest.
Wait a minute, Mr. Clayton. There's no need to go into that. I'm sorry about that inquest, but I wasn't ready to release that information. There were one or two things that weren't quite clear.
And it is all settled now?
Certainly. Marshal gave you that evidence about the boat, didn't he?
Yes, I must say it was a clever piece of work. Well, then, you're ready to go ahead on the murder charge?
Yes, I'm all ready to make the arrest.
Well, in that case, Sheriff, I withdraw that application for inquiry.
Fine. There you are now. What to tell you?
Just a minute. Now, since there's been a misunderstanding, I think we'd better have a little drink, just to show there's no ill feeling, eh?
Sure.
Indeed.
Anything in that locker, Marshal?
Yes. Where are those glasses, Inspector?
That's all right, I've got them here. You'll take something, Mr. Clayton?
Well, yes, certainly.
Here you are, then. George?
Thank you, Inspector.
All right.
Oh, excuse me, but this glass is rather sticky.
Oh, sorry. Let me have it. Another glass, Marshal.
Yes. Here you are, Mr. Clayton. Try this one.
Thank you.
Well, Inspector, here's looking at you.
Good luck, everyone.
Here's to you. Here's to you.
That's better. Well, I guess we'll drift along, Mr. Clayton.
You'll look after that matter, Inspector?
Yes, I'll get a warrant out right away. Marshal will see to the arrest.
Good. Then I'll see you later.
Sure. Well, did you develop those fingerprints on that sticky glass I gave Clayton?
Yes, I got 2 good sets. But look here, sir, I don't get this at all. What do you want Clayton's prints for?
Sit down, Marshal. Let's be serious for a minute. What does one ever want fingerprints for?
Just for a check, I suppose.
Yes, just for a check. Let's go back to that boat. You remember that second crosspiece you took off the bottom of that boat?
Yes.
Well, you were so busy explaining about those sawn boards you found underneath that you never noticed the fingerprints.
Fingerprints? Good Lord. Fingerprints on a wet boat?
Yes, the man who fixed that boat was in a hurry. His hands were muddy with pulling the boat out of the water. When he put back that crosspiece, he left his prints on the smooth underside. The finest and clearest prints I ever saw.
And I missed it.
Never mind that. Here's the photo. How does it check with those of Clayton on the glass?
Wait a minute. What do you know about that? Why, these are Clayton's prints.
Certainly. He's your man, Marshal.
But that's impossible.
Nothing's impossible. Clayton wanted to remove both Pete Sutton and his brother. He and Mrs. Sutton were in it together. He gave us the lead about the motive. She gave you the tip to look at that boat. If he'd put Fred Sutton away, they'd have got that money.
Well, I'm done. And I missed those fingerprints.
Never mind that, Marshal. Here's the warrant. Go and get Clayton.
All right, sir. You have heard the 16th episode of Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next chapter in this series, a story of dope smuggling in British Columbia.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 17th episode in Blair of the Mounties, in which we find Inspector Blair in an entirely new role. Beginning in the early years after the Great War, and steadily increasing through the next decade, the stream of deadly habit-forming drugs from the Orient into Canada and the United States
has created a tremendous and baffling problem in crime detection. Assigned to special duty in connection with the drug traffic with headquarters in Vancouver, British Columbia, Blair has requisitioned his friend, Sergeant Marshall, to work with him. Very much worried at being called in to work in which he has no experience, we find Sergeant Marshall, as our scene opens, entering the office in Vancouver with his chief.
There you are, Marshal. This is where we work.
But this is a business office.
Well, yes, I hope so, Marshal.
But I don't see the idea. What's that name on the door?
United Equity Company. Why, don't you like it?
Why, yes, the name's all right.
I'm glad you like it. You see, I invented it myself.
Eh?
Very appropriate. Equity is another name for justice. Get the idea?
Yeah, but don't you have any trouble with callers?
Oh, not particularly. Miss Guest handles that.
Miss Guest?
Yes, you'll have to meet her. She's over in Victoria today. Very efficient lady. Knows all about the drug business, speaks Oriental languages, worth her weight in gold.
I see. Oh, she's in the service.
Yes, very interesting woman. You'll like her.
Look here, Inspector, I want to talk to you about this job.
Fine. Sit down, Marshal. How's everything in Renfield?
Oh, quiet as usual.
How's my old friend George Redmond, the sheriff?
Same as ever. You know, I was rather glad to get away from George. Ever since that Sutton case, he's been a nuisance.
How do you mean?
Well, you know George. To hear him talk, you'd think he was the one that first got on to Clayton.
Good old George. But you're looking worried, Marshal. What's the trouble?
Oh, it's this dope business. You know, Inspector, it's a highly technical game, and I don't know the first thing about it.
Excellent.
Yes, but listen, Inspector. It's a highly specialized business. A man has to be an expert. I've been 18 years in police work now. But when it comes to the drug traffic, I know less about it than the average city cop.
So that's the trouble, is it?
Yes, that's the trouble.
That's funny. You know, 3 months ago, when I was assigned to this work, I was called to Ottawa to see the commissioner. He's a pretty big man, Marsh.
I'll say he is.
That's why I took a chance when I went in to see him. I came out flat-footed and told him I thought he was making a big mistake.
You what?
Yes, I told him I didn't know a solitary thing about the drug traffic.
What did he say?
Oh, he just laughed. Said that was just why he'd picked me.
Sounds a bit contradictory.
Yes, that's how it looked to me at first. But the more I've thought about it since, the more I agree with him.
Well, I hope you're right, Inspector. On that basis, I ought to be a first-class choice. But I don't follow that sort of reasoning.
Look here, Marshal. The trouble with the world today, and modern police work in particular, is that everybody's trying to be too smart and technical.
Well, but one has to move with the time.
In a way, yes. But look at the Mounted Police as an organization. We're rather an old-fashioned lot when you come to think of it.
You mean the uniform, red coats, Stetson hats, and all that sort of thing?
Yes, that's part of it. But it goes deeper than that. Our system is still the simple old-fashioned style. Yet, the old force still keeps up a pretty good reputation for results.
Yes. I've often wondered about it myself.
The answer is, Marsh, that human nature is the most important thing in crime detection. Whether a criminal uses a knife or an automatic pistol, whether he makes it get away with a dog sled or a high-powered car, he's still the same sort of human machine, with the same kind of a brain.
Yes, I see. Yes, there's something in that.
There's everything in it. Look at modern police work in general, with its filing systems, scientific methods, and all that sort of stuff. And look at the criminals who get away.
In a way, that's true.
And look at modern trial systems, expert witnesses, psychiatrists, murder trials lasting for weeks. In the old days, it generally took a few hours.
Well, but things were simpler then.
Simpler, yes, but no easier. Just think of the old organization in the Northwest. Handful of policemen, a couple of judges, and a hangman. They wouldn't have known a psychiatrist from a load of hay. But they knew a criminal when they saw one. Well, we're getting off the point. We have a lot of work to do.
Anything special?
Yes, there's a lot of dope filtering into the U.S. from the Orient lately, mostly through Seattle.
What's that got to do with us?
Now, the U.S. authorities claim it's coming in through Canada.
Just passing the buck, eh?
No, I don't think so. They have some pretty good men on the job down there, and their systems are ahead of ours. Certainly looks as if the bulk shipments come in here and are broken up for distribution across the border. The distributing plant seems to be somewhere up here.
Any suspects?
Yes, we have one or two. I'll talk about that later.
Frankly, Inspector, I feel utterly helpless in starting this work. Surely there's some technical knowledge necessary.
Oh, of course. Don't misunderstand me, Marshal. In the running down of peddlers and all that sort of work, the city police forces are very efficient. And in searching ships and so on, the customs people have plenty of good men working. We've nothing to do with that.
Then what in the world is our job, Inspector?
The toughest of all. We have to go after the men behind the racket, if we can find them.
Now I begin to see.
Yes. We have an idea that the people who are financing and directing this work are pretty high up, probably very respectable.
Sort of society job.
Possibly. And now let me give you a few instructions. First of all, we're strictly undercover in this work. Plain clothes all the time. Know anybody out here?
Oh, one or two friends.
I'm afraid you'll have to keep away from them for the present at least.
All right, that's easy. What's the first job?
Oh, nothing definite yet. I'm interested in a Mr. Abraham Parker.
Suspected?
Yes, he's our number one suspect at present. Leads a very respectable life. He's a director in the Fortuna Mining and Development Company. Offices in this building.
I see. Where are the mining properties?
All around any that I know of. This company has a new method for prospecting, a sort of instrument for finding minerals. They seem to have plenty of money to spend and do their traveling by seaplane a good deal.
Sounds interesting.
Yes, it may not be anything, but I'm checking up on Mr. Parker. His movements are very puzzling.
Got anything on him?
Not a thing, except our tip from the U.S. authorities. They claim he's been connected with suspicious rackets in the States and Mexico, but they've never been able to get anything on him.
Pretty vague business, Inspector.
Yes, it's vague, all right. This fellow moves in good society up here. Since he came to Canada, he's been left strictly alone, just to see what happens.
Where is he now?
Right here in this building. That's what puzzles me.
Don't follow you, Inspector.
All right, I'll explain. He left here a few days ago for Victoria. Left there by the boat that goes up the west coast of the island. Takes several days to make the round trip, but he landed back here 12 hours after he started out on that boat.
Well, isn't there some other boat connection?
No, of course he came back by plane. But I'm interested in the place he got off on Vancouver Island.
It should be possible to find that out.
Of course, but remember, we're working alone in this business. I don't want to cause any excitement by checking up through police channels. Miss Guest went over to Victoria yesterday. She's a regular ferret. But so far, I haven't heard from her.
Well, I must say, Inspector, you and I have been on some strange jobs, but this is the limit. Sending a woman out to check up on a suspect. That's a new one on me.
Yes, 'tis a little novel, but bear in mind, Marshal, we lead the life of tourists. Don't go near police stations or telegraph offices, except in emergency. You've got to learn to be terribly unofficial.
Very well, sir.
Why, hello. Good afternoon, Miss Guest.
Good afternoon, Inspector.
Ah. Now, see here, Miss Guest. What did I tell you about official titles?
Oh, dear, I'm sorry.
Well, don't do it again. This is my friend Marshal, Miss Guest.
How do you do, Mr. Marshal? Hope you'll have a pleasant holiday with us.
What? A holiday? Yes, of course. Thanks very much.
Fine, that's the stuff, Marshal. Well, Miss Guest, any news?
Yes, Parker got off at Kittilak Harbour.
Kittilak, I see. Where's that?
It's only a little way north of Victoria on the west coast of the island. There's a small hotel there.
Kittilak, yes. That sounds interesting. Anything else?
Yes, he called on Commander Richford at Kittilak.
And who is Commander Richford?
He's a retired naval officer, very eccentric, they say. Lives in an old house on Kittilak Lagoon with his daughter. I have a letter of introduction to Miss Richford.
Nice work, Miss Guest. That means, I suppose, that you're planning a trip to Kittilak, eh?
Well, of course, if you think it's necessary.
Certainly, we'll all go. They say there's good fishing in Kittilak Lagoon. I think it's an excellent idea.
The boat leaves Victoria tomorrow morning at 8.
Fine. Get the transportation, Miss Guest. Remember, we're all strangers to each other. We'll get acquainted on the boat. Now, Marshal, we'll go uptown and get you some tourist clothes and fishing tackle.
You mean that, sir?
Certainly, and not so much of the sir.
Oh.
We're just a friendly party, going to have a nice little time up at Kittilak. And don't forget your music, Miss Guest. Marshal's quite a singer.
But see here, hang it all. When do we go over this case?
Plenty of time for that, Marshal. Come on. Better straighten up in the office, Miss Guest. We'll see you at the boat. Bravo, Marshal. That's fine. Come over here, you two, and look at this view.
Yes, isn't it gorgeous?
All right, keep up the conversation.
I suppose that's where your friends live, Miss Guest.
Yes, that's the house across the lagoon. Quite a big place, apparently.
See that girl coming up the steps? She's from that house.
Then they got my message.
Yes, keep talking, Marshal.
By George, look at those fish jumping. We ought to get some good sport tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I'm going to try that new spinner of mine.
Excuse me, are you Miss Guest? Yes, and you're Miss Richford, aren't you? Yes, I got your note, and it was kind of you to come. And these are two gentlemen I met on the boat, Mr. Blair and Mr. Marshall. How do you do?
How do you do?
How are you, Miss Richford?
You have a beautiful place, Miss Richford.
Yes, it is lovely here, isn't it? Are you staying long at Kittilak, Miss Guest? Oh, I never know, my dear. Traveling's my hobby, you see. I'll stay till the next boat comes back anyhow. Perhaps longer.
I see. I'm so sorry I can't invite you all to the house. You see, my father's practically an invalid, and we never entertain.
Oh, please don't trouble about that.
My friend and I are thinking of trying the fishing in the morning, Miss Richford. I understand the stream in your private grounds is a good place for trout. I wonder if we might presume on so slender an acquaintance to...
Really, I don't know. You mustn't misunderstand me, but my father is a little peculiar. I laughed.
Oh, don't trouble him. By the way, I met a friend of your father's in Vancouver. Mr. Parker, his name was. Fortuna Mining Company.
Oh, yes. I know him slightly. Oh, really, Miss Guest, if you don't mind, I'll have to get back. My father needs attention constantly, and I'm afraid I must go.
Certainly, my dear, I understand. I'll come down to the boat with you.
Oh, no, please. Don't bother. I'll run back sometime tomorrow.
Well, I'm done. What's the matter with that girl?
Careful, Marshal. Somebody listening. Play something, Miss Guest. Hurry. Marshal, there's something here. That girl was frightened to death when I mentioned Parker.
Yes, I noticed that.
Careful of these people in the hotel. Where's your gun?
In my pocket.
All right, be sure it's working. Tomorrow we'll get out on the boat where we can talk. And tomorrow night, I'm going to find out what's in that house over there.
You have heard episode 17 in Blair of the Mounties. For the conclusion of this story, tune in for episode 18 of this series.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present episode 18 in Blair of the Mounties, being the second and concluding part of Kittilak Lagoon. Our story finds Inspector Blair and Sergeant Marshall on the west coast of Vancouver Island engaged in the investigation of dope smuggling. Posing as tourists, Blair, Marshall, and the very efficient Miss Guest of the Special Service are staying at the little hotel at Kittilak Harbour. Our story opens out on the lagoon, where Blair and Marshall are enjoying a morning's quiet fishing.
Gad, I thought I had that one. Gee, he was a beauty, too.
Always keep your line taut until the fish is landed, Marshal.
What's that, another piece of philosophy, sir?
Well, yes, come to think of it, the same thing applies to catching criminals. Very like fishing. Needs a lot of patience. Well, let's lay off a bit and go over this case.
You know, of all the jobs I was ever in on with you, this is the most intangible I ever remember. Why, I don't see anything in it.
And yet you'll admit there's something wrong here.
Well, yes. Probably bootlegging.
Maybe. But I think it's something more than that.
But just consider this place. Why, it's only a few hours from Victoria.
And yet it's pretty isolated. Only one boat a week, and then consider its geographical position.
You mean close to the track of ships from the Orient?
Yes, that's it.
And yet they'd have to divert their course to get near this harbour. That would mean that the ship's owners were on the dope smuggling game.
No, I don't think that's the case. The stuff is usually smuggled by men in the crew.
Well, they couldn't smuggle a very big quantity in that case.
Not of opium, no. But now that cocaine is running heavily, it's different. It's highly concentrated. A couple of $100,000 worth can be dropped overboard in waterproof packages, fastened to a buoy. A motorboat can run out from a place like this and get it without much trouble.
Yes, I see. Do you really think this is the headquarters this man Parker is using?
I have an idea it is, Marshal. I didn't expect to stumble on the thing so soon. But I believe we're going to run into something big here.
And you better give me the lineup.
Yes, that's what I began to do just now. First, there's this man Parker. We were tipped off that he's the man behind the dope racket. He's running this Fortuna Mining Company in Vancouver. I've watched him for 3 months and got nothing on him except that he uses a seaplane, and his movements have been hard to follow.
Ah, you think this mining business is a blind?
I don't know yet. There are some very respectable people interested in the venture. He might have a genuine business and still use it as a screen for criminal activities. People who invest money don't often worry how profits are made.
Yes, I get the idea. But how about this old Commander Richford?
There's another phase of the thing. The old chap's eccentric. Has this big house and estate up here and keeps everybody off his property. Miss Guest's theory is that he's a tool of Parker's. She thinks Parker may be using the house as a headquarters.
I will say that Miss Guest seems to know her stuff. You know, she's as sharp as a needle.
That's right. First time I ever worked with a woman in the detective business, but she knows the dope racket inside out. Anyway, this thing is beginning to fit together. It might be what we're after, Marshal.
Yes, it could be all right.
Of course it could. This place is ideal. Hardly any people up here except a few Indians. They could pick up that stuff at sea by night and run it in here. Then the seaplanes could run it from here inland. It's only an hour's flying time to the U.S. border.
The thing's plausible, all right. The suspicious way these people act at the hotel certainly looks bad.
And then that girl yesterday, the commander's daughter, she was frightened to death when I asked about fishing on her father's place. We'll have to find some way of looking round that house, Marshal.
Yes. Maybe Miss Guest will have an idea. Here she comes, back from her morning call.
Oh, yes.
But she certainly had her nerve calling at that place this morning after the broad hint she got to keep away.
She has the nerve, all right. After all, they couldn't chase her off with a shotgun exactly.
No. Well, here she comes.
Yeah.
Hello. Any luck?
Not bad. What about you?
Oh, I had quite a successful morning. Rather funny. Miss Richford was quite cordial with me. I saw her father, too.
Here, wait a minute, Miss Guest. You mean you got into that house?
Of course. Had a long talk with the girl. She was very apologetic for her discourtesy yesterday and seemed very anxious to make amends. And I got a warm invitation for you both to go and fish in the stream near the house. Miss Richford said the evening is the best time, just before sunset.
Well, I'll be jiggered.
That's fine. We'll be able to have a look round. See anything suspicious, Miss Guest?
Just a couple of things, but they're very important.
What are they?
I told you that I saw the girl's father, Commander Richford. He came in suddenly as we were talking. Of course, she introduced me.
What's he like? He's an invalid, she said.
I wouldn't call him an invalid, and yet, in a way, it's true.
Just what do you mean?
I mean that he's in perfectly good health, except he's an addict.
Good Lord, you mean he's a drug addict?
Yes, he has all the indications.
By Jove, that's something. What was the other thing?
That was queerer still, in a way. Somebody must have come over from Vancouver by plane during the night.
What? How on earth do you figure that?
Well, there was a newspaper in the house, the Vancouver Province, yesterday's date. It's an afternoon paper, and there's been no boat since yesterday morning.
Now, that's what I call observation.
Oh, Miss Guest never misses those sort of things.
Oh, but that was simple. What's the plan, Inspector?
Let's talk it over. I wonder why they turned so friendly over there at the house. Any theory, Marshal?
Well, no, I'd rather not do any guessing. Unless it was that the old man was afraid the girl's conduct yesterday might have caused suspicion.
That might be. What do you think, Miss Guest?
Well, there's that point of the Vancouver newspaper. If anyone came here by plane last night, it may be that they removed any evidence that might have been there yesterday, and now there's no need for keeping us away.
You mean they might have taken a load out last night?
Yes.
That sounds more like it. Then again, it may be a neat little trap.
That sounds still more likely.
Even so, we've got to go through with it now. They may have a surprise all ready for us tonight. I suppose the Dominion of Canada can afford to lose a couple of policemen. What do you say, Marshal?
Fair enough, Inspector. Do you think they're onto our business?
Oh, really? To tell you the truth, this thing is developing faster than I expected. I was quite prepared to put in weeks of observation work before we really got anything. And, of course, the whole thing may turn out to be a fizzle.
Of course, we really haven't got anything definite at all, yet.
Only a series of very strange coincidences that take a lot of explaining. We've got to break into this thing and test out these theories. We might stay here a month and never get any farther ahead by just watching the place.
Couldn't you put in a report and wait for orders?
Yeah, that'd be all right. But I'm a little afraid we've aroused suspicion here already. And in that case, there's no time to be lost.
I think that's true. It may already be too late.
All right, we'll go back to lunch. This afternoon, we'll try that trout stream by the house and keep our eyes open. Tonight, Marshal, you and I will go back there and see if we can find anything. All right, start that motor, Marshal.
Right on.
Which way, Inspector?
Work round to the back of the house. There's a building on the other side that I want to look at. Careful where you step.
Yes. Gad, it's pretty dark. That place beyond is the boathouse, I believe.
Yes, evidently. But I want to see what's in it.
All right.
Here you go.
Here. Here you are. Here. There's a path here.
I see.
By George, they seem pretty quiet at the house.
Yes. What time is it, Marshal?
Close on 2 o'clock. They must be all in bed by this time, unless there's a watchman on the job.
Yeah, we've got to chance that. It's funny.
There isn't even a dog to give the alarm. I don't understand that.
Now, here's that boathouse anyway. There's a door here, but it's padlocked. And here's a window.
All right. Try the flashlight. Better keep it down low.
Yes. Look, there's a big boat in there. A power cruiser. It looks like a fast one. See those side exhausts?
Yes. Well, that makes the thing more plausible. But there's no law against keeping a motorboat. Let's get back to the house.
What? You're going to try to get in?
Yes. Might as well find out all we can while we're here.
Say, it'd be funny if we got pinched for burglary.
Yes, wouldn't it?
Shall we try one of these windows?
Hold on. Wait a minute. There's a basement door here. This way, Marshal. My gosh, the thing's open.
Better be careful, Inspector. This is too easy. Either there's nothing at all here, or a lot more than we bargained for.
Well, come on. We've got to look round. Here, Marshal, what on earth? Switch that light off.
Stand still, both of you, and don't move.
Parker, by all that's infernal.
Yes, Parker's the name, Inspector Blair. I was expecting you. Better keep still. This gun might go off.
All right. What are you going to do, Parker?
Won't you sit down, Inspector, and your friend, too? I'd like to tell you something about my business.
Your business?
Well, that's what you came for, isn't it?
All right. What about it?
It might interest you to know that I've been checking up on this little scheme of yours very closely. When I heard that the famous Inspector Blair was on the job, naturally I had to take precautions.
Really?
Yes. I thought you were going to cause me a lot of trouble, but I'm afraid your ability is a good deal overrated.
What's the point of all this, Parker?
The point, Inspector, is that you fitted into our little arrangement very nicely. When I gave you that lead to this place, I never dreamed that you'd bite so hard.
I see. You mean the time you took the boat up here instead of coming in by plane? Yes, I should have seen through that. Well, what are you going to do, Parker?
That ought not to be hard to guess, Inspector. A lot of men in your line have tried to meddle with this business of mine. I've always tried to cooperate with them. Detectives are very fond of clues, so I give them plenty. That's my system. Get the idea?
Yes. Congratulations, Parker. It's a new angle. I'll bear it in mind.
I'm afraid you won't have very long to think it over, Inspector. The plane is just coming in from Vancouver for our nightly shipment. I'm going to take you, gentlemen, for a little ride. You'll see our business in operation before we part.
Very neat, Parker. Do you expect to get away with this?
Why not? I'm particularly pleased you brought Miss Guest along. My man has gone to the hotel for her now. She's a very clever woman, and the party wouldn't be complete without Miss Guest.
I must say, you don't appear to have overlooked anything.
Thanks. Praise from Inspector Blair is praise indeed.
Here, Parker. What's the meaning of this?
Get out of here, Richford, you blundering fool!
Put that gun down,
Get
Parker.
out, I tell you!
Put that gun down.
Quick, Marshal.
All right.
Parker's got it. Got it through the head. How's the commander?
He's badly hit. They were within 2 feet of each other when they fired.
This fellow's alive. Let's get a statement. Commander, listen.
Sorry, gentlemen. It's no good.
Tell me, you might as well. Were you associated with this man here?
Yes, I was in it. But I draw the line at killing policemen.
He's gone, I'm afraid. Well, this is a nice mess. Wonder what that shooting is outside.
I don't know, Inspector. Look out! There's somebody coming.
All right, stand by.
Hey, stand still there. Put your hands up.
Oh, it's only me, Sergeant.
Good Lord, Miss Guest.
Yes. Is anybody hurt?
Yes, Parker and Commander Richford. They killed each other.
Oh, dear, how terrible.
What was that shooting outside just now?
Well, you see, there's a seaplane just landed out there. So I took an awful chance. I blew a hole in the floater in my automatic. I'm afraid that it's sinking, Inspector. Did I do right?
Miss Guest, that was very unladylike of you.
You have heard episode 18 of Blair of the Mounties. The next chapter in the series is entitled Robbery at the Canada Western.
Blair of the Mounties, the story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 19th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Inspector Blair's old friend Angus McGregor, one-time Hudson's Bay factor at Fort McAllister, is now retired from service and is living in Vancouver. Our scene opens in the dusk of a summer evening. As the darkness gathers over the quiet waters of English Bay, we find Blair and Angus talking together in the garden of the McGregor home. Well, no, Inspector. It was mighty good of you to drop in the next. I didn't expect you.
Why not, Angus?
Well, I was just reading the paper about the bank robbery in the city. I was thinking you'd be busy.
That's nothing to do with me. Thank goodness.
What? Are you no working today?
Oh, yes, in a way, but crime in the city of Vancouver has nothing to do with us, unless we're invited to lend a hand. All we do nowadays is to loaf round and look important. We're known in the guidebooks as the picturesque survival of other days.
Well, just think of that now. But, mon, Inspector, it's a very bad case. Would you no like to be reading the report?
No, thanks. Had enough of bank robberies 20 years ago in Winnipeg. One of the queerest cases I ever ran across.
Aye. Well, no, it's a fine next for a story. Inspector, you know, I'm awful fond of mysteries myself.
Angus, you're the most inquisitive old humbug I ever knew. Oh, well, here goes. You remember the old Canada Western Bank in Winnipeg?
Aye, I mind it well. On Portage Avenue.
That's it. I was stationed in Winnipeg then. It was the spring of 1904. I was a sergeant at the time. Marshal was there, too. One morning, he came bursting into the office when I was working on the report.
Sergeant, have you heard the news?
News? No. For heaven's sake, shut that door.
All right. But listen, Sergeant. There's been a robbery at the Canada Western Bank. Over 100,000 in currency.
I don't care if they robbed 50 banks. What's that got to do with us? It's a job for the city police.
But hold on, Inspector. They've arrested old Danny McBrennan.
What?
You know him, don't you?
No, old Danny, rather. He used to be in the police. What on earth did they arrest Danny for?
Well, he's the night watchman at the bank. They suspect him of complicity.
Suspect old Danny? Why, that's ridiculous.
Well, they've got him anyway. And Mason, the cashier, too.
That's too bad, Marshal. I'd take my oath old Danny would never do a thing like that.
That's what I think, too.
Hold on a minute. Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Good morning. Canada Western? Yes. Marshal just told me. No, I don't understand it either. Maybe it's some mistake. Yes, I'll do that, sir. Right away. Marshal.
Yes?
We're on this case. Inspector's just given me instructions to go down to jail and see Danny. Used to be in our outfit, and we've got to help him.
I see. Yes, it'd be a nasty crack for us if they convict Danny. We'd never hear the last of it.
What do you know about this case? Any details?
Just a few. Last night at 11 o'clock, the cashier, Mason, was working late at the bank. He lives in the rooms above the bank anyway.
All right. What about Danny?
I was coming to that. About 11:05, Danny states that a man got out of a cab and walked across the pavement to the main door.
Where was Danny?
Outside on the corner. He was making his round.
Did he identify this man?
Sure. He says it was the manager, Blake Fishborough.
Fishborough, yes, I know him. What then?
Fishborough gave Danny a $10 bill and asked him to run along to the Craven Hotel and get him some cigars. That's practically all Danny's story.
Well, what happened?
The cashier, Mason, says that Fishborough came into the bank. He was wearing a heavy coat with the collar turned up. He told Mason to clear out and get to bed right away. Mason says the manager gave him the devil for being there so late.
And then what?
Why, when Danny got back, the manager had gone. He went upstairs and got Mason.
Then Mason spotted a package of important bonds lying near the vault with the paper torn partly off one package. That made him suspicious. He opened the safe and found the currency gone.
Well, but what does the manager say?
He isn't in town.
Skipped out?
No, that's the funny part. He left for Portage-la-Prairie yesterday afternoon's train. He's on his way back now. It's a cast-iron alibi.
Quite sure about that?
Not a chance of any doubt. At 11 o'clock last night, Blake Fishburne was attending a farewell supper in Portage. All the prominent people in town were there. It's a dead sure alibi.
All right, let's go down and talk to Danny.
This way, Sergeant.
Morning, Danny.
Good morning to you, Sergeant.
What's this I hear about you, Danny? Robbing banks, getting your name in the papers. I'm surprised at you.
Don't be making a joke of it, Sergeant. Sure, it's bad enough without that.
Come on now, Danny. Brace up, my lad. Don't suppose anybody in the old crowd will ever believe this on you. We're all with you, Danny. We'll get you out of here if we have to start a war.
It's fine to be talking, Sergeant, but there's nothing you can do.
Let's have your story anyway, Danny.
Sure, it's not much use. I've told it 3 times already. It's so crazy I'd hardly believe it myself.
Come on, Danny. I want that story just as it happened. Start at the beginning.
Well, all right. It was exactly 11:05. I came out of the alleyway at the side of the bank.
Where have you been?
Just on my usual rounds. I started at 11 with the outside of the building, checking the doors and fire escapes. It takes about 5 minutes.
All right. What happened when you came out of the alley?
Begorry, there was a cab just drawn up, and Mr. Fishburne gets out of it. And I hurried up to meet him right at the front door.
Be careful, Danny. You're sure it was the manager?
Of course. I take me dire oath on it. He had a heavy coat on with the collar turned up. But I saw his face, and I heard the voice of him. Sure, now, don't I know him all of the 7 years?
All right, what next?
Well, then he pulled out a $10 bill, and he says to me, Danny, he says, I'm going into the office for a while. Go along to the Craven House and get me a half a dozen of them long tom cigars.
The Craven House? That'd be quite a way from the bank, eh?
Sure, 12 blocks it is now, and me walking. But it's the only place they keep them cigars.
How long did it take you?
Oh, it was 25 after 11 when I got back to the bank. And when I got back, why, the office was all dark and not a sign of the manager.
What did you do then?
Well, I thought he must be upstairs in Mr. Mason at the cashier's room, so I went up. Mason was just getting ready for bed when I told him the manager was gone. He wouldn't believe me, and we both busted downstairs into the bank.
And what did you find there?
Nothing at first. Then Mason spotted a bundle of papers, bonds they were, just by the door of the vault. He picked them up. That was when he tumbled to it that the vault had been opened.
I see. So he reopened the vault, eh?
That's right, Sergeant. And then he called me. There was bonds and papers strewn all over the floor. Oh, it was a devil of a mess, it was.
No time lock on that vault?
No, there's a talk of putting one on in. Well, most of the banks have 'em now, but there's never been one in the old Canada Western.
How many people know the combination?
Just Mr. Fishburne and Mason.
I see. It's a bad spot for you, Danny.
Aye.
But I still don't see what right they have to arrest you. There's no tangible evidence against you.
Just one thing, Sergeant.
What is that?
That $10 bill Mr. Fishburne gave me for the cigars. It was a brand new bill. It was one of the bunch that was supposed to have been put into the vault yesterday afternoon.
Ah, I see. So the theory is that you and Mason opened the vault and got that money last night. Why, that's crazy.
It may be crazy, but it's pretty hard to get away from that bill. Bad cess to it.
This is the truth you're telling me, Danny?
May I never speak a word again, Sergeant. It's the whole truth.
And you're sure it was Blake Fishburne, the manager you saw at the bank last night?
I'd stake my life on it.
And yet there are 30 or 40 prominent people who could swear that he was in Portage-la-Prairie at 11 o'clock last night. It's certain he's there this morning. He must have been there, Danny.
Aye, it looks that way. But I tell you, I saw him here last night.
They never believe you, Danny.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right. Marshal's having a talk to Mason, the cashier. I've got to go now, Danny. Cheer up now. We'll find a way to get you out of this.
Thank you for trying anyway, Sergeant.
Marshal.
Yes, Sergeant.
Get anything important?
Afraid not. Just the same thing over again with a few more details.
What do you think of this man Mason, the cashier?
Hanged if I know. His story's straight enough. It fits in with Danny's story about the manager, Fishburne, coming in just after 11 o'clock. He says the manager called him down for being in the bank at that hour. That he went straight up to his quarters, leaving the manager in the office.
Yes, hard to start a theory. Why should these two men invent that story? It's such a poor defense. The most impossible thing they could have thought of. Which, of course, is all in their favor.
This cashier was in trouble. Owed money in large amounts. He had the combination of the safe.
Yes, I wouldn't pay much attention to his story alone, but I can't get round Danny. He's a simple-minded old fellow with a tremendous sense of duty. Can't see him as a criminal accessory at all. I believe he's absolutely positive he saw this manager.
And yet, the manager was in Portage at the time. By the way, did you see him just now?
Yes, he's back. I had to talk to him. He seems like a man in a dream. There's no doubt about that alibi. At 11 o'clock, he was making a speech in full view of 30 or 40 people who've known him for years.
Did you ask him about this statement of Danny's?
Yes, but he just smiled at me in a puzzled way. I felt rather foolish. Because, Marsh, there's no getting away from it. That man was in Portage last night and not at the bank.
Yes, there's no getting away from that.
Take it the other way round. Question of identity here at the bank.
Yes, it's just as certain at this end. Even if Danny made a mistake, Mason the cashier saw the man in the light and talked to him. Also, he had the combination of the vault.
We don't know that, Marshal. Suppose Danny made a mistake, but Mason didn't.
Oh, you mean it might have been a confederate of Mason's who fooled Danny?
No, that's no use. If Mason wanted to rob the bank, why would he need a confederate?
That's true.
Another thing. I can't get over the finding of that package of bonds outside the vault. And what puzzles me still more is the disorder in the vault itself. That seems to favor Mason.
Why's that?
Can you imagine any trained bank official throwing stuff around like that?
Not unless it was done on purpose.
It doesn't make sense.
Any theory, Sergeant?
Yes. There's only one that would fit this case and explain everything. But it needs just one little link of some sort before I'd even talk about it. Hello? Who's this?
Oh, Mr. Blair. Oh, Mr. Blair.
Why, hello, Bridget. What's the matter?
Oh, I've just come from seeing Danny. Is there anything you can do to save him?
We're doing our best, Bridget.
Oh, but he never done it, Mr. Blair. You know that. Sure, and I ran all the way from Mr. Fishberry's when I heard it.
Mr. Fishberry's? What are you doing there?
Oh, don't you know? I'm his housekeeper. Him being a bachelor and all. I go into work there every day.
That's interesting. Did you see him last night?
No, sir. Not after I packed his things to go to Portage.
Did he take a big fur-lined coat with him?
Aye. It's funny. He took 3 suits of clothes and 2 overcoats.
See? Here, hold on. What were they?
Well, there was the clothes he was a-wearing, and then his dress clothes, and the suit he wears to the bank in the daytime.
Did you pack that one?
Sure I did. I don't know why.
Holy smoke, that's got it.
What is it, Sergeant?
That's what I wanted. We've got him. Come on, hurry up, Marshal.
Well, for mercy's sake.
You have heard episode 19 of Blair of the Mounties. The second and concluding part of this story will be told in episode 20 of this series.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 20th episode in Blair of the Mounties, being the second part of the story of the Canada Western Bank robbery. In the first part of our story, news of the robbery of over $100,000 in currency breaks. 2 men are arrested on suspicion. Mason, the bank cashier, and old Danny McBrennan, the night watchman, an ex-member of the Mounties. Blair goes into action in defense of old Danny. As our scene opens, we find Blair and Marshall discussing the case at police barracks. But, Sergeant, do you mean to say that you have the solution to this thing?
Yes, I've got the solution.
And you know who did it?
Yes, I know who did it.
Well, but I don't follow all this.
Now, have a little patience, Marshal. I've given the lead to the city police. It's their job, you see. And if my idea works out, we ought to know something in a little while. In the meantime, let's go over the whole case. Perhaps you'll see what I'm driving at. Now, what happened first? And mind you don't miss the little thing.
The first thing was that Danny McBrennan, night watchman at the bank, states that at 11:05 last night, the manager, Blake Fishberry, drove up to the bank in a cab.
Anything suspicious in that statement?
Well, not suspicious, but unreasonable. Fishberry was proved to be out of town at that time, attending a public function where lots of prominent people saw him.
And what do you conclude from that?
That Danny was either lying or that he was mistaken.
Or that he wasn't mistaken and wasn't lying.
Why, but that's impossible.
Well, we'll pass that up for the present. What's the next item in Danny's statement?
He said that the bank manager gave him a $10 bill, sent him to the Craven Hotel for some cigars. The Craven house is 12 blocks away from the bank, and it took Danny 20 minutes.
Yes. Now we switch over to the statement of Mason, the cashier. He was working late in the bank. He too swears that Fishborough, the manager, came in at about 11:05 and chased him off to bed. Mason immediately went upstairs to his quarters over the bank, or so he says.
It's funny that neither of these men remarked on their surprise at seeing the manager back from his trip.
Bravo, Marshal, that's an important point. It brings up a possibility, but we'll pass that one too. Let's get on. What next?
The next thing is that Danny gets back with the cigars and finds the manager gone. That makes him suspicious. He goes upstairs and gets Mason, the cashier. Mason spots a package of bonds that must have come out of the safe, opens the vault, and finds the currency gone.
All right. The city police arrest both Danny and Mason on suspicion. What's the case against them?
The case against Mason is that he knew the combination of the vault. He slept above the bank and had no alibi. In fact, he admits being there at the time.
Yes, now the case against Danny.
The case against Danny looks bad. The $10 bill he claims the manager gave him for the cigars was one that had been put into the vault when it was closed that afternoon. It's a mixed-up business.
Yes, anyhow, here's Andy McCross of the city police in a deuce of a hurry. Let's hear what he has to say.
Good morning.
Hello, Mac. What can I do for you?
You can give me an explanation. The whole city's swarming with Mounties checking up on the Canada Western case.
You don't tell me.
You better call them off or there's going to be trouble.
Me call him off? Well, I'm not running the force, Mac.
No, but you're at the bottom of all this foolery. I tell you, we got that night watchman Danny McBrennan cold, and Mason too. They're remanded for trial at the assizes.
So I heard. Well, you see, Mac, Danny used to belong to our lot, and naturally the boys are out to do what they can. But if you have a case against them, of course, it's all right.
Now, what's wrong with the case, anyway?
Better sit down, Mac. We were just talking it over. What do you think of this story that Mason and Danny told?
You mean about the manager himself stealing that money and giving Danny the $10 bill for the cigar?
Yes.
You don't mean to tell me you believe that story?
I do, Mac.
Oh, the thing's ridiculous.
Yes. Too ridiculous to be a lie.
What do you mean?
Just think it over, Mac. Mason the cashier is a pretty smart chap. If he was cooking up a story, it's funny he wouldn't think up a better one than that.
I don't see anything funny in it.
All right, we'll have the best lawyer in Canada to defend old Danny. Wait till he starts on that case of yours. I have an idea you'll see the joke.
See here, Sergeant. Have we not always worked with you before now?
Yes, I know what's coming, Mac. All good policemen should stick together,
Well, but no...
Now, forget it, Mac. That stuff is out. We're working for Danny. I was bluffing just now when I talked about hiring a lawyer. That won't be necessary.
Why not?
Because I think we're going to have this case cleaned up before night, and Danny will be a free man.
No, see here, Sergeant. If you have a line on anybody for this thing, I have a right to know it.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Mac.
But I'm sure of it. And another thing, you've got 50 men out on this watching the roads and the trains out of the city and checking up hotels. And if you don't pull them off, there'll be a complaint into the Commissioner of Noon from the mayor of the city.
See here, Andy McCross. You try to pull that comic policeman stuff on me, I'll make you and your whole outfit look like 30 cents before the day's out.
But, hold on now, what's the trouble?
The trouble is the arrest of Danny McBrennan. He was in the police. There's a dozen or more of us here on this station that served with Danny through the storm and the cold up in the Arctic. Danny never told a lie in his life. You've got a nerve to arrest a man like Danny.
Oh, no, I begin to see.
Well, don't strain yourself, Mac.
Well, what is it you want, anyway?
I want Danny out of that jail.
But listen here, I cannot do that, Sergeant. They won't allow bail. It's a serious charge.
I'm not talking about bail. Release him to our custody. We'll be responsible. If he's wanted, he'll be here. Then we'll help you on this case.
Well, maybe we might fix it up for you.
Better get busy and send Danny down here. I want to talk to him.
I'll do my best, Sergeant. But man to man now, could you not just give me a line on what you got on this case?
Not while Danny's in jail, Mac. But I'll do this much. See this man wanted notice?
Sure, we'll have it ourselves. There's so many of them that I haven't had the time to be studying them all.
Well, just take a good look at this one. It's important.
John McNaughton, alias William Grover, wanted for burglary and assault in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Yes, he crossed the border illegally 2 days ago. He's up here, Mac, and while we're talking of him, he's the man we have all the patrols after. It's an immigration case, so you can forget about that complaint.
Did you pick him up?
No, we let him through. Wanted to see what he was after. Take a look at his picture, Mac. Forget the mustache. Ever see him before?
Well, no. Can't say that exactly. Know him yourself?
No, but he's very like somebody I'm interested in.
But what's that got to do with the Canada Western case?
Never mind that now. Go and get Danny.
Well, I'll let him out on a public order for questioning, and in the meantime, perhaps I can feel a release for custody.
All right, hurry up.
Look here, Sergeant. I wish you'd tell me something.
What is it, Marshal?
Is this just a bluff, or has this man McNaughton really got anything to do with the Canada Western case?
I think he's the man who got that $100,000, Marshal.
But what have you got on him?
Nothing yet. Only that he looks like the sort of man who would do it.
What? Looks like? Oh, but look here, Sergeant. You can't pull a man for that.
No, we'd want something more. But the whole basis of this crime is personal appearance. Just think a minute. Fishborough's alibi depends on that. And the story of Mason and Danny rests on the fact that the robber looked like the manager.
Yes, there's something in that.
Well, never mind that now. Let's go and have lunch. Danny will be here when we get back, and it's going to be a very amusing afternoon.
I tell you, I have to see him. Sure didn't he send for me?
Here's Danny, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Danny. Come in. How are you feeling?
Well, now, Sergeant, it was mighty fine of you to get me out of that jail.
That's all right, Danny.
But listen now, it's not over yet. And don't you be troubling it about me. I can face the music, Peter.
I know, Danny, but you won't have to do that. We've got you out. You're going to stay out. Now, just answer me one question. When you searched the manager's office last night, what did you find?
There wasn't a thing out of place.
But in that little room behind the office. Get this down, Marshal.
Well, yes, it's a little room with a sofa in it and a wash basin.
What did you find there?
Well, there was a grey suit thrown on the sofa. It's Mr. Fishberry's. Sure, I hung it up on the stand.
That's all. Did you phone McCross, Marshal?
Yes. I told him to ask Mr. Fishborough to go over to the city police station for an interview. He'll be there by now.
All right. And what about that other thing?
I fixed that up, too. Sent Forsyth and Palmer down with a warrant to arrest John McNaughton in room 47, Craven Hotel. If he was there, they should have him down to the city police headquarters by now.
Good. We ought to be hearing from our friend Mac pretty soon.
What can they do without any evidence, Sergeant? And we'd better be going down. McCross is expecting you.
No, I'm going to stay here, Marshal. I'm interested to hear what happens when that bank manager sees McNaughton.
But what about all this evidence? Hadn't we better get it into shape?
Somehow I don't think we'll need it, Marsh. Not at present, anyway. If those two men come together, I believe we'll get the whole story without any questioning.
Sergeant.
Hello? Hello, Mac. What's wrong?
Why, I never saw such a thing in my life.
What?
We got the bank manager down to the station, and we were stalling around waiting for you. And when the door flew open, and them boys of yours brought in McNaughton.
Good. What happened?
Ah, come away now. You can find what happened. This fellow McNaughton's the dead spitting image of Fishborough, where there's a like as two peas.
But what happened?
Oh, they flew at their throats, and when I got 'em apart in 5 minutes, we had the whole story. Listen, who is this McNaughton fella? He might be the twin brother of the other man.
Not only might be, but he is. Did you get that money?
Sure, we got the most of it. The boys find it down in McNaughton's room.
Well, that's that.
Come on, Danny, my lad. We'll go down and make out the release for you.
I will not. Listen now, Wendy McCross. I'm going out for a drink with Sergeant Blair. Go away and get your dirty papers. Bring 'em into the office and wait till I get back.
Well, whatever you say.
Hold on now, Sergeant. There's just one or two things I can't get in this case. Is this McNaughton really twin brother to Fishborough?
Yes, he's his brother. He tried to blackmail the manager. Fishborough was in trouble, so he planned that robbery.
Well, what about that new $10 bill he gave Danny? Or rather, I suppose it was the brother who gave it to him. How did he get it before the safe was robbed?
He got it out of the bundle that came in that day.
But the teller checked the numbers.
Checked them, yes. He looked at the starting and finishing numbers.
I see. What's the importance of the grey suit?
Oh, that wasn't important. Just the link that put me onto the plot. Fishborough took that grey suit for his brother to put on. The brother didn't use it. But when he got to the bank, he threw it out of the grip to make room for the money.
Yes, it all fits in.
Yes. Come on, Danny.
I'll be with you, Sergeant.
You have heard episode 20 in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode in this series entitled The Goose Lake Robbery.
Blair of the Mounties, the story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 21st episode in Blair of the Mounties. Our story again goes back to the early days of the Yukon mining camps, as related to Inspector Blair's old friend, Angus McGregor, over the chessboard.
Your move, Angus.
What is the use, Inspector? I mind the day when you didn't ken a queen frae a castle. But no, I haven't won a game for years. This heat of mine is getting foggy, I'm thinking. What about the story, laddie?
I'm afraid I'm just about run out of stories, Angus. Did I ever tell you about the Goose Lake robbery?
No, I didn't remember it anyway.
You remember the gold strike up on the fishing river in the spring of '99?
Aye, I remember it well. It didn't last long.
No, but they took out quite a bit of gold that year. Goose Lake was the staging camp. The express shipments used to lay overnight in the safe, reach the landing next day. The robbery happened while I was sergeant at the landing. $10,000 worth of dust cleaned out one night.
Did they blow the safe?
No, it was opened by an expert. Wasn't much of a safe as they come nowadays.
Well, let's hear the story, laddie.
All right, here we go, Angus. Hello, Mike. Anybody special on the boat?
That's the funniest looking fellow I've seen in a blue moon.
Huh?
Comes from your own country, too, I'm thinking.
What's funny about him?
Well, no offense now, Sergeant. There's funny people in every country, even in old Ireland. But this fellow's the limit. He's going up to Goose Lake for the hunting, and you ought to see the clothes on him.
Sportsman, eh?
I suppose so. He has a pile of baggage along, and enough guns to start a war.
Did you check up his permits?
Oh, sure, he's coming over. Wants to talk to you. Which now, here he is, be done. Good evening, gentlemen. Come in, would you, mister? Let's see now, what did you say your name was?
Oh, Vandera is the name.
Oh, sure. Shake hands with Mr. Van Dolen, Sergeant.
Oh, how do you do, Sergeant? I was just going up to Goose Lake for a little spot of shooting, don't you know?
I see. Got your permits? I'd like to look them over.
By Jove. Oh, yes. There you are, Sergeant.
Thanks.
So you're going shooting, Mr. Van Dolen, are you? Have you had any experience now?
Experience? Oh, my dear fellow. Oh, what a question. Hang it all, experience. Oh, I say. Why do you ask?
Well, I'm a pretty good shot myself now. Tell me now, did you ever do any ramrod shooting?
Ramrod shooting? My dear fellow, I never even heard of it.
There you are now. Well, I'll tell you. Back in County Clare, we used to load up the old blunderbuss with a big charge of powder and one of them old-fashioned ramrods. Then I'd go out and lay by the side of the lake, and all I had to do was to get a couple or three ducks in line, and then...
Cut it out, Rafferty. All right, Mr. Vandler, the permits are all in order. Hope you have some good sport.
Oh, thank you so much, Sergeant.
Oh, Rafferty, take this gentleman over to the hotel and see they give him a good room, will you?
Okay, Sergeant. This way, Mr. Van Dooligan. Now, as I was telling you, this here ramrod shooting is the...
I say, my
Bad sister. Anyone ringing up at this time of night. Hello.
What is it, Rafferty?
It's just what I'm trying to find out. Hello. Sure, I'm waiting myself. Well, put me through then. Hello? Who's that? Oh, Goose Lake office. Yes? Hello? Oh, is that yourself, Maggie? And what the devil are you wanting at this time of night? You're not after having another baby, are you? What? You want a parson? Huh? Oh, you want the sergeant. And why the devil don't you say so? Here you are, Sergeant. It's you that want him.
All right. Hello? Oh, yes, Maggie. Put him on. Hello, Slim. What is it? The safe? Somebody robbed the safe? What do you mean? Oh, express stuff, eh? How much? 10,000, eh? What? Got away? Wounded? Who shot him? What? Oh, all right. We'll be up there by noon. Keep everybody out of that office. Don't touch anything. All right. Goodbye.
What is it, Sergeant?
Somebody robbed the safe at Goose Lake. Got away with 10,000 in gold dust. The robber was wounded.
Who shot him?
Why, it is your friend Vandela, the sportsman.
Powerless pussy? I'll not believe it.
Why not?
Well, sure, he couldn't hit a house if he was inside of it. Hasn't he been up there 3 weeks now, bombarding away at the ducks from morning till night, and he never touched a feather. Him shoot a burglar, is it?
Must spend a lot of money for cartridges.
Be dead. He has an outfit and loads them himself. I believe he gets more kick out of that than the shooting.
Well, get into your clothes and get the horses. We've got to get up there right away.
Oh, sure, I thought as much. Bad sister. Why didn't I stick to farming when I did this thing?
I tell you, I saw this man working at the safe. Drawing my revolver, I called upon him to surrender.
The
Look out. Here's the cops.
Come on now. Clear out with you, the whole lot of you.
Oh, gee, why can't we take it out here?
Hello, Rafferty. What's doing?
Well, Percy, come in. Come in, will you?
Oh, certainly, my dear old chap. Oh, good morning, Sergeant. So we meet again, as they say in the jolly old storybooks, what? You know, it's funny that I was just going to say to you, by Jove...
Look here, what do you know about this robbery?
Yes, quite so, the robbery.
Yeah.
Quite an exciting affair, I assure you, Sergeant. As I was saying, every crime,
Wait a minute.
Heavy...
How did you come to be here when the thing happened?
Well, my dear fellow, you see, I sleep almost directly above.
Oh.
Hearing a noise in the night, I picked up my revolver and crept quietly downstairs. What was my surprise to see a man working at the
What did you do?
Well, pointing my gun at him, I called upon him to surrender. Instead of obeying my command, he threw a chair at me. When I got to my feet again, the man had disappeared.
You shot at this fellow?
To be quite truthful, Sergeant, my revolver went off. In the excitement, apparently the man was hit, as there were blood spots on the floor.
Happy death. I thought it was an accident. All right, wait a minute. Can you describe this man?
Well, really, Sergeant, I couldn't say precisely. He seemed to be rather a small sort of chappie, but it was so dark, you see.
All right, Percy. Thanks very much. I'll see you later.
Delighted to be of any assistance, my dear fellow.
Here he is, boys. We picked him up in the swamp.
They got that fellow, Sergeant. He shot through the arm. All right. Well, what's your name?
Kalinsky, Pete Kalinsky.
Where's the stuff you got out of that safe?
Where is it? Say, I'd like to know myself.
Come on, where is it?
Say, listen, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, no? Just shot yourself by accident, I suppose. Come on, Kalinsky. We have a witness who saw you at that safe last night.
Sure, that's okay. I was here, but I didn't get no dust.
What?
Sure. Oh, what's the use of stalling? I ain't got it. Gee, 3 weeks I put in framing this job, and all I get is the slug through the arm. Can you beat it?
Hold on. You mean to say you didn't open that safe?
Sure I opened it, but I'm telling you, there was nothing in there.
Begorra, that's a good one. Do you expect anybody to believe that?
Suit yourself. You got me, ain't you? You know what happened. I just got the safe open when a guy busted in on me with a gun. I throws a chair at him, see? And he gets me through the arm. Can you beat it?
What do you think, Sergeant?
Oh, it might be true. Anyhow, we'll take you along, Kalinsky. I'm warning you, if we find out that you got that stuff, it's going to be a lot tougher for you. So if you've anything else to say, you'd better talk now.
I tell you, I ain't got it.
Hello, Rafferty. Any news?
Devil a bit. I'm thinking we'll never see that stuff, Sergeant.
Looks like it. Did you see the inspector up at Fishing River?
Sure. He has 4 men on. They're combing the whole place and not a sign.
It's his theory that Kalinsky had a partner who headed back to the claims with that dust.
It's mighty little chance to get it if that's the case.
Well, it's a nice black eye for us, Rafferty. The express company and the insurance people are howling their heads off. They've had to put up the money to the owners of that stuff, of course.
Well, the inspector told me to remind you that everything coming down to the landing has to be searched until further orders.
Gosh, don't we know that? Any news from Goose Lake?
Not a thing.
Did you see your friend Percy up there?
Sure I did. Oh, he's a great lad, is Percy. Still blazing away at them ducks. Have the time of his life. Be Dad, it sounds like a battle when he's out there shooting.
Yes, he's a persevering chap.
He is that. Goes out with a sack full of cartridges and blazes away for an hour or two, and then comes back in and loads up another lot, and out he goes again.
Doesn't he ever get anything?
Well, now and then. He knocked over a big Canada goose the other day, and the whole population of Goose Lake had a celebration. 3 drinks for the crowd, and Percy making speeches all over the place.
Did he say anything about the robbery?
Did he? Oh, be dead. He's full of theories.
Let's see. Get that, Rafferty.
Hello? Who is it? Who? Oh, good evening to you, Slim. What's the trouble now? What? Hold on there now. Where did you find out?
What is it, Rafferty?
Hold on, Sergeant. Oh, be dead. This is funny. Hello, Slim. Who found it? What? Oh, Percy, you say? Oh, well, no. That's a funny one. Oh, and listen, Slim. If you change your mind about selling that bull terrier, you'll let me know. Yeah. Hold on now, Sergeant. It's nothing now.
Well, give me that phone, Rafferty.
Goodbye, Slim, me bye.
Rafferty, what's that message?
Ah, be dead. That's a square one. Our old friend Percy's in the limelight again.
What was that message?
Well, Percy was out fishing this afternoon, and he hooked onto something and broke the tackle. The fellow in the boat with him was curious, so they dragged around a bit with a boat hook and he fetched up a bundle of canvas sacks, the ones that had the gold in them, and they were sunk in the lake.
Good Lord, that's a funny one. We have to get up there in the morning.
Well, Percy's bringing down the evidence. He's going out on tomorrow's boat. Says the Ducks is moving south.
I see. All right, we'll talk to him in the morning.
Top of the morning to you, Percy. Did you bring them sacks?
Yes, really, it's my dear old friend Rafferty. And the sergeant, too. Here we are. Yes, I brought the evidence along. I say, Sergeant, we're getting on, what?
Getting on, is it? Sure, no, that's right. All we need now is the gold and the man that stole it. Be dead. And so you're leaving us, huh?
Yes, my dear boy. Frightfully sorry and all that sort of rot, don't you know? I'd really like to stay and help you with this jolly old robbery.
Where's your baggage, Percy?
Baggage, my dear fellow?
Yes, you see, we have to search all baggage since that robbery.
Yes.
Just a matter of form, you know.
Oh, certainly, my dear chap. Everything's here. 5 gun cases, 4 suitcases, and 3 cases of ammunition.
All right, Mike, take a look over it. I'll have to get a statement from you about finding those sacks, Percy.
Oh, certainly, old boy. Most extraordinary thing. Broke my best rod, too. Started fishing around with the boat hook, don't you know, and there were the jolly old sacks.
I see. Well, they're not much use without the gold, of course. Everything all right in the baggage, Rafferty?
Sure. Nothing but clothes and guns and cartridges. All right, Percy. I'll give you a lift with your boxes down to the boat.
Oh, please don't trouble, dear old boy. There's a man coming down from the hotel.
Ah, sure, it's no trouble. Give me a halt of one of them boxes. Oh, what the devil now? That's a heavy box. Give it a hoist onto me shoulder, Sergeant.
Hold on. Good Lord. Why didn't I think of that before? Open that box, Rafferty.
Hey?
Give me one of those cartridges. Look out! Grab that fellow!
Hold still there now, Percy, me boy. I'll take that elegant little gun now.
Look here, I protest against this interference. Don't touch those cartridges.
Give me a knife, Rafferty.
There you are, Sergeant. Hold still now, Percy.
Cartridges, eh? Huh. There's 3 ounces of gold dust in this one if there's a grain. All right. Bring him along, Rafferty.
Well, Percy, me boy. You certainly brought down the evidence.
You have heard episode 21 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode in this series, entitled The Star Ruby of Talangor.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 22nd episode in Blair of the Mounties. Our story is set in Victoria, British Columbia. Lying like a jewel in Canada's Western Gate, Victoria presents a picture of quiet homes and old-world English gardens, flowering in the calm sunshine. A city that stands apart from the noise and bustle of the modern world. Our friend Inspector Blair has moved up in society. Tonight is the occasion of a ball at Government House in honor of the young Sultan of Talangor. As the scene opens, we find Blair at the hotel, struggling into evening dress, with the doubtful assistance of Sergeant Marshall.
Good Lord, it's 8:45, Marshal. How does this tie look?
Looks like the devil, if you ask me.
Can't you have a go at it, Marshal?
Oh, nothing doing. I'm a poor hand at millinery. Why not stick a pin in it?
Oh, don't be silly.
It's a wonderful thing to be in society. You're getting to be quite a nib, Inspector.
Oh, dry up, Marshal. See if you can find that other stud, will you?
Who is this Sultan bloke, anyway?
He's a Malayan prince. Very wealthy, I believe. Goes about wearing expensive jewels. That's why I'm in on this confounded ball. Afraid somebody might pinch his regalia.
Oh, I see. Sort of a glorified house detective.
Something like that. Wonder if Miss Guest is ready.
There she is now.
Come in.
Oh, do hurry, Inspector. It's 8:45. The car's waiting.
For heaven's sake, come here and help me with this tie, Miss Guest.
Oh, dear. However did you get it like that? Hold still.
That's all this poodle-faking business, anyhow.
Oh, do keep still. There. That's better.
Hand me that coat, Marshal.
Here, you can't go without your decorations.
Oh, Lord, there they are in that case, Marshal.
Splendid. You really look awfully nice, Inspector.
Reminds me of a prize bulldog.
All right, you wait till I get out of this kit, my boy.
Now, where's your hat?
Here we are. Come on, Miss Guest. Hurry up.
Just make it if we hurry.
Hey, wake up, Marshal. Come on.
What? Oh, who is it? Oh, hello. Oh, what time is it? Is the party over?
Yes, it's 2 o'clock. Got any whiskey?
Eh? Yes, it's in the drawer. Help yourself.
All right. Let me get this confounded collar off before I strangle to death. That's better.
Have a good time at the party?
Good time? What do you think? I was busy dodging after this Sultan chap. He's quite a boy. The women took quite a fancy to him.
Disgusting. Can he speak English?
Of course, just as well as I can. He's quite civilized. Wore ordinary evening clothes, except for a silk turban.
Any jewelry?
Yes, he had an enormous ruby in his turban. The most gorgeous thing I ever saw. Worth heaven knows how much. It's a very famous stone, a star ruby.
Is he stopping at Government House?
No, he's staying with the Colonel Enderley on Rockland Avenue. The Colonel's a nice old fellow. Spent most of his life in Burma and the Malay Peninsula. So he's acting as host to the Sultan. I got through at 1:35. Saw the Sultan home, the Colonel's house, and that finishes my job. Oh, hello? Yes? Yes, Inspector Blair speaking. Hello? Oh, yes, Parry. What's wrong? What? Dead? You sure? Good heavens, when? I see. Yes. All right, I'll be right out.
Who's dead now?
That's the Sultan. Stabbed to death at Colonel Enderley's. Roll out, Marshal. It's a job.
That's nice. I say, how do you stand on the responsibility?
All right in one sense. I saw the party home. The local police had a couple of men on at the Colonel's house, so it's not exactly up to me. But the Lieutenant Governor wants me to take charge. Looks like an interesting case, Marshal.
Yes.
Hurry up, Marshal. Bring that fingerprint outfit. I'll run along and tell Miss Guest what's doing. Be ready when I get back.
Righto, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Who is it?
Inspector Blair, RCMP. Colonel Enderley here.
Oh, yes. Come in, Inspector. This way. Ah, who's this gentleman?
This is Sergeant Marshall. He's my assistant, sir.
I see. This is a most terrible business, Inspector.
Yes, can I see where it happened?
Yes. Dr. Paulin is there now. This way, Inspector. Morning, Inspector.
Morning, Doctor. Have you moved anything?
No, just looking things over, Inspector. Very curious case.
Where's the wound, Doctor?
See this narrow slit in the shoulder of the coat? Some sort of thin knife or dagger was driven down inside the collarbone, penetrating the heart.
But there isn't any blood.
No, there wouldn't be, except very little at the point of entrance. The hemorrhage would be internal. A very curious wound. I took out the weapon. Permit me, gentlemen. Now that Inspector Blair is here, I understand you're in charge of the investigation, Inspector.
That is so, Colonel Enderley. What were you going to say?
Inspector, I feel a very serious responsibility in this matter. For many years, I was political advisor to the old Sultan of Talangor, the father of this unfortunate young man.
Yes, but what about this wound?
Quite so. It is no doubt unfamiliar to a Western mind, but in the Malay Peninsula, a very familiar thing.
Really? Let's have the explanation then, sir. Get this down, Marshal.
Yes, sir. You see, the doctor has the weapon with which the crime was committed. Permit me, Doctor.
Hold on. Don't touch that, please, Colonel Enderley.
Ah, yes. As you wish. It is a small Malayan kris with a slightly waved blade and a heavy handle. Both edges are as sharp as a razor. The point is very slender.
Yes, I see. Why would it be used in this way?
It is a familiar method, as I said. The weapon is held vertically. The point is placed in the depression behind the collarbone. The sharp downward blow on the heavy hilt with the flat of the hand drives the point directly into the heart.
I see. That's a new one on me. Very ingenious.
Yes, it requires considerable experience. I have seen a number of such cases. The thing is all too familiar to me, unfortunately.
Who found him, Colonel?
I, myself. When the prince came in, he sat down to rest in this chair before the fire.
His personal servant came to attend his master. I withdrew to see that the prince's suite was ready.
Just a moment, sir. How many personal attendants has the prince with him?
One only. The prince, you see, is very modern. His servant, Hadar Ali, an old and trusted servant, is his only attendant.
And where is this servant?
That, Inspector, is the mystery. The house and grounds have been searched by the local police. No one was seen to leave the house. But the servant is not to be found.
Do you suspect him of this crime, Colonel Enderley?
I have no opinion, Inspector. I shall leave that to the police. It seems the wisest course. You may depend, however, on my utmost assistance in this.
Thank you, sir. I understand this star ruby is missing. Any idea about that?
There is one thing. As I left the room, the servant was in the act of removing the prince's turban. You see, the turban is here on the table, but the jewel is gone.
Tell me, was it usual for the servant to do this?
Quite usual, Inspector. That is the first thing always when the prince returns home. Not only to remove the turban, but also to remove the jewel to a place of safety.
Where would that be in this case?
To a small, strong box containing jewelry in the prince's bedroom.
But perhaps it's there, all right.
No, the box is open. All the other jewelry is intact, but the ruby is not there. I verified this in company with the chief of the local police, who has taken the box away for safekeeping.
I see. This ruby was extremely valuable. A very fine stone, I believe.
Yes, indeed. A glorious stone. The fire of the tropics burned in its heart, like a sacred flame that has no ending. Forgive me, gentlemen. I'm an enthusiast, but such great stones are beyond my slender means.
I see. Well, Colonel, Marshal and I have some routine work to do, and I'd like to talk to Dr. Paulin.
Quite so. You'll ring if you require any further assistance.
Thank you. Well, Doctor, what do you think?
It's a very funny case, Inspector.
That description of the wound as the cause of death, does that check up?
Yes, as far as I can see, without a post-mortem. Here's Macmillan of the city police.
How are you, Inspector?
Why, hello, Mac.
Understand you're looking after his case.
Yes, those are the orders. Don't want to tread on your toes, though, Mac.
You won't do that, Inspector. You know how we feel. The chief and I are right with you. Rather you had this job than us. But we'll give you all the support you want.
Thanks, Mac.
Is it all right to move the body?
Yes, we've got everything, I think. Go ahead, as soon as you like. Just a minute. How about that native servant?
Oh, we got warnings out. Sure to pick him up. Don't know how he got out of here. We are men in the garden.
Yes, it is funny. You think he did it?
Not a doubt in the world.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Don't you see? That Malayan dagger gives him away. And that method of using it, too.
Maybe.
There's nobody else. He was the only native here, outside of the prince.
Yes, well, let's leave that. We mustn't start guessing yet. Where are all the servants in this house?
There's nobody here except the butler.
Why? How's that?
Oh, it's a queer household. There are 3 other servants. They only work here in the daytime. Only the colonel and the butler Purvis sleep on the premises.
I see. What sort of a man is this butler?
He's an old and trusted servant. Been with the Colonel Enderley ever since he was a young soldier. He was the colonel's servant in the army.
That's interesting. We'll be getting along, Marshal. By the way, Mac, how many men have you on duty?
There's 1 in the room here, and 3 in the grounds, and 1 at the gate. And I'll be here till daybreak.
Better keep a close watch, Mac.
I'll see to it, Inspector.
Then I'll see you in the morning.
Aye. Good night, dear.
So long, Mac.
Inspector Blair.
Oh, hello, Miss Guest. Find anything out about that ruby?
Rather. I've got the whole story.
What?
Oh, dear, I don't mean about murder. Just this star ruby.
Oh, thought you were going to spring something for a minute.
Well, really, I have got a theory, Inspector.
Hold it. Facts first, Miss Guest. What about this stone?
Yes, it's extremely valuable, of course.
Oh, I know that. What's its history?
I'm coming to that. It's been missing for 40 years.
How do you mean, missing?
Why, it was stolen from a Buddhist temple in Talangor. It used to be on an image of Buddha.
Oh, sure. But that doesn't mean anything. How did the prince get it?
That's the question. You see, he had a passion for precious stones, but until the appearance of this ruby at the ball, the stone hadn't been seen for years.
Then what do you think?
I think the prince must have acquired it privately and kept it dark in his own country. Then on this trip he may have yielded to the temptation to wear the stone in his turban.
Then you think this crime was a sort of a religious murder?
I certainly think so.
Yes, it might be. But if that's so, it lets out the native servant.
It might, of course. But in that case, where is he?
That's what we have to find out.
The Talangor monastery is run by a very curious brotherhood of Buddhist monks. Don't you think it's possible that they found out about the prince having the ruby, traced him to Victoria, pulled off that murder, and got the stone back?
That's a theory. If so, how did they gain entrance to Colonel Endley's house? And how did they get away?
Haven't you thought of the possibility that the murderer may still be there?
Yes, of course. That's why we're keeping the place so closely watched.
Somehow, I don't think that's any good.
What makes you think so?
There's a funny thing I learned about Colonel Endley through intelligence channels.
Well, let's have it.
He spent 28 years in Burma and the Malay Peninsula.
Yes, I got that.
And 15 years ago, he became a Buddhist. Did you get that?
Good Lord, no.
You have heard episode 22 of Blair of the Mounties, being the first part of the Star Ruby of Talangor. For the second and concluding part of this story, tune in for episode 23 in the series.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 23rd episode in Blair of the Mounties, being the second part of the Star Ruby of Talangor. In the tragic death of the young Prince of Talangor and the theft of the Star Ruby, Inspector Blair is confronted with a new and unfamiliar problem in criminology. Surrounded with an atmosphere of religious mystery, the crime presents uncanny and baffling elements. Assisted by Miss Guest of the Secret Service, whose experience in Oriental customs is of great value, we find Inspector Blair going over the facts as the scene opens.
And so you have a theory, Miss Guest?
Of course I have a theory, haven't you?
Why, no. Why should I have a theory?
Now you're making fun of me, Inspector. How can a detective solve a crime without a theory?
So you've been reading detective stories, too, have you?
Well, yes, I'm rather fond of them.
A very bad habit for a real detective, Miss Guest. Almost as bad as reading newspapers.
But one must keep up with the times.
Well, I'm rather fond of reading, but modern books bore me to death.
Yes, I know. You read things like Alice in Wonderland and Robinson Crusoe. I wonder how you can be interested in such childish things.
I suppose it's because I've got a very simple mind. But let's get back to this case. What is this theory of yours, Miss Guest?
It's hardly a theory, but I have a strong suspicion that Colonel Endley had something to do with that murder.
Are you sure you know the facts so far, Miss Guest?
I think so. All the essential facts, anyhow.
All right, start from the discovery of the crime and work back to this solution of yours.
First of all, there's this young Malayan prince who arrives in Victoria. He appears at the Government House ball wearing the Star Ruby of Talangor in his turban. It's a famous stone worth a fabulous sum of money.
Yes, but come to the actual crime.
All right, don't rush me. He's staying with Colonel Endley, who spent most of his life in Burma and the Malay States. In fact, Colonel Endley was a political advisor to the prince's father.
Sooner or later you'll come to the actual crime, I suppose.
Don't be impatient. I'm coming to it now. A short time after the prince's return to Colonel Endley's house, he is found dead, stabbed to the heart, and the Star Ruby missing. Those are the facts in a nutshell.
Well, you've got most of them. What about the weapon and the way in which it was used?
Oh, well, yes. I suppose that's important. The weapon is a small Malayan crease, one of those things with a horrible wavy blade.
Yes, and the method.
The knife was used in a peculiar method familiar in the Malay Peninsula. The point of it was placed just inside the collarbone, and then with a blow delivered with the palm of the hand on the heavy hilt, the blade was driven vertically into the heart.
Good. Now, the theory.
Yes, but wait a minute. There were only two people in that house beside the murdered man. They were Colonel Endley and the prince's native servant.
3 people, Miss Guest. Don't forget Purvis.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, then 3 people. It makes no difference to my theory.
Oh, of course not. Being a woman, of course, your theory is naturally adjustable.
Wait a minute. Call it 3 people. Inspector Blair, one of those 3 was the murderer.
Great heavens, Miss Guest, you astonish me.
Oh, dear. Now you're being horrid.
All right, let's get on with the theory.
Very well. Take the case of Colonel Enderley. He lived for 28 years in Burma and the Malay States. He was intimately acquainted with the prince's family, and most important of all, he became a convert to the Buddhist religion.
Why is that important?
Good gracious, of course it's important. This ruby was a secret stone stolen out of a temple.
And what then?
Oh, dear Inspector, surely it looks suspicious. Don't you see it's a motive, both for the murder and the robbery?
Most convenient.
But isn't it reasonable? This colonel is a Buddhist. He recognizes the star ruby in the prince's turban, determines to get it back and restore it to its proper place. Also, the murder of the prince would be in punishment for stealing the ruby. What do you think of that?
Not much, Miss Guest.
But what's wrong with it?
How do you know that stone was stolen from a Buddhist temple?
Well, I'm not sure, but it must have been.
I see. So as to fit into your theory, I suppose.
Well, that's just a detail.
Of course. Now then, point number 2. This ruby has been missing for more than 40 years, I understand, until it showed up in the prince's turban.
Yes, that's correct.
The colonel was 28 years in foreign service, and he's been retired 5 years. So the ruby had disappeared 7 years before he reached Burma. Funny he should recognize it when he'd never seen it before.
Of course you would think of a thing like that.
You see, Miss Guest, that's why I don't believe in rushing at theories. Just because you find out this Colonel Enderley is a Buddhist, you start a theory. And like all theorists, you try to make facts fit the theory, instead of the other way round.
But it is a rather remarkable thing, don't you think?
Remarkable, but not important. It really contradicts any theory that Colonel Enderley was implicated in the murder.
How is that?
Because he's a convert to the modern intellectual school of Buddhist thought, which is against all forms of violence.
And so my poor little theory is no good.
Oh, I wouldn't say that entirely, Miss Guest. It's just that I don't know. This case is queer. Of course, all crime, especially murder, is unnatural. But there's something more than ordinary evil about this business.
Then you don't believe the local police theory either?
You mean that the prince's native servant killed his master and got away with the ruby? No, I don't.
Why not?
The servant was old and trusted. He had innumerable chances to steal the ruby. But why should he also kill his master, whom apparently he was very devoted to?
Yes, quite true. But surely you have to form some theory to solve a crime?
No, I never thought much of theories. To me, a crime is like a jigsaw puzzle. Each piece is a fact to be laboriously fitted into place. You don't use theories in doing jigsaw puzzles.
But isn't that rather crude?
Yes, rather old-fashioned. It's the way they do it at Scotland Yard. And the theory we always use in the mounted police. Works pretty well, though. I know you admire the Conan Doyle method, Miss Guest. I never saw anything in it.
But you must admit Sherlock Holmes' theory of deduction was wonderful.
Wonderful, perhaps, but crime isn't wonderful. It's rather grim and ordinary. Ever read The Life of Conan Doyle by himself?
No, I can't say I ever saw it.
Read it sometime. He was challenged by Scotland Yard to try out his methods in real life.
And what happened?
Oh, he took up the challenge. There was a burglary in the village where he lived. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle went into action. In 6 hours, he discovered that the burglary was committed by a left-handed man.
Well, I think that was very clever.
Clever, yes. The amusing thing is that when he made his report, he found that the village policeman had arrested the burglar 3 hours before.
Oh, how ridiculous.
Not at all. The village cop was probably a very simple sort of chap like myself. Probably he never even heard of such a thing as a theory.
All right, I won't argue. What's that bundle of letters you have there?
Something we found at the house where the murder was done. They're private, Miss Guest.
Oh, part of the jigsaw puzzle.
Yes, part of the picture that is beginning to take shape.
But all that Malayan history, the jewel, and the Oriental background, that means something.
Conventionally, it should do, of course. But in this picture, it's just a part of the background. The background to a very simple story. A story that's as old as the world.
Now you're being mysterious.
Not at all. Think for a minute. You started with the story of the colonel's life in Burma and the Malay States. Then you brought in the Sultan of Talangor and the ruby. You left out Purvis, the butler.
You will persist in dragging in that butler.
But he was there all the time. I'm not dragging him in. When you start a jigsaw problem, you must have all the pieces in the box.
Yes, but the others are the most important.
Exactly. Your romantic mind, Miss Guest, seizes on the highlights. The Oriental prince, The Colonel, a flashing jewel. Only an ordinary chap like myself would consider the plain people in the case.
But it's all in the picture.
Yes, it's all in the picture. Let's look at the human side a minute. You have a young prince, fond of display, crazy about jewels and women. A very simple problem.
All right. What else?
You have the Colonel, a more complex problem. Quite secretive, but harmless. A man whose mind is turned to strange fads, oriental religions. He has a passion for beautiful gems, but he's harmless.
And the butler?
Yes, the most interesting of all. A loyal servant, a good soldier. A man whose life has been spent in the background, giving service to others. A minor character until last night.
What?
Just a minute. Hello? Oh, yes, Marshal. What? Purvis. Yes, I was afraid of that. But it's the best way. Now listen, is the Colonel there? All right. Bring him down here to the hotel. And wait a minute. Tell him I want that missing stone. Understand? I want it right here. What? Never mind. You give him that message. And get here quick as you can. All right, hurry.
Good gracious, Inspector. What is happening?
Plenty. The case is finished, Miss Guest. The last little piece of the puzzle is in place.
But what's happened?
Marshal found the body of the prince's native servant under the big stone in front of the fireplace, in the room where the prince was killed.
Oh, but what about Purvis, the butler?
Poor old Purvis. He shot himself a few minutes ago.
You
he
mean...
left a confession.
You mean he killed the prince?
Yes, and the servant, too.
What made him commit suicide?
I suppose he found these letters gone. That settled it.
Then those letters belong to Purvis.
Yes, they tell the story. An old story, Miss Guest, but a tremendous one. It's a story that might happen in any village, wherever human beings are to be found. Doesn't need any jewels or oriental splendor to make it interesting.
I simply can't make head or tail of it.
Sorry to disappoint you, Miss Guest. Just be patient a little, and I'll let you have the story. Come in.
Come in, Colonel.
Good morning, sir.
Inspector, what a terrible thing. First my friend, the prince, and his servant, and now poor Purvis.
Yes, too bad. Did you bring that ruby?
Yes, Inspector. I have it. One moment.
Oh, what a gorgeous thing.
Permit me just one moment, Inspector. It is perhaps for the last time.
Well?
What beauty. What divine radiance.
Yes, very pretty. Not much for jewels myself. Here you are, Marshal. Fix it up and seal it. Mark it for evidence.
Yes, sir. And now, Inspector, I suppose I am in your custody.
Oh, no, nothing like that, sir.
But I took that ruby. I'm ready to confess.
Yes, forget it, Colonel Enderby. The case is finished. We don't want you. Poor old Purvis paid the bill.
Yes. My faithful old friend. He paid the bill.
See the Colonel home, Marshal.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dear. Inspector, I'm simply dying to know what happened.
Very simple. These letters tell the story. Purvis married a Burmese wife. They were very true to each other. They had a daughter, a very beautiful girl. On the death of his wife, Purvis sent her to Calcutta to be educated.
That's the missing piece.
Yes, the girl went on the stage. The young prince was fascinated. The servant arranged a meeting.
I see. The old story.
Yes, the old story. It's all in these letters that Purvis kept. The story of his daughter's success, and the story of her ruin and desertion. Purvis kept it all secret. But when the prince arrived, well, he did a good job.
But the ruby?
Yes. The poor old colonel couldn't resist it. Purvis was ready to face the music, but the colonel persuaded him to keep silent. He hoped the crime and robbery would be blamed on the native servant.
And you're letting him go?
Oh, yes. Much better. I've talked it over with the authorities. What's the use of making a scandal? The old chap's been through enough.
Gracious, what a story.
Well, I'm going uptown to see Macmillan. You coming?
Yes. Do you know, I think I'll buy one of those jigsaw puzzles.
You have listened to episode 23 in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next chapter, episode 24.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 24th episode in Blair of the Mounties, as related to Inspector Blair's old friend, Angus McGregor. Again, our scene opens on a quiet evening in the garden of Angus McGregor's home in Vancouver. Aye, yon was a queer business, Inspector.
You mean the matter of that Malayan prince in Victoria?
Aye, I was just reading about it in the papers. 2 men killed and 1 committed suicide. And then there was that Ruby. It's a wonder that didn't come into the case. There's barely 100 words in the paper. But, Inspector Mann, you were there at the time. Your name was among the guests at the grand ball.
Yes, Miss Guest and I went to the ball. I was there when the thing happened. But in this case, I was a sort of a spectator, Angus.
A spectator, were you? Aye, a spectator. I'm thinking there's more behind it than that, Inspector. You know, there's an odd saying, the onlooker sees most of the game.
Don't let's talk about it, Angus. Someday, perhaps I'll tell you the story, but not now.
Aye, I thought as much. Well, maybe there's another story that you haven't told me.
Well, seeing that Chinaman of yours reminded me. Did I ever tell you the story of Ching at the landing?
No, I didn't mind it.
Well, here we go. Ching was one of those enterprising Chinamen up in the Yukon. Ran a sort of combination bakery and boarding house at the landing. You see, he used to supply bread for the town and the camps and took in boarders as well. He was a tight-fisted old fellow.
Aye? And did somebody murder him?
No, nothing like that. Anyhow, here's the story. Good Lord, Marshal. This bacon is burned to a cinder.
Sorry. Best I can do, Sergeant. This business of batching isn't all that it's cracked up to be.
No, if only that hotel dining room wasn't so terrible. The place swarms with flies.
Yes, anything's better than that. What's on today?
Oh, nothing as usual. If something doesn't happen soon, I'm going to take up knitting.
Hello? Hello? Looks as if something has happened.
What is it?
I hear Ching heading for the office. Looks like trouble.
See what he wants.
All right.
Oh, Mr. Marshal, you come quick. You catch him, Mr. Blair, quick, please.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Ching?
Bad fella, Lee Chong. Him run away. Him steal all of my money. Oh, him bad fella. All gone. $2,000, all gone.
Hold on, Ching. What's this about Lee Chong?
Oh, him bad fella, catch him plenty money. Him quit last night. Him run away. All the money gone,
Lee Chong? Quit last night, you say?
Sure, him go on float. You catch him, you savvy? Catch him, telegram. You telegram, White Horse, policeman.
How much money did he get away with?
Him take everything. All the money I got. $2,000.
Oh, you got more than that, Chingy.
No, man. Me, poor fella. All the money gone.
All right, Marshal. Get on the phone and have Ransom pick this fellow up. Tell him to search his baggage.
Right.
Him take a suitcase, too. Everything gone.
Hold on now, Ching. You have any trouble with Lee Chong?
No, sure, plenty trouble. All the time I fight, you savvy. Oh, him lazy.
Did you pay him when he quit?
Sure, me pay him plenty. No good, fella. No good. Him lazy. All the time asleep, you savvy.
How much do you pay him?
I pay him plenty. Him say I pay $75. Oh, too much. I no pay. Too much.
How much do you pay him?
Well, him say maybe me no pay $75. Him make it trouble. Me pay him $35. Him make it trouble, all right.
Yes, evidently. Now, what work was he doing, Sing?
You savvy, him baker.
A baker, eh?
Oh, yes, I see. He bakes all the bread for you.
Oh, sure. Him, baker all the time. Catch him a lot of business.
I'll say so. Lee Chong must be a pretty good baker. You sell good bread, Ching.
Sure, him good baker, but him lazy. Fix him bread, then all the time him sleep. Me, all the time work.
What do you want to do now, Ching? You bake bread yourself?
No, can't do. I don't know. Too bad.
All right, Marshal. You get Ransom?
Sure. He'll be on the lookout. He'll get him, sure. Bring him back. Today's boat.
So you catch him. Bring him back and throw him in jail. Him got all of my money.
All right, then. That's all we can do, Ching.
You come maybe look, see where I keep money up?
Yes, chase over, Marshal. Get me a report.
All right. Come on, Ching.
You sure catch him, man. I'll bring him back. Oh, him fat fellow, Savvy. Fat fellow.
Gosh, I can't get this at all, Inspector. 3 more suspects. And how about that Chinaman, Lee Chong?
He hasn't got it. At least it isn't in his baggage.
Did you hear from Ransom?
Yes, he got Lee Chong just getting on the train at Whitehorse. Searched his baggage. Not a sign of that dust. He's holding Lee Chong. What did you find over at Ching Wo's?
I could hardly get into the place. Everybody in town's after bread. They've heard Lee Chong's gone, and there'll be no bread till Ching gets another baker. So there's a run on the place. Ching's pretty nearly crazy. They're offering $2 a loaf.
That's funny. What about this gold? Where'd he keep it?
Oh, the craziest thing of all. Craziest thing you ever saw. Just had it in a sack inside a suitcase under his bed.
Everything gone?
Sure.
And what about these other leads?
Yes, that's funny, too. It was a bright yellow suitcase with a patch on one side. Danny Wooden was seen with it this morning.
Danny Wooden? But he'd never steal anything. He's a useless sort of fellow, but Danny wouldn't do that. Where is he?
He headed out to Pearson's camp this morning. Said he was going to work. He can't have got far. I sent Brennan after him.
All right. We'll see what he has to say. What do you think about this Lee Chong? Do you know him?
Fairly well. He's a comical sort of duck. Always playing tricks. I think he got old Ching's goat a little.
The thing is, did he get Ching's money?
I don't think so. He might have, of course. He's a pretty good baker anyway. Never tasted better bread in my life.
By the way, how are we off for bread?
Oh, got a couple of loaves. We'll do until the boat gets in.
Certainly puts old Ching in a bad spot. He supplies all the camps and people in town. Must have quite a business.
Yes. Serves Ching right in a way. He's a tight-fisted old devil. If he'd done the right thing by Lee Chong, he'd never have quit.
I haven't stolen nothing. Listen here.
I told you.
I tell you I didn't.
Sergeant told me to bring you in anyway.
Here, hold on. Keep those fellows out, Marshal. We don't want the whole town in here. Shut the door. Well, Danny, what's this I hear? Doing a little burglary for a change, eh?
Now, listen, Sergeant. You know me. I ain't a burglar.
Is this the suitcase?
Yes, that's it. That's Ching's all right. The one he had the gold dust in.
I see. Well, Danny, what do you got to say?
Oh, gee, Sergeant. I didn't steal no gold.
Where'd you get this suitcase?
I found it in a vacant lot behind the bakery.
Is that the truth, Danny?
Sure it is, Sergeant. I don't know whose it was, and I wanted something to carry me dunnage in, so
Hold on. You say you found it on a vacant lot?
Yeah.
What was in it when you found it?
Why, there wasn't nothing in it. It was just laying there empty.
And you saw nothing of any gold or a canvas sack at all?
Of course I didn't. I wouldn't steal nobody's money.
All right, Danny. I'm going to turn you loose, but you stay in town till we clear this thing up, understand?
Sure, Sergeant, sure. I'll be here.
Right. Let him go, Marshal.
All right, Danny.
Well, that's lead number 2. What else, Marshal?
Kid, I don't know. There's another lead. Brennan's after that. He'll be back in a minute.
What's troubling you, Marshal?
I don't know. I've got 3 suspects, and I expect to have half a dozen more in a little while. If indications are anything, everybody in town seems to have had a hand in this crime.
Marshal, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't myself. But everybody seems to have some sort of a secret, and everybody's got money.
Here, you don't mean the whole town's been dipping into that hoard of Ching Wo's?
Search me. Bring him along now.
Hey, what now, Marshal?
Why, it's this man Williams. Brennan's brought him in for questioning.
Hold on. Here's Ching Wo. See what he wants now. Come in.
You catch a man and steal money? You catch him?
No, not yet.
You catch him, Ling Chong?
Yes, we got him at Whitehorse. He hadn't any gold in his baggage.
All the same, you bring him back. Him steal a gold, you savvy.
Well, all right. We'll hold him.
You no catch a gold. You no go to prison, man.
Take it easy now, Ching. Don't you get sore.
Me have a lot of trouble. Everybody come for play. All the people come to store. Catch 'em flat. Pay 'em $1, $2, $3. Too fat. All gone, no can sell, you sabe?
Quite a run on bread this morning. How much did you have?
Him, me chong him back 200 loaf last night. All gone. No go to break now, you sabe?
Yes, that's too bad. Well, beat it now, Ching. I've got to work.
All right, maybe you catch it. You tell me, huh?
All right. Marshal.
Yes, Sergeant.
What's this about Williams? Surely he isn't under suspicion.
I don't know, Sergeant. Better talk to him anyhow.
But what's the lead?
Well, it's that canvas sack that the gold was in. We found it in the garbage can at Williams' shack.
All right, bring him in.
All right, Joe. Come in.
Morning, Joe. Sit down.
Thanks. What's the trouble, Sergeant?
Joe, we had a robbery in town last night. You know anything about it?
You mean, Ching Wo? Lost his stake, huh?
Yes, that's it.
Gosh, that's funny. But why pick on me any more than anybody else?
Say, wait a minute, I don't get you.
No? Well, that's funny.
Hold on.
Joe, we found the canvas sack that had the gold in it at your house.
That's all?
Well, what about it?
That's nothing. The kids were playing with it this morning. Why, the wife stuck it into the garbage can. That's all there is to it.
See here, Williams, this thing is serious.
Maybe. I ain't got much sympathy with that old Chinaman. Serves him right, I say.
You seem to think the whole thing's a joke.
Sure, why not? The whole town's laughing. Everybody's getting a kick out of it. Well, I mean to say you ain't seen it yet?
Yeah, what's the idea, Joe?
Say, that's a good one. And I thought you Mounties was smart.
Here, what in thunder do you mean?
Didn't you get any of Ching Wo's bread this morning?
Why, yes. There's a couple of loaves here.
Well, just take a slice off of one of them.
What?
Hurry up, Marshal. I don't get this.
Why, holy smoke. This bread's full of gold dust.
What? Sure. It's that joker, Lei Chung. Dumped Ching Wo's gold dust into the batch of dough last night, then beat it. Well, that's one on you, Sergeant. Why, everybody in town's got a $20 loaf.
You have heard the 24th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for the next episode in this series entitled The Strange Case of Henry Peterson.
Blair of the Mounties, a story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present the 25th episode in Blair of the Mounties. Since our last episode, many changes have taken place. Inspector Blair's police service is at an end. He is now retired on pension to his farm in the Fraser Valley. All the survivors of the old days are gone from the ranks of the police. Only Mike Rafferty, now a sergeant, remains to tell of the days of the old Northwest Mounted Police. And at times, Mike's reminiscences become a little irritating to his new comrades. Our story opens back in the old Yukon Trail at Whitehorse on the Yukon River, where we find Sergeant Mike Rafferty sitting in Spike Malone's restaurant, very lonesome for the old days.
What will you have to eat, Mr. Rafferty?
I don't know, Sally. The appetite's gone from me entirely.
Oh, but you got to eat something.
Ah, sure. I'll be waiting for the inspector. Here he comes now, Bigara.
Oh, hello, Rafferty.
Good evening to you, Inspector.
You're looking more dismal than usual tonight. What's the matter?
I was thinking of the old days, Inspector.
Old-timer stuff, eh?
Well, no. Them was great days. I remember when the trails was crowded with prospectors all hungry for gold. There was some fine men in the place, them days.
So I've heard you say.
And it's true. Divil a one of them left, barring myself, of course. And here I am, Bigara. All I have to do is to stand on the station in a red coat for them tourists to take pictures of.
Oh, come on now, Rafferty. You seem to be having a good time talking to that bunch of good-looking girls at the train.
Well, some of them's not so bad. But the questions they do be asking. Where is the Arctic Circle? Please, Mr. Policeman, I want to see the grave of dangerous Dan McGrew. For the love of McGinty. Did you see that little long-nosed woman?
Yes, I saw her. She was taking you for a ride.
If she asked me one question, she asked 100.
Where did she go to?
Oh, search me. I suppose she's gone down the river. I don't wish her any harm, but I hope she falls off of the boat.
You mean the little woman with the red hat and the spectacles?
That's her, Sally.
Well, she's staying over.
What?
Sure, she took a room at the hotel. Why, look, there she is now. She's coming in here.
What the devil now?
Sure. She just wants to ask you a few more questions.
Oh,
So
is
here
that
you are,
so?
officer. Well, I declare I've been looking all over for you. There's just one little question I want to ask you. It's about those curious totem poles. You see,
Now, just a minute, ma'am. Just a minute. Sure, now, it's fortunate you came in just at this moment.
Indeed, how's that?
Let me introduce you to my friend Captain Mulligan here.
Yeah,
now.
hold on, Rafferty. What's the idea?
Wait now, here. That's the man, Mum. You see, Captain Mulligan here is the gentleman appointed by the government to give information to the tourists.
Yeah, but just a minute, don't you?
Sure, that's true, ma'am. Sure, if there's one thing my friend Captain Mulligan likes more than anything else, it's totem poles.
Yeah, but my dear madam,
Now,
I
not
assure
a
you,
word, Captain Mulligan. I know it's late, and I won't keep you more than a minute.
Yes,
you see,
but-
I'm from the University of Renton, and I'm so interested in totem poles. You see,
well, all right.
Sally. Sally, darling.
Yes, Mr. Ruff.
Bring on your hotcakes. Oh, sure, my appetite's come back again with a rush. About 15 of them will do for a start. Captain Mulligan, big up. Big up, that's a good one.
You sure pulled a fast one. And on that inspector. He's going to be awful mad now.
Sure, he'll get over it. I wouldn't be taking liberties like that in the old days. But times has changed. Sally, now, sure, he's a good boy now, but he'll make a fine policeman someday. It's fortunate he has Michael Rafferty to be looking after him, though.
Look out. Here he comes.
Rafferty, I've a good mind to wring your neck. If it wasn't that there's something important come up just now.
And what's that now?
Well, I've been talking to the U.S. Marshal at Skagway. He says those two men, Joe Levine and Tony Pirelli, were on the boat today, and we missed them.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Inspector.
Why? Well, what do you mean, Rafferty?
I clean forgot to tell you. Them two boys was on the boat.
What? On the Dawson boat? And you let them get through? See here, Rafferty. This is abominable. And you didn't even question them?
Yeah, begad, I kept as far away from them as I could.
And they're wanted for that Peterson burglary in Vancouver. Do you know what this means?
Easy now, Inspector. If you'd been in the police as long as I have, you'd know that you can't be doing that kind of...
Listen, Rafferty. Don't try to pull that old-time soldier stuff on me. I'll report you for neglect of duty.
You mind the last time you did that?
Well, yes, I'll admit that was a mistake. But this is different.
Are you sure it's different, Inspector?
Rafferty, I'd like to take you to a quiet place and strangle you.
Just think of that now, and me trying to help you.
Well, come on, spill it. What is this secret dope of yours?
You see, Inspector, Barney Dugan, the brakeman on the Skagway train, is an old friend of mine.
Rafferty, this country is simply lousy with old friends of yours.
That's a fine compliment you're after paying me now.
Well, what next?
Well, Barney was telling me about them two fellas. They were asking him the whereabouts of the old Arctic Express office in Dawson.
More old-timer stuff.
Hold on, Inspector. You mind this burglary was in the house of a man named Peterson, and this same Peterson was a clerk in the Arctic Express Company.
Sure, trail of 98 stuff. And you let these two crooks go sailing merrily down the river. Rafferty, you ought to be in the old man's home.
Maybe you're right, Inspector. I'll remember that. But I'm thinking of what old Sandy Blair used to say.
Yes, I thought we'd come to Blair in a minute. Pity he wasn't here.
Well, no, that's one thing we'll agree on anyway.
Well, go ahead then, I'll bite. What did he say?
He says to me, says he, Rafferty, me boy, when you get a line on a crook, don't be after pulling him in too much of a hurry. Keep your line taut and let him play a while. You'll often save a lot of questions.
All right, then, let's have the thrilling story of the Arctic Express.
Well, it was a small company with an office in Dawson. One time, they lost a shipment of gold.
What happened? Was it stolen?
Oh, nobody ever found out. It was placer gold, shipped in a box. And when it got to Seattle, there was nothing in the box but lead.
And on the strength of that story, you let those men go.
Listen now, Inspector. The old force had a mighty fine reputation in these parts. That Arctic robbery was the only flaw, the only unsolved crime in the whole picture. Them crooks can't get out of the country, and they might have a line on that gold. Don't you see what it means if this hunch of mine is right? Don't it mean anything to you?
Well, yes, of course. It might. Well, what's your plan?
Well, there's plenty of time. We've got the police boat. The steamer won't be in Dawson for 24 hours. We'll slip past her. Well, you have to go back to Dawson anyway, and we'll be there ahead of the steamer.
All right. Well, see Tennant about the boat. I'll be ready in half an hour.
Okay, Inspector. Yonder's the old Moosehide Mountain, Inspector. We'll be at the Dawson landing in a few minutes.
Yes, we're hardly a mile ahead of the steamer at that. Head into the landing. We'd better get somewhere out of sight and watch those birds land.
But you leave 'em alone, Inspector?
Oh, sure. I want to make sure they're on the boat. Then I'll go along to the barracks and see Morrison. You can trail these two fellows and see what happens.
All right, Inspector. Hop ashore. There's the old White Horse coming around the bend now.
Okay. We can leave the boat here for the present.
Begorra, look at the old town, will you? Sure, it's different to the old days. There's hardly a human being in sight, and the old town's dropping to pieces.
Yes, it doesn't look very prosperous right now. Where is this old express office? Hello, Rafferty. Anything doing?
I'll say so. The funniest thing you ever saw, Inspector.
Well?
Them two fellas went to the boarding house. As soon as it got dark, they headed out for the old express office.
And what happened?
Well, nothing until about a half an hour ago. I heard them moving the boards and the rubbish inside there. Man, if you'd seen them two city fellas digging down through that stuff and the sweat running off of them, I nearly died laughing at them.
Perhaps we better take time off and have a laughing duet, eh?
Hold on now. As I was saying, they dug down to the floor. And there's a square of bricks where the old stove used to stand. Oh, be dad. Many's the time I warned me fate of that same old stove.
Rafferty, you'll be the death of me.
Hold on now. Inspector, I believe that stuff's buried under them bricks.
Well, what are you doing here? Where are these men?
That's what I'm telling you. They had a couple of dozen of them bricks out, and I was laughing so much I fell over an old board. And I made such a devil of a racket that they both beat it out to the boarding house.
You came back to tell me this outlandish story, and you didn't get a thing?
Now, hold on now. There was a piece of paper they had when they were digging. I'm thinking it was some kind of directions. I picked it up when they lit out.
Let's see it. Evidently a plan of that brickwork you spoke of.
Well, it might be.
Holy smoke. Why, don't you see, you big sap? The gold must be in those bricks.
In the bricks? Here, hold on now.
Of course. See, there are quite a number of the bricks shaded darker than the rest and numbered. Why, it's an old trick. The gold must be run into the bricks and covered with a coating of clay. Listen, what's that?
It'll be Brennan's boat starting down the river.
Holy smoke. There's the answer.
What's wrong now, Inspector?
What don't you see? There's the neatest getaway they could wish for. Brennan's gas boat. Runs to the Alaska border at Eagle. He has the fastest boat on the river. Well, they'll be over the line before daylight.
Yeah, but how do you know they're on that boat?
Oh, it's 100 to 1. Come on, Rafferty. Get the boat out. I'll check at the boarding house to make sure they're gone.
Well, there they are, Inspector.
Yes, there they are, about a mile ahead. And that's where they've been for the last 5 hours. Can't you get any more speed?
Oh, devil a chance. I have it wide open.
How far is it to the Alaskan territory?
Yeah, that white bluff yonder is Eagle. It's an Indian village just inside Alaska. It's about 10 miles.
And a big laugh for the U.S. police. Not often they get anything on us. And you were the guy that was going to save the reputation of the old force.
Oh, don't be rubbing it in, Inspector. Hold on. I have an idea.
One more crack like that and I'll crown you with this boat hook.
Wait now, Inspector. You see that big bend we're coming to?
Yes, I see it.
Well, now, the old river's pretty full for this time of year, and it's about 6 miles around the bend. But there's another shallow channel close to the bank, and it's about 2 miles shorter. We have a shallower boat than Brennan, and if we can make the channel, we'll be ahead of them, and we can pick up them crooks before they cross the border.
All right. We've no chance of catching them this way. And if they get stuck, it'll be a better story. All right, go ahead, head into the channel.
Fine. There you are. Didn't I tell you? There's deep water close to the bank.
Hey, look out. We're stuck tighter than blazes.
Never mind. Up into the bows with you and take the weight off of the stern. We'll make it.
All right.
Put your weight onto her, Inspector.
All right.
There we go now. Glory be, she's going. Here on her, Inspector. Oh, be that she's over. And deep water ahead.
Well, come on, now start that engine then.
There you are now. Didn't I tell you?
By the Lord, Harry, I believe we'll make it.
Of course we'll make it. Now, what about the old man's home now?
Oh, shut up. We'll be across the bow in a minute. Stand by and have your gun ready.
Sure, I have it. Look out now. Hey there!
Oh, look out. I don't think you're going to.
Stop that engine, you red-headed spalpeen. Hold tight, Inspector.
Put your hands up, Levine. I want you.
Hey, what's the idea? I ain't done
Get away
nothing.
from those sacks and keep still. All right, Rafferty.
Say, you can't
So this you ain't got no right to...
Now don't be talking me, boy. I have a fine pair of bracelets for you. Hold still now. There you are. Just step over into the other boat, will you?
Grab those sacks, Mike. Looks like the plunder.
Ah, sure. This is the end of the rainbow. What did I tell you?
Well, I will say that was a lucky shot of yours. Now what do we do?
Well, we'll just drop down the river a little. My friend Casey's shack is just around the bend, and he'll be waiting with his shotgun. I telephoned him from Dawson, just in case we didn't make it.
What? And you mean there was no danger of those birds getting away?
I wish now, Inspector. I was just after creating a little excitement for you. That's all.
Rafferty, someday I'm gonna murder you.
You have heard episode 25 in Blair of the Mounties. Tune in for episode 26, entitled The Return of Inspector Blair.
Blair of the Mounties, the story of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
We present episode 26 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Since our last episode, Marshall, now an inspector, has been transferred to Vancouver. Our scene opens in Inspector Marshall's office.
You wanted me, sir?
Oh, was that you, Barney? Sit down a minute.
Thank you.
I have to run out of the country by car. Thought you'd like to go along.
Well, no, that's very kind of you, Inspector. Are you going far?
Oh, a couple of hours' drive. It's in connection with that case of Sir John Carswell.
You mean the old gentleman that committed suicide the other day?
That's it.
But what's that to do with us?
It's outside our jurisdiction, of course. There's been an order for a special inquiry from Ottawa. I'm not satisfied with that verdict.
But it was just suicide, according to the papers.
Know any of the details?
Well, no, I didn't pay much attention.
All right. Better get these facts. You see, old Sir John was a very important man in Canada.
Sure, I know that. One of the biggest lumbermen in the West, they say. And used to be a big man in Parliament.
That's the man. Of course, he's been retired for years and lives with his son-in-law, Dean Parker, who manages the old man's interests.
Aye, it's him that lives in the big house at Point Grey. It's right at the edge of the cliff.
Yes. It was the night before last they found him in a little summer house at the foot of the garden, looking out over Point Grey.
Was he dead when they found him?
Dead as a doornail, with a bullet through his head. He was sitting in a chair, his right hand hanging down and his revolver within a few inches of his fingers on the floor. To all appearances, a plain case of suicide.
And where do we come in, then?
Why, it seems that some of his friends are not satisfied. The old man was in fine health, not the slightest motive, and... well, he wasn't the sort of man who would commit suicide. There's been a big fuss about it, and the Attorney General has consented to make a further investigation.
You mean they think it might be murder?
I suppose that's it.
Any holes in that suicide theory?
Not one that I know of. The city police and the provincial police swear up and down there's not a chance of any other theory. Nobody was near him at the time, and nobody could have got to him.
How's that, sir?
You see, the cliffs are too steep to climb, and there are high walls on both sides of the garden.
Couldn't somebody have sneaked through the garden?
No chance. The son-in-law had a bridge party going on. The windows were open. He even heard the shot. There's only one funny thing.
And what's that?
Why, you see, Dean Parker, the son-in-law, was sitting with his guest at the bridge table. They heard the shot plainly, but no one went out to the summer house until some time later.
Hold on. You mean they paid no attention?
That's just what I do mean. It seems the old fellow always took his revolver with him. He used to sit there every evening for hours, all alone.
And what did he have the gun for?
Well, it appears that occasionally the rats ran along the rocks from an old warehouse nearby, and Sir John amused himself taking pot shots at them.
Well, begorra, that's a funny one. So that's why they took no notice in the house, eh? But what's this trip in the country you were talking about?
Oh, yes. I've got to run out to Langley.
Langley, you say?
Doesn't that suggest anything, Barney?
Well, no. Only that Inspector Blair lives a couple of miles from Langley. That's where his farm is.
Sure. That's who we're going to see.
But that, Inspector, that's fine now. Sure, I haven't set eyes on him for years.
Yes. Colonel Mannering has instructions to try and get Blair to look over the case. He has a great reputation in these parts.
Reputation, did you say? You know, Inspector, there's divil a man in all the world to match him, now, I'm telling you.
They say he keeps to himself a good deal.
He's married a girl from Calgary, and they think the world of each other.
Man, Inspector, I'm hoping we'll get him to come.
Yes, I hope so, too. That's
And-
why I suggested taking you along with me. He thinks a lot of the men who served in the old division.
And what about yourself, sir? But it's mighty nice of you to say it. Well, I'll be getting the car out then.
All right. See you at the gate. Here's the place, sir. Through this gate.
Righto, Marshal. You know, it seems funny for you and me to be working together again.
Feels mighty good to me, sir.
All right, let's get down to business. I haven't much time to spend on this case. Got a lot of hay to put up. And I have some errands to do for the wife. What's the joke?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you always did have a curious sense of humor, Marshal. Well, let's have the layout. Just the high spot.
Yes, sir. Mr. Parker was sitting here on the veranda with 3 guests playing bridge when the shot was heard.
What time was that?
8:10, as close as we can determine. It was just getting dark.
One thing at a time. Now, this bridge party, was it a prearranged affair?
Well, no. Or rather, it was a regular thing. Every Wednesday night at 7:30.
Who were the guests?
Judge McBrady, who lives next door, and 2 other neighbors.
Right, go ahead.
Down there at the foot of the garden, you can see the little summer house in which Sir John was found.
How long had Sir John been sitting in the summer house?
Since about 7 o'clock. It was his custom to sit out there till quite a late hour.
Ah, another regular habit. That's interesting.
How do you mean, sir?
Nothing much. Carry on. I'll tell you later.
The evidence in support of suicide is logically perfect. Nobody could have been near Sir John when the shot was heard without being seen by the 4 men on the veranda. And, of course, they all had a perfect alibi.
Hello? Who's this?
What? That's the man from the Provincial Investigation Department. I asked them to send round the revolver.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
My name's Perfield from the ballistics office. You are Inspector Marshall?
Yes. You got that gun?
Yes, I have the package containing the weapon in question. I also have 2 certificates. Certificate A, which you will sign to the effect that the weapon has not been in any way damaged, defaced, or otherwise...
Look here, Marshal, what is this?
Yes, excuse me. Perfield, let me introduce to you Chief Inspector Blair.
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, sir. Let me explain. Our Department of Scientific Criminology is very highly organized.
Evidently.
Yes, indeed. And you see, we have our regulations. Now, Certificate B will be signed when the package has been resealed in your presence. After which
look here, Perfield. Just let me have that gun, like a good fellow.
All in good time, sir. I must point out that the science of criminal detection has made considerable advances since your time.
I'm glad to hear it. Give me that gun, Marshal.
All right.
Thanks. Yes, 38 Colt. Side action. Yes. What about that bullet, Perfield? Did it correspond?
Well, sir, we made a series of scientific tests. The projectile, I may say, was found to have only a difference of .005 millimeters.
Oh, my dear chap. Was the bullet that killed Sir John fired from this gun?
I think I may venture to answer you in the affirmative.
Well, thank God for that. Hello? Anybody got a magnifying glass?
I have one here, sir.
Thanks. Somehow I thought you would have. There's a very tiny scratch at the back of the sight block. Did you see it, Perfield?
Oh, of course. We class that as incidental markings or abrasions having no connection with the operation of the weapon.
That's all? Ever hear of a Bartley silencer?
Well, no. Can't say I ever did.
Look it up sometime. It's new, and a good one. Leaves a fine ring scratch like this. I'm willing to bet somebody used a Bartley silencer on this gun quite recently. It reduces the report to a faint click.
Most interesting, sir. May I point out, though, that the shot which killed Sir John was heard by 4 people.
Splendid, my boy. So my little theory falls to the ground. See what it is to be a scientific detective. Well, that's all I want. Better thrash this business of seal darts with Perfield, Marshal, then come back. We've got to get on. Where's Barney?
Here I am, sir.
Right, come on, Barney. I need a man with a good old-fashioned mind to help me figure this out.
I'm with you, sir.
Barney, I don't know what the world's coming to. This catching criminals with a test tube and a filing system gives me dyspepsia.
Sure, it's a great business, sir.
Yes, well, I didn't want to nose into this business, but now I'm in, we've got to make good, eh, Barney? You see, I've just got 2 hours to find a murderer.
What's that? What's that, sir? Did you say murder?
Yes. Think I'm jumping to conclusions, Marshal?
Well, no, but the evidence points unmistakably to suicide.
Does it? All right. I'd say it's murder. I don't know who did it. I don't know how it was done. But I think we'll find out inside 2 hours.
Well, sir, I don't know.
See here, Marshal. I know you think I'm giving a sort of Sherlock Holmes exhibition, and I detest that sort of thing, but don't you see? This place is like a book. The man was trying to be smart, And he left clues all over the place. That makes it simple.
You mean to say that when the shot was heard, there was a murderer in that summer house?
No, I didn't say that. When that shot was fired, Sir John was all alone.
And yet you say it's simple.
Oh, let's get to work. First, I want to make sure how this was done. Then we'll look for the murderer.
Just like that, Peter.
Yes, let's see. This is the summer house, eh? I see. Just roughly built, eh? 2x4 frame and slabs. All right, start from the door. Go over the walls, Marshal. I'll take the floor. Look for something unusual.
What do you expect to find?
Don't know exactly. Might be a small hole. Wait a minute. This might be it. You have good eyes, Marshal. Take a look at these little marks near the wall.
Looks like burns. As if someone had dropped a couple of matches. There's no hole here, though.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Hold on. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. A little hole filled with putty.
Yes. Goes through the wall to the outside. Come on, Marshal.
Where now?
Why, outside, of course. Here we are. This is where the hole comes through. See if the grass in the lawn has been disturbed.
Sure. There's a little raised line here. Looks as if a mole had been working.
Yes, it runs over to the garden wall. Take a look over by the wall, Marshal.
Sure.
There?
It's here, too. Runs along the wall. Behind the rose bushes, back toward the house.
All right, keep going. What's that you've got?
An old piece of cord or something.
Well, that's nothing. Here, let's look. Why, it's a piece of old fuse. See that blackened center? Just what I want. All right, follow up that line.
It stops here, sir, by this big rose bush. 20 feet from the house.
Oh, but it can't be. Either you haven't given me all the facts, or my idea is no good. Hold on. Now, if Parker or somebody had been dummy just about the time the shot was fired, or a little before, somebody must have left that table.
By Jove. That's funny.
What is it?
I don't know how you guessed it, but Parker was dummy just before the shot was fired. He left the veranda for a few seconds to turn off the lawn sprinklers. The shut-off is just by this big rose bush.
Exactly. That's got it.
But he was in full view of his friends all the time. He didn't go near the summer house.
Of course not. Why should he? Anyhow, there's your case, Marshal. Needs a little working out, but there's enough evidence for the local police to arrest Dean Parker.
Oh, but see here, sir, I've got to have something more than that. Some explanation, at least.
Yes, all right. Don't be patient. Let's sit down a minute. There we are.
If you just give me an outline of your theory...
Theory nothing. It's a case, I tell you. Well, anyway, here we go. This man Parker's in trouble. He's been using the firm's money, I imagine. Anyhow, he's hard-pressed. Old Sir John has lived too long. Parker's wife inherits the fortune.
Yes, we practically had that already.
Well, now the crime. Parker has this bridge game all staged. It's just before 7:30. His guests will be here in a minute. He goes out to the summer house. Old Sir John's asleep. Parker shoots him with a silencer of the gun, on the gun. Leaves the gun there. Walks back and meets his guests. Nice as you please.
But the second shot?
Yes, that's Parker's big idea. A little while later, Parker raises his partner's bid very heavily. That's a guess, of course.
Funny. It really happened.
Of course, Parker's dummy. He walks across to that rosebush to turn off the sprinklers. He has a fuse laid to that hole in the summer house wall. It has a blasting detonator on the end. Number one, I should say. That makes quite a nice report. Well, it's getting dark. The others are playing bridge. Parker touches off the fuse. They hear the report, see?
So, and because they're used to Sir John occasionally shooting at rats, nobody pays any attention.
That was the only clever touch in this affair. Otherwise, it's childish.
So, Dummy played the hand after all.
Yes, Dummy played the hand. Well, I must be going. Let me know how this comes out. I've got to hurry. Got some sewing cotton to match. There'll be the devil to pay if it isn't right. Oh, that's all right, young fellow. You wait till you're married.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard episode 26 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Don't miss the next episode in the series, entitled The Feminine Touch.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 27 in Blair of the Mounties, entitled The Feminine Touch, being the first of a series of stories portraying the adventures of Inspector Blair in a new sphere. After a few years spent in the farm, Blair tires of rural life. Being still a comparatively young and active man with an established reputation for success in the detection of crime, Blair takes the advice of influential friends and sets up as a private investigator in London. And so the scene changes to the great city where Blair lived as a boy. As our story opens, we find him entering the cosy apartment in Westminster, where his wife, Marjorie Blair, awaits him.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Margie.
Had a hard day at the office?
A hard day. That's rather good, my dear. I spent the morning reading the paper. Then this afternoon I went with Cameron to hear the Hardwick case at the assize courts. Not a very profitable day.
Oh, dear. Don't begin to say you made a mistake in coming to
Oh,
London.
no, nothing like that. But I must say this private detective business doesn't look very promising just at present. London seems so distressingly peaceful.
Oh, but my dear, everything's going to be all right. You've got such a fine reputation, and look at the important people you've been in to consult you.
Yes, but unfortunately mostly about things I couldn't undertake. I can hardly go chasing about digging up evidence against unfaithful husbands.
Of course not. It would be too disgusting. But then there was the Countess of Wandsworth.
Yes, he wanted me to find a dog she lost. Think of the roar of laughter at the yard if they heard I was looking for a wretched poodle. You see, dear, my line is criminal work. Murders and robberies and so on. I've got to specialize.
Oh, yes, I know. Well, I'm going to offer up a special prayer that somebody will commit a simply horrible crime very soon. Something really baffling. But you'll find the murder in no time, darling. And then you'll make lots of money.
Why, Marjorie, what a bloodthirsty person you are. Let's change the subject. What have you been doing today?
Oh, shopping. You simply never guess what I bought for you.
Not cigars, I hope.
Oh, no, not cigars. I bought you some socks.
But I've got loads of socks, Marjorie.
Oh, I know, but you need something different, more stimulating.
Stimulating socks, eh? Well, let's have a look at them.
Oh, there you are. Aren't they lovely?
Why, my dear, you don't seriously expect me to wear those things?
Why not? I think they're beautiful, and they just match your eyes.
You mean to say I've got eyes that color?
I think you're horrid. You don't like the cigars I buy you. You don't like the socks I chose. I suppose I'm rather a useless person.
Oh, well, I
Why
wouldn't
not
say
say
that,
at
Mar-
once that you're getting tired of
Why,
me?
now, Marjorie, don't be ridiculous.
You must admit that I've helped you in your business. Didn't I find you the best secretary in all London?
Of course, dear, Miss Peck's very efficient. If only she wasn't so...
So what?
Well, you see, dear, Miss Peck is what the Americans would call decidedly homely. The word has a different meaning over there.
You mean she's rather plain-looking. I suppose you'd like an empty-headed flapper who'd make eyes at you.
Well, no, dear, but...
Personally, I don't approve of good-looking girls in an office. It's too disturbing to the masculine mind. Oh, now, I wonder who that is.
It's Inspector McCrae to see you, sir.
Hello, Mac. Come in, Mac.
Well, how are you, laddie? And how is the good wife tonight?
Oh, I'm all right, Mr. McCrae. But what a surprise to see you. Won't you stay and have dinner?
Yes, you're just in time, Mac.
No, I haven't time. I'm on a murder case.
A murder? Who is it?
Yes. Well, did you not hear that Virginia Stewart, the actress, was killed 3 hours ago?
Virginia Stewart? Good gracious.
Any arrest, Mac?
Well, yes, it's that I came to see you about.
I don't see what you mean.
Well, it's like this. We arrested Clement Wilson an hour ago. He's charged with a murder.
Clement Wilson? He's the big theatre man, isn't he?
Aye, that's the man.
On what grounds do you make the arrest?
Well, it was on the evidence of the manservant at Miss Stewart's house. He testifies that he heard the shot and saw Wilson run out of the room, throwing a revolver away. Miss Stewart was found dead, and the gun was Wilson's own gun.
Seems pretty conclusive. Where do I come in?
Simple enough, my lad. Wilson's lawyers want a detective for the defense. All the boys at Scotland Yard are strong for you. And so the chief recommended you.
Why, that's awfully decent of him, and you too, I'm sure, Mac.
Not a word. The lawyers are Welburn and Spence. You can see him in the morning. But you'd better go down and talk to Wilson first. He's often nervous.
Where is he?
Well, he's at Vine Street. We got him at his club. I told them you'd be coming to see him.
Right, I'll get down there at once. Have a drink, Mac?
No, I have to go. See you in the morning, Jimmy.
All right, Mac. So long.
Goodbye, Mr. McCrae.
Good night.
Oh, darling, a case. I'm so thrilled.
Yes, it's the case, all right. I've got to go, Marjorie.
Oh, it's all right. You've got a minute or two. Anyway, Mary's getting the taxi.
Did you know this Virginia Stewart?
Oh, well, not exactly. She lives in that big house near the park. Miss Parrott knows her well. Clement Wilson was engaged to be married to Virginia Stewart. He's got pots of money.
Well, that's fortunate.
And listen, dear, I'm sure he never killed Virginia Stewart.
I hope you're right, but I doubt it. Duncan McCrae's a mighty good detective. When Scotland Yard makes a quick arrest like that, it means a pretty tight case.
How funny for them to recommend you.
Oh, it's quite usual. Very good of them. I suppose they'd rather have an experienced policeman on the other side than one of these private inquiry agents.
Oh, I see.
Then it's just a matter of form.
Yes, in a way. Crime's a very serious thing in England, Marjorie. Case of murder, robbery, or blackmail, somebody has to pay. And it's nearly always the right man.
But they might have made a mistake, dear.
Yes, that's right. A chance in 100. By Jove, what a break if it should be. All my life I've been on the other side, an officer of the law. And now I'm what I always wanted to be, for the defense.
Yes, and I'm sure you're going to get this man off.
No, I don't know about that, Marjorie. I suppose I'm a little sentimental, but just think of it. My first case in London. You see, this is my home. I was born and brought up here. 24 years I've been away, except for the war. And yet, London hasn't changed a bit. What time is it, dear?
Close on 9, dear. Big Ben will strike in just a few seconds.
All right.
Is the taxi, sir?
Well, I must go. You get off to bed, Marjorie. I may be out all night. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Jimmy, and good luck.
I'm glad to see you on this here case, Mr. Blair.
Thanks, Pollock. Where is he?
This way, sir. He's in here. Talk as long as you like.
All right. Good evening.
Who are you?
My name's Blair, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, another policeman. Haven't you done enough questioning? I tell you,
No, not a policeman this time.
What? Then who are you?
Mr. Wilson, I've been retained by Welbin and Spence to act on your behalf. I'm a private detective.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. They told me about it, but I've forgotten the name. You must excuse me, Mr. Blair. I've been rather upset.
Yes, quite natural. Do you mind a few questions?
No, of course not. I suppose it's necessary.
Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm going to ask you a very leading question. Did you kill Miss Stewart?
Why, that's funny. The police officers who questioned me, they asked me everything but that. It's the only thing that matters.
Yes, well, I'm asking you now. Did you kill her or didn't you?
I? Kill Virginia? Of course I didn't. She was all the world to me. I wouldn't kill anybody. Good heavens, don't you see?
Yes, I see.
But you don't believe me.
In this business, it's a question of proof and not of personal belief. If it means anything to you, I don't believe you did it.
But what's the use? They've got me, don't you understand?
Now, don't start that again. What about this statement by Jennings, the manservant?
It's incredible. The man must be mad.
Do you know this man, Jennings?
Hardly at all. I've seen him, of course, at Miss Stewart's house, that's all.
You realize the charge against you rests largely on this man's evidence?
Of course I realize it. The whole thing fits together so damnably. Oh, I haven't a chance in the world.
See here, Wilson, if you're going to persist in this hopeless attitude, what's the use of me trying to help you?
I'm sorry. I suppose it is rather cowardly. Well, what do you want to know?
About this gun of yours. How did it get to the scene of the crime?
Well, it's quite simple, really. I lent the revolver to Miss Stewart some months ago. She was nervous about burglars. I had no use for the gun, so I let her have it.
Was it loaded when you lent it to her?
No.
Did you ever use that gun?
Never. It was a present from a friend. I never used firearms in all my life.
Does anybody know you lent the gun to Miss Stewart?
Nobody but Miss Stewart herself. Don't you see how ridiculous it all sounds? Why, no jury on earth would believe it.
Never mind that. Let's stick to our case. The point the police take most seriously is the anonymous letter found in the pocket of your overcoat.
Indeed?
Yes, just consider that a minute. It's a letter from an unknown writer addressed to you. It accuses your fiancée, Miss Stewart, of unfaithfulness.
Yes, so I understand.
What do you mean? You read the letter, didn't you?
My dear man, I never saw that letter until the police questioned me about it.
You never saw it?
No.
You mean to tell me that you had a letter in your pocket, addressed to you, postmarked in London the night before, the envelope torn open, and you told the police you'd never seen it? Why, that's absurd.
Absurd, yes. I suppose it is. I can't help it, that's the truth. Don't you see how hopeless it is?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But if your story is true, it would mean that you're the victim of a deliberate frame-up, and that's all to the good.
I don't see anything good about it.
Perhaps not, but believe me, it's much easier to deal with than it is to explain away accidental circumstances.
I hope you're right. You must think me an awful coward, but this thing was a terrible shock to me. Everything happened so suddenly. Thanks for coming. It's nice to talk to someone who's sympathetic. You'll let me know if anything turns up.
Sure. Try and take it easy, Mr. Wilson. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Hello, Miss Peck.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon. Get that evidence copied?
Oh, yes, sir.
Read me that statement of Jennings, the manservant.
Thomas Jennings, servant to Miss Virginia Stewart, states on examination...
Oh, skip that. Come to the part where he heard those two quarreling and then the shot.
Oh, yes. Here it is. He states
and at 6:15 he heard Mr. Wilson's voice distinctly. It was raised as if in anger. Shortly after that he heard the sound of a shot from the drawing room. As he ran through the hall, he saw Mr. Wilson leaving by the front door, also saw him throw some object into the shrubbery.
Which the police later found to be Wilson's revolver. All right. Now, where's the photograph of that anonymous letter? The envelope, I mean.
Oh, here it is, sir.
Right. Now, just think this thing over a minute. The police arrest Wilson shortly after the murder. They find this letter in his overcoat pocket. Wilson is known to have a violent temper. The letter supplies a motive for the murder. It's one of the main points in the case for the prosecution.
It's a strong point against him.
All right, look at the other side. In spite of that evidence, Wilson says he never saw the letter till the police showed it to him. What do you say to that statement?
It couldn't be true. It's impossible.
Really? Read that address, Miss Peck.
It's addressed to Mr. Clement Wilson, manager, Royal Theatre, 719 Gresham Square, London West.
Miss Peck, I've been working on that ever since midnight last night. See anything wrong with that address?
Well, no.
And yet the answer to the whole crime is in those few words. Wilson was telling the truth. He never saw that letter. It wasn't intended that he should.
And yet it was sent through the mails to his address, and the police found it on him. It's not logical.
No. Just the same, it proves Wilson is innocent. If we can find the man who wrote that letter, we'll have the real murderer.
You have heard episode 27 in Blair of the Mounties. Listen for the next episode in this series, which is the second and concluding part of The Feminine Touch.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 28 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties, being the further adventures of Inspector Blair as a private investigator in London. The tragic death of Virginia Stewart, well-known actress, brings Blair his first case. London, in spite of Blair's 24 years' absence on service in Canada, the scene of his birth and early training, is strangely familiar. For the first time in his professional experience, Blair is for the defense. Clement Wilson, fiancé of Miss Stewart, has been arrested and is awaiting trial on the charge of murder. In spite of the overwhelming evidence against Wilson, Blair finds a curious flaw in the Scotland Yard case. As our scene opens, we find Blair's wife, Marjorie, waiting expectantly for her husband's return from the day's work.
Oh, hello, dear. I thought you were never coming. Aren't you awfully tired?
Hello, Marjorie. Oh, I'm not especially tired. We're getting on, dear.
Oh, you mean the case is all finished?
Well, no, dear. Good gracious, I'd say not. It's only just beginning to soften, you might say.
Oh, I'm so glad, darling, because I've got a tremendous secret to tell you. You're going to be awfully surprised.
Yes, I know these secrets of yours.
Oh, but you'd never guess.
All right, keep it for a bit, Marjorie. My head's full of this case. I know it's very bad form to talk shop, especially in England, but...
Why, not a bit, dear. I'd love to talk about it. We'll just go right over this whole case from the very beginning. I know you don't think I have any brains, darling, but you're going to be awfully surprised. I always said I'd make a good wife for a detective.
Of course, I think you're the finest wife a detective could possibly have, myself.
Oh, yes, but I don't mean that. I mean it in a very practical way.
Well, all right. It's awfully good of you, anyway. Now, let's see.
I'll begin, dear. The first thing is that Jennings, Miss Stewart's butler, finds Virginia Stewart dead in the drawing room.
No, that's not the first thing, my dear. That's personal evidence. We start with a fact that's official record. The first thing is that the police get a call from Miss Stewart's house reporting her death.
Oh, yes, I know. Well, then, the police go to the house and they find the body of Virginia Stewart in the drawing room. She's been shot twice, and she's dead. Oh, isn't it terrible, Jimmy? Just think of that poor...
Oh, here, steady on. No sentiment. What do they find?
Oh, of course, I forgot. Out in the garden, they find a revolver. It belongs to Mr. Clement Wilson, the big theater manager, Miss Stewart's fiancé.
What else do they find?
Well, nothing, unless you want to start on the butler's story.
No, before we come to that, on evidence by the man Jennings, they arrest Clement Wilson at his club.
Yes, and in the pocket of Wilson's overcoat, they find a letter.
Good, that's the big thing. This letter is anonymous. It charges Virginia Stewart with unfaithfulness. Now, bear this in mind. It's the basis of motive in the police case.
Oh, yes, of course. Now, do we have the butler's evidence?
Yes, we can take that now. But he isn't a butler. Jennings is a sort of a handyman. Waits on table, does the garden, and runs errands and so on.
But it's so much nicer to call him a butler. I've got a reason, dear. That's the secret I'm going to...
Hold on. We're getting off the track. Let's have the butler's evidence and stick to the point.
Oh, I always stick to the point. Here we are. Jennings says he was in the servant's room. He heard the sound of quarreling, Mr. Wilson's voice raised in anger. Knowing Mr. Wilson had a very violent temper...
Easy on, just facts. Anyway, he heard a shot from the drawing room. He ran into the hall just in time to see Wilson run out the front door, throwing something into the shrubbery.
That was the revolver.
Yes, now I think we've got the police case. Wilson is a very jealous man. He gets this letter accusing his fiancée of unfaithfulness. He goes to her house, has a severe quarrel, flies into a mad rage and kills her. On being questioned by the police, Wilson's story is so ridiculous that it strengthens the case against him.
What is his story?
A purely negative defense. Says he didn't quarrel with Miss Stewart. And of course he says he didn't kill her. Says he never fired a revolver in his life. But the most astonishing thing of all is he says he never saw that letter.
Oh, but that's stupid. It was found in his pocket with the envelope torn open. Oh, dear, that does give him away. Why, it's too ridiculous.
Marjorie, it's so ridiculous that he must be telling the truth.
What?
That's the break in the case for us, dear. I've been working on it all day.
How wonderful. Do tell me.
Here's a photo of the envelope. It's addressed Mr. Clement Wilson, manager, Royalty Theatre, 719 Gresham Square, London West. See anything funny in that address?
Why, no, it's just an old address.
719 Gresham Square is Wilson's private house.
And as there's a postmark on the letter, that's where it went.
No.
Oh, but Jimmy, how...
Just a minute. Leave that house address off. How does the address read without it?
It reads, Clement Wilson, manager, Royalty Theatre, London West.
Yes, that was the address on the letter when it was posted. Just Royalty Theatre. And that's where it went.
Oh, dear, I'm getting so mixed up.
Now hold tight, Marjorie. Somebody got that letter at the Royalty Theatre and took it away without the Gresham Gardens address on it. That was written in after.
But perhaps it was Mr. Wilson.
Then why would he forge the Gresham Gardens address on it?
Oh, dear, I don't know.
Why, it's as plain as can be. Somebody wanted to plant that letter on Wilson. They wanted it postmarked, so they sent it to the theatre. It goes into a pigeonhole in the office there. Somebody got it out, filled in the personal address, and planted it in Wilson's pocket.
How wonderful! So that upsets the Scotland Yard
Oh,
case.
Lord, no. I wouldn't dream of springing that on them. There's not enough proof to stand in court, and I haven't got the man.
But you forgot a piece of serious evidence.
What's that?
Wilson and Miss Stewart must have had a quarrel. The people next door heard them.
That's no good.
Oh, but it disproves Wilson's statement that he didn't have a quarrel.
And he's telling the truth. Don't forget they were both in the theatrical business.
Oh, but what difference does that make?
Simply they were going over a new play.
Oh, dear, how disappointing.
It's another point to Wilson. 2 points in which he's telling the truth, even though it does look ridiculous.
But the revolver was his.
Sure, somebody gave it him as a present years ago. He gave it Miss Stewart. She was afraid of burglars. I believe he's telling the truth. But only he and Miss Stewart knew about it. Or, well, there was perhaps somebody else.
I see. So that's as far as you've gone, dear?
Yes, I'm a long way from success, Marjorie. The case will come before Lord Justice Harbury.
Oh, he's such a nice old man. And he looks beautiful in his robes. They say he's always making jokes.
Jokes, yes, he's full of them. Jokes for the counsel, even jokes for the prisoner. But when it comes to a verdict, he hangs them, Marjorie.
Oh, what a horrible old man.
Yes, the prosecution will be led by Sir James Douglas, Crown Prosecutor. He's a dour, implacable Scotsman. Yes, unless I get a lot more than I have now, there's mighty little chance for poor Wilson. Not in England, at any rate.
And now, Jimmy, darling, for my secret.
All right, I suppose that's only fair. Now we're through with the case.
Oh, but it's about the case, too.
What?
Certainly. You see, dear, I've been reading those wonderful books by Jeremy Stout.
Oh, yes, I know. Detective stories.
Oh, but he's awfully clever. He solves the most baffling crimes.
Yes, in a book.
Now, darling, don't be sarcastic. Jeremy Stout really is clever. He makes you think everybody is a guilty party, and then right on the very last page, who do you think turns out to be the murderer?
Dunno, give it up.
Why, you'd never guess. It's the butler.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Marjorie.
Now, dear, I don't want to make you angry, but you must let me tell you my secret.
Yes, all right.
I feel sure that butler at Miss Stewart is hiding something.
Now, Marjorie, I've been all over that. He's a queer old fellow, but he's quite honest. He's a little fanatical about religion, perhaps, but that's nothing. I tried him with that letter. He even wrote a line or two for me. The experts say it's not the same hand at all.
Why, yes, dear. But you said he wrote with his left hand.
I know, we've been over that, too. Plenty of people do that. He always uses his left hand. Can't write with the other.
What would you say if I told you he has written with his right hand?
What? Oh, good Lord, Marjorie, isn't it enough to have one member of the family in this case?
But I only wanted to help you.
All right, go on.
You see, this afternoon I went out collecting for the Girls' Friendly Society, and I called on Miss Parrott. She lives next door to that poor Stewart girl's house.
Yes?
Oh, she's such a dear old thing, with lovely silver ringlets and the most adorable cameo brooch you ever saw.
Oh, I say, really, Marjorie, look here.
I know, dear, but I'm coming straight to the point. Oh, let's see, where was I?
You got to the cameo brooch.
Oh, yes, it really was lovely, darling. Oh, but of course it hasn't anything to do with the murder.
Well, that's something to know anyhow.
Yes. Now, you'd better listen very carefully, because very soon, as I said before, I'm coming to the point.
Yes, dear, I feel sure you will, sooner or later.
Yes, Miss Parrott was a friend of Virginia Stewart, and one day they were talking about cleaning gloves. You know, Virginia Stewart wore the most beautiful gloves.
I suppose we're coming to the butler sometime or other, too.
Oh, yes, we're coming to the butler. Jennings had a good recipe for cleaning gloves, and he wrote it out for Miss Parrott.
Well, what then?
Darling, now I'm coming to the point.
Good, I thought you'd forgotten it.
Oh, now don't be nasty, dear. Jennings was in an awful hurry when she called for the recipe, but she made him stop and write it out.
Yes, and what then?
My dear, he wrote that recipe with his right hand.
Marjorie, are you sure?
Oh, not only that, but I've got that recipe.
What? Where is it, Marjorie? Quick!
Oh, I've got it in my handbag. You see, I'm very methodical since I started working for the Girls' Friendly Society. Oh, dear, where did I put that handbag?
Marjorie, for heaven's sake.
Oh, now, patience. I know it's in the house somewhere. Oh, here it is, under the flower pot.
Let's see it. By Jove, Marjorie.
It's all right. I showed it to Professor Blake. He says it's the same hand as the letter in the Stewart case.
Good Lord, Marjorie, do you know what this means?
Oh, of course I do. I told you it was the butler.
By Jove, if we could break that case before it goes to trial. Tomorrow will be too late. I might persuade Mac to pull Jennings in for questioning. Let's see. The lawyers' people have been working on the past life of this man Jennings. If we could establish a motive, I'd have a perfect case. I wonder if they got anything.
Can't you get Mr. Wellborn at his house?
Yes, I'll try. Give me that phone.
Oh, yes, it is.
Hello? Give me Kensington 817. Thanks. Hello? Can I speak to Mr. Welburn? Thanks. Hello? Hello. Oh, Mr. Welburn. Blair speaking. That Wilson case. Did you get anything on Jennings? What? A daughter. Can that be proved? Well, that's all I want. Yes, I've got the rest. If you can get Jennings pulled in for questioning. You think you can? Right. I believe you've got it.
Is there something against Jennings?
I should say there was. A first-class motive. Welburn's going to use his influence to get Jennings questioned. I've got to go.
Oh, but what is it, dear?
See you later, Marjorie. So long. Have you got Jennings here, Mac?
Yes, he's here.
All right, try him with those questions, just as I wrote them.
All right. Bring him in, Slade. Sit down, Jennings.
I don't know what this is all about.
Oh, just a question or two. No, this letter, found in Mr. Wilson's pocket. You ever see it before?
No, never.
All right. Now, you've worked for Miss Stewart for 2 years.
Yes, sir.
Ever go to the Royalty Theatre to get her mail?
Why, yes, sir. Now and again.
You were there the day of Miss Stewart's death?
Why, yes, I did happen to be there that day.
All right. 3 years ago, Jennings, you were living in Chester under the name of Richard Marsden. Is that right?
I ain't prepared to answer that question.
Why not? It's true, isn't it?
Well, yes, it's true.
And you had a daughter named Alice Marsden.
And what if I have? What's it got to do with you?
Come on, Jennings. There's a girl named Alice Marsden in an asylum for the insane at Surbiton, and she's your daughter.
Yes, she is. I knows what you're after, and I'll tell you. I'm not afraid. My daughter Alice was a good girl. It was that Stewart woman as coaxed her to go on the stage. It ruined her body and soul. It was this here man, Wilson, that discharged her from the theatre when she was no more use to him. Turned her out on the streets, they did.
William Jennings, I charge you with the murder of Virginia Stewart. Anything you say,
yes,
maybe...
I've done it. I killed her, and I'd have got him too if I'd have...
Take him out, Slade.
I'd have got him too, I tell you. I'd had the chance.
Well, Blair, my boy, congratulations. You made a mighty fine start.
Thanks, Mac.
You have heard episode 28 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Our next episode is entitled Lord Waverton's Dilemma.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 32 in the dramatic series Blair of the Mounties. Although the character names in the following story are entirely fictional, the story itself is largely founded on historical fact, a story of long-delayed justice. Officially, it is one of the few cases in which Inspector Blair failed to bring the author of a crime to justice. And yet, strangely enough, a case in which the final outcome brought him no regret. We present to you the disappearance of Alexander Pressman.
Any luck, Inspector?
Oh, hello, Dr. Sherwood. You came up very quietly. No, haven't had a strike for the last hour. The sun's getting too bright. I think I'll call it off till evening.
Yes, I don't think you'll get very much till the sun drops a bit. That's why I came along. I want to have a talk.
Indeed?
Let's sit here in the shade a while.
Good. I suppose you want to talk about this Pressman mystery.
Eh? So you guessed the real reason for my invitation, eh?
Not a very difficult thing to guess, Doctor. Prominent man disappears under very strange circumstances. I get a sudden invitation for a week's fishing from a man I never met. It's fairly obvious.
Yes, I suppose you're right. As a matter of fact, I rather expected you'd see through this scheme of mine. Well, let's discuss the business question.
Do I understand you wish me to act for you in this investigation?
Yes, that was my idea.
Apart from the fact that you were Mr. Pressman's physician, what is your connection with him?
Well, that's a fair question. I'm his executor in case of death.
I see.
Now, the first thing is, will you undertake this job?
Certainly. I'd be glad to do so.
Excellent.
Yes, now the case.
You know the facts?
I believe so. Mr. Pressman was a wealthy man, rather eccentric. He lived in fear of an attack on his life, I understand.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes. He disappeared suddenly in broad daylight 3 weeks ago. Since then, not the slightest trace of him has been found by the police. Roughly speaking, that's all I know, Doctor.
You have the main facts, but of course there are important details known to me.
No doubt. Now a question or two, Doctor. What do you know of Mr. Pressman's early life?
He started life as a poor boy in New York. From there he went west. Made money up in the Klondike.
Now that's interesting. All right, go on, Doctor.
From there, he went to California. Made a lot of money. His reputation was not a good one. But he was very successful. 5 years ago, he retired and came to England.
All right, now these threats against his life. Know anything about them?
Latterly, yes. Pressman was, or if he's still alive, I should say is, a very peculiar type. I don't think he had a real friend in the world. There was a strain of cruelty in his nature. I believe he delighted in other people's misery.
Nice sort of chap.
Yes. As regards his fear of enemies, he received a number of threatening letters. They started after his wife's death and arrived regularly every month. The local police have the letters.
Anything special about them?
They are composed of words clipped from newspapers. The strangest thing about them was that they all mentioned June 21st, the date of his marriage, and also the exact date of his disappearance.
That's queer. Now the details of this disappearance.
It was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Pressman had a suite of rooms overlooking the park on the second floor of his house. The room has large French windows which open onto a stone balcony.
How large is the balcony?
Runs the full width of these private apartments. It's the only place Pressman ventured out to take exercise.
Anybody with him at the time of his disappearance?
Not precisely. There was a man on guard in the passage outside the door of his suite, and another out on the balcony with Pressman.
He was pretty well guarded.
Yes. The disappearance was rather dramatic. Pressman had gone out onto the balcony. He was chatting with his personal guard when the alarm bell rang inside the private apartments. The guard rushed into the apartments and found nothing there. When he got back to the terrace, Pressman had disappeared. That's the whole story, Inspector Blair.
And not a trace of him since that moment, you say?
Not the slightest.
A very pretty case, Doctor. Now, how about looking over the house?
I can arrange that whenever you wish.
Sooner the better. How about this afternoon?
Certainly. I'll telephone to Lang, Mr. Pressman's private secretary. He'd be glad to show you round.
Good. You'll come along, of course.
Well, if you think it necessary.
I'd much prefer it, Dr. Sherman.
Very well, then. Suppose we run over to my house for lunch, and I'll drive you out to Stony Haven afterwards. That do?
Excellent.
Come along, then. Oh, yes. Oh, there's Lang.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Lang, I want you to meet my friend, Inspector Blair.
How are you, Lang?
How do you do, Inspector? What's this, a professional visit?
You mean, am I employed to inquire into the disappearance of Mr. Pressman?
Well, since you put it so plainly, yes. That's what I meant.
No, I'm just a detective on vacation. Interested, of course, in such an unusual disappearance.
It certainly was unusual. Want to look around?
Yes, if you don't mind. I suppose that's the balcony yonder that you spoke of, Doctor.
Yes, that's it.
No way to get to it except through the private room?
None whatever. It's a 30-foot drop. And there were people working in the grounds, gardeners and so on.
I see. Can I have a look at that, at those rooms?
Well, sure thing. Right this way.
Thanks.
This way, Inspector. You see the window leads directly out to the terrace.
I see. How about this alarm that went off just before the disappearance? Was that accounted for?
Well, no. It was quite a puzzle. The rooms are wired. The alarm went off a couple of times before by accident. But the puzzle is, why did it sound just at that particular time?
It was checked, of course?
Yes, the police checked it over. Nothing wrong with it. Just went off, that's all.
And within a minute of that alarm sounding, Mr. Pressman was gone.
Within a few seconds, I should say. Simmons, the man on guard, hardly waited a moment inside, make sure that there was nothing wrong. Then he rushed back, and the chief had disappeared.
Ah. There are 3 dimensions here, of course. A man would have to go somewhere, either down over the balcony, out through the rooms, or up on the roof.
And all 3 equally impossible.
2 of them, yes. But how about that roof?
That was nearly the first thing that we thought of. But it couldn't be. There were workmen on the roof, mending the bricks in the chimney.
Which chimney?
Well, you can see the top of it here, the big one over there to the left.
Oh, yes. Yes, I see the new bricks.
Yes, they acted according to instructions.
Whose instructions?
Well, Mr. Pressman's. The chimney was dangerous. He wanted it very strongly reinforced.
I see. What's on the other side of this house?
Nothing but the cliff. A sheer drop of over 100 feet to the sea.
Any beach at the foot of the cliffs?
Practically none. There's no chance for anyone to get up the cliff. Mr. Pressman liked the place for that reason. Boats hardly ever come in there.
No. That's a mystery, sure enough. And the police never got a single clue.
Not a thing. Anything else you'd like to see?
No, after all, it's no business of mine. I'm afraid I was rather inquisitive. Matter of habit, I suppose.
Oh, that's all right. Come and see us again sometime.
Thanks. Well, Doctor, let's get along.
All right.
Goodbye, Lang. Glad to have met you.
Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye, Lang. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Blair, did you see anything interesting?
No, can't say I did, although I'm interested in that fellow Lang. I rather like him.
Yes, he's not the kind of man you'd suspect of any crooked work.
Oh, no, he's not the criminal type. But he strikes me as the sort of man who'd pay his debts.
Oh, yes. Lang's a very honourable sort of chap. What next, Inspector?
I think I'll get you to run me back to the hotel. I want to go up to London.
To London?
Yes.
Rather a sudden decision, isn't it?
Yes. I'll be back probably tomorrow. There are 1 or 2 things connected with the story you told me of Pressman's life that I'd like to check up.
Right. Then we'll get along.
All right.
Inspector Blair?
Good evening, Lang. Very good of you to come. Dr. Sherwood is dining with me, too.
That's so? Good.
Yes, he'll be here later. I asked you to come half an hour early because I want to have a little talk with you.
Why, yes, certainly.
It's about the Pressman case.
Oh, still interested in that disappearance?
Yes, still interested. But my interest in the case is nearly over. It's going to end in about half an hour.
What?
Oh, never mind that. Lang, you're a Canadian, aren't you?
Eh? Well, yes. Well, strictly speaking, I am. Although I was brought up in the States.
I thought so. You were born in Dawson City in 1900.
Why? Well, what of it?
Nothing. I remember the day well. A bitter cold day in spring. The ice just starting to move in the Yukon River.
You were there?
Yes, I was there. I knew your father well. He was a good friend of mine. But his name wasn't Lang.
See here, Inspector. I don't know what you're after, but...
Better sit still, Lang. I mean you no harm. This is a public place. You'd better listen to what I have to say.
All right.
Your father had a partner named Pressman. He had a bad name in Dawson.
I'll say he had.
Your father was killed in a slide on the old Cinderella claims. They never found his body. Pressman was blamed, but there was no evidence against him. None that would hold in court.
That's right. But he was guilty just the same.
Yes, I think so, too.
You do? I don't understand. What is it you want?
Not what you think. But I'd just like to tell you an interesting theory.
Well, go ahead.
This man Pressman double-crossed every partner he ever had. 3 men in particular, your father and 2 others. Each of these men had a son. These 3 boys were close friends. There was you, John Leeson, and Clyde Musgrove.
That's right.
What held these 3 together was a sort of a pact that they formed in childhood, that someday they'd pay the family debt to Pressman.
That's a guess, isn't it?
Well, call it a guess. Leeson is a contracting engineer. Musgrove is an architect. Both of these men were in London just before the Pressman disappearance. And you were down here, isn't that so?
So far, it's all quite true.
Good. Now let's come to the day of Pressman's disappearance. There are 2 workmen on the roof. Pretty good workmen, too. One an engineer, the other an architect. Pressman was particular. Wanted good men on those repairs. That's what you got for him.
You can't prove that.
No, it's just a guess. The alarm went off in Pressman's room. That was easy. The guard rushed inside, and a noose dropped over Pressman's head from above.
Oh, what's the use of going any further, Inspector?
Hold on now, young fellow. Don't be impatient. I'm just in the middle of my theory. Pressman was jerked up over the roof in a matter of seconds. There was a block and tackle rigged on the chimney. They swung him out over the other side and dropped him over the cliff.
What do you expect me to say?
Nothing. I'm anxious over one little point, though.
What's that?
You see, for a perfect crime, the body has to be disposed of properly. Now, if it was picked up later and dropped into deep water with weights attached, I should feel that it was a perfect job and that our friend Pressman would never be found.
Don't worry.
Good. One likes to be sure of these little matters. Well, here's our friend Dr. Sherwood.
Hello, Blair.
Hello, Doctor.
Hope I'm not late.
No, you're just in time. And by the way, Doctor, Lang and I have been going over the details of the disappearance. I've come to a definite conclusion.
And that is?
That Mr. Pressman will never be found.
Well, glad to have your opinion, Inspector.
You have listened to another episode in Blair of the Mounties.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 33 in Blair of the Mounties. The story told in this episode is a reminiscence of the Secret Service work in the World War. The name of Mata Hari, the Red Dancer, had become notorious in history. Her exploits as a secret agent of Germany have been exaggerated out of all semblance to the truth. And while in the story now to be presented, some of the names have been altered, and the story itself reconstructed for dramatic effect, it portrays a strain of human feeling in this famous spy, which, though little known, is authentic. Our opening scene is in the Savoy Hotel, London, where we find Inspector Blair talking to Bruce Harding, crack American reporter on the London Evening Star. Well, if it isn't my old friend Inspector Blair. Gosh, I haven't seen you
Not since 3 days ago when you tried to chisel a story out of me. Well, how's the newspaper business?
Oh, so. Nothing ever happens these days. How's fishing, Inspector?
Oh, just fair.
Say, you know, it's funny, Inspector. Old man Pressman disappears in Stony Haven, and you go down there fishing.
Yes, quite a coincidence.
Yes, sure. And then there was that burglary at Lord Waverton's place down at Coombe Seaton. Paper shoots me down there. I don't get a thing, but I run into you.
Fishing again?
Yeah, fishing again. Come on, Inspector, come on.
We never got a thing, but there was a strong wind blowing somewhere. Oh, come now, listen, Inspector. Now, all kidding aside, couldn't you just give me the lowdown on that affair, just in confidence?
You wouldn't publish it, of course.
Publish it? Why, I should say not. Why, no, Inspector. You know me better than that. Well, say, do you know, I'm writing a book on famous spies of history.
Yeah, that ought to be good.
Sure, it'll be good. I'm putting a lot of work into it.
Fine, as long as you don't use your imagination too much.
Oh, nothing like that, Inspector. Nothing but the truth. But I'm working on Matahari's life. Say, there's a woman for you. The hardest of them all.
I wouldn't say that, Harding.
Why, what do you know about her, Inspector?
I saw her once when she was brought in to Scotland Yard for questioning. I was on intelligence work at the time.
You were? Say, now, there's something. I never got the inside of that story.
Personally, I think it was one of the most dramatic things in her career.
It was Scotland Yard authorities that turned her back, wasn't it? At that time she tried to get to Holland.
Yes, they turned her back. Ever since 1914, she'd been trying to get to Holland.
Yes, I know. She had a daughter in Holland, she told Scotland Yard. That's why she was going back there. Just to see her daughter. You wouldn't expect him to swallow that one, would you?
No, I wouldn't expect them to believe it. That's the trouble. They were too smart to believe the truth when they heard it.
Eh?
Even you don't always recognize truth, Harding.
Huh? Well, you try me once. But say, Inspector, how about that story?
All right. Matahari was on a Dutch ship bound from Lisbon to Rotterdam via Southampton. The French Second Bureau signaled the news to London and asked the British authorities to pick her up and return her to France.
Why to France?
Well, all her activities had been against France. Up to then, she had never worked against England.
Well, there's no record that she ever worked especially against England.
No? Well, anyway, here's the story as I got it from George Drake, who was detective inspector on the special branch. Just picture the scene as it opened in the office of Sir Basil Thompson at New Scotland Yard. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. This is the woman, sir.
Oh, yes. Bring her in, Drake. Take this chair, please.
Thank you, monsieur.
You are the woman known as Matahari?
That is correct, monsieur.
I have reliable information that you are a spy in the employ of the 3rd Section of the German General Staff.
So? And from what source does monsieur obtain this information?
Madame, you are not here to ask questions, but to answer them. I'm waiting for your answer.
But I have no answer to give you.
Indeed. Is it not true that last winter you were a dancer at the Folie Bergère in Paris?
That is quite true.
And was it not commonly known in Paris that you were a spy in the pay of the German government?
Oh, but monsieur, surely you understand that. It is what you call the publicity. Many people come to the theater to see this mysterious Matahari, who is supposed to be a spy. It is good for the box office, yes?
You deny that you ever worked as a spy?
Monsieur, there is nothing to deny. And you forget something, I think.
What do you mean?
As you say, I am the one to answer the questions, and I will tell you. If I was a spy in France, by what right do you, an English police officer, accuse me? This is not France.
You are right. I make no accusation.
Ah, that is better, monsieur.
Why do you wish to go to Holland?
But that is my country. My home is there.
You have no other reason? No special business?
It is to see my daughter, who is there.
Or more likely to carry information to German agents?
Oh, no, monsieur. It is the truth. For 3 years I have not seen my little one. 4 times now I have tried to leave France for Holland. 3 times they stopped me, and now... Oh, I am so near. You will not stop me, surely, monsieur.
I'm sorry, Matahari, but I have instructions to return you to Paris for examination.
To Paris? For me, that means death. And yet, if I cannot go to Holland, then let my child come to see me here in London, just for 1 moment, then I will go. Oh, monsieur, just for 1 little moment. Surely there is no harm in that.
No, I'm sorry. It can't be done. I've got to send you back. Drake.
Yes, sir?
Turn this lady over to the matron, then come back.
1 moment, please. Monsieur Commissionaire, you will not do what I ask?
I have already told you that is impossible.
Then I tell you that it will be very bad for your country if you do this thing.
What do you mean?
That is all I have to say.
All right, Drake.
Yes, sir. Wait, Mum. Any orders, sir?
Sit down a minute, Drake. What do you think of that woman?
Well, sir, somehow I have an idea she's telling the truth about wanting to see her daughter.
That may be, but unfortunately she's a very clever spy. And anyhow, there's no choice. The orders are imperative to return her to France.
Seems a pity, sir. I suppose they'll court-martial her when she gets to Paris.
Oh, I don't think so. Most likely they'll let her run for a bit. You see, there's a whole network of spies. They might get a line on the system.
I see, sir. What boat will they put her on?
Let's see. This is Friday. Send her down to Folkestone for Monday's boat.
Very good, sir. We'll hold her in Pentonville prison till then.
No. I don't mean that. I want her to run loose for a couple of days. There's still a few enemy agents in London. She might give us a lead. Put 2 of your best men on. See that they don't lose her.
Very good, sir. Madame, would like a table?
Oui, if you please. Is Franz still here?
Yes, madame.
I would like him to wait on me.
Certainly, madame. Madame will be seated.
Thank you.
You will attend to the lady?
Oui, monsieur.
Hello, Franz.
Enchanté, madame. You will take something?
Just some biscuits and a half bottle of Paul Roger. And not too cold.
Certainly, madame. At once.
One moment. Franz.
Yes?
You know me, Franz?
Of course.
Be careful. There are 2 policemen. Don't look. They are by the door. Keep smiling, Franz, and set the table.
Yes. Already I have seen them.
Good. Where is Herr Brandt?
Tomorrow he arrives. On the Monday he returned to Holland.
So, listen carefully, Franz.
Yes, madame.
After I finish this wine, bring quickly the bill. When I leave, clear the table quickly. Under this serviette, you will find a handkerchief. You must take it without being seen. Give it to Herr Brandt. Is it understood?
Perfectly, madame. Under the message.
Say to Herr Brandt, H24 sends a souvenir from England.
A souvenir from England.
Yes, madame. I shall remember.
Then bring the wine, quickly, Franz.
At once, madame. Come in. Oh, hello, Drake. You look as though you'd seen a ghost. What's wrong?
Didn't you hear the news, sir?
What news?
A British battleship, the Conqueror, sunk in the Channel by the German submarine U-69. Heavy loss of life.
But she was in a heavily mined channel. How did that sub-commander find the passage?
And how did he know there was anything to go in there for?
He could never have got into a protected channel without inside information.
Now I wonder. That woman, Matahari. Do you think she fooled us after all?
That's impossible, sir. We never lost touch with her. Even the chambermaid Bertel was one of our people. There was only that time in the restaurant when she spoke to the waiter. Barnes and Spellman watched her. They swear she couldn't have passed anything.
Of course it might not have been Matahari. But I have an idea it was. She's a marvelous worker.
If so, it's the first time she ever worked against us. Maybe it was that was what she meant when she gave us that warning.
Perhaps. Well, it's all in the game.
And that, Harding, is the story of Matahari's handkerchief.
Why, you mean that it was really her work, Inspector?
No doubt about it. After the war, we got the whole story. That handkerchief had a map of the protected channel in invisible ink. Also, information that a lone battleship would be moving from Sheerness to Plymouth. The rest was easy.
And this man Brandt was a German spy.
The man who got the handkerchief, yes. He was also working for the British government, playing both ends. We suspected it for a long time before we were certain.
And then?
Well, then one day he disappeared.
I see. And Matahari never got to see her daughter,
No.
eh?
A few months after that, she was condemned to death and executed by the French government.
Just on general principles, I
Oh,
suppose,
no.
eh?
No, they finally got definite proof of some of her spy activities.
How did that happen?
Very curious combination of affairs. Back in France, she made a deal with the French authorities. She was to be allowed finally to go to Holland if she'd give information against Germany.
But the deal didn't go through?
Part of it. Matahari kept her end of the bargain, gave away a whole list of German spies.
But it didn't do her any good,
No.
eh?
When the German intelligence people heard about it, they gave Matahari away in a wireless message. That was the first definite evidence the French had got on Matahari. And it was on that evidence they condemned her.
And then came the dramatic finish. Oh, I've got all that part. Matahari disrobing before the firing party and so on.
Oh, no. Better leave that part out, Harding.
Why, but that's great stuff. What's wrong with it?
Just that it never happened.
Gee. Well, there I go again. Well, thanks, Inspector. And next time you go fishing, you might give me a break.
Maybe.
You have heard episode 33 in Blair of the Mounties. Our next story in this series is entitled The Ibex Mystery.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 34 in Blair of the Mounties. Into the peaceful, law-abiding atmosphere of England, there comes suddenly the startling news of a gold robbery in the English Channel. A story of unbelievable piracy in the 20th century. A cross-channel boat, the Ibex, has been stopped in mid-channel shortly after midnight. Armed men hold up the officers and crew. $2 million in gold bullion is taken from the ship's strong room, and the pirates disappear into the night without a trace. All England is ablaze with the incredible news.
Extra! Extra! All about the gold robbery! Extra! Extra!
Miss Guest,
Yes? Wait a minute.
I wish you'd shut that door.
All right.
Do you get that paper? What is this robbery?
Just a minute. Oh, here it is. Good gracious, listen.
What is it?
Daring robbery on high seas. Ships seized by armed bandits. £500,000 sterling in bar gold in transit from London to Bank of France. Stolen from ship's strong room. Oh, how dreadful.
Here, give me that paper. Well, the thing's impossible. Officers and crew held up by armed bandits. Ship's purser forced to open strong room. Gold removed in ship's boats. Well, what do you know about that?
As you say, the thing is impossible.
I don't know. A robbery like that isn't impossible, of course. According to the report, there were over 20 men in the gang. Must have been carefully planned. As for getting away with it, that's something else.
But who would want to steal all that gold? And where could they hide it? How could they dispose of it?
Now, that's a very sensible question, Miss Guest. It's what puzzles me. If the report is true, and it must be, what organization in the world could be big enough to handle such a job, short of a nation?
A nation? What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just wondering.
Hello? Yes? One moment, please. It's for you, Inspector.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, yes, speaking. Yes? Yes. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Room 48. All right.
Room 48, eh? We must be getting important.
I don't know. Naval Intelligence, number 5, Commander Reed. Better stall off any appointments, Miss Guest. Looks like a job.
Yes.
All right. Hold everything to the present. I'll telephone if I have to go out of town.
All right.
Hello, Blair. Thanks for being so prompt. Sit down. You've heard this news, of course.
You mean the gold robbery?
Yes.
Only the newspaper report.
I see. There's a good deal more to it than that. The biggest thing we've had since the war.
How did they manage to stop that ship?
That's the most astounding thing of all. The ship's engines failed suddenly. She's a motor ship. The ignition went off. Lights went out. The ship was helpless.
You mean before the robbery?
Yes. Something stopped her.
Why, I never heard of such a thing.
The funny thing is that it happened once before.
What?
Yes, 4 months ago. Happened to the cruiser Thetis in the Mediterranean.
just east of Malta. She stopped suddenly the same way. Nothing happened. The power came on again, and she proceeded on her course. But it was never accounted for.
That's extraordinary.
Yes. Now, the details of this Ibex affair.
Just a minute. What is my standing in this affair?
Orders are to employ you as before. Special investigation work. That's satisfactory?
Certainly.
Good. The Ibex is a small cross-channel boat. Passengers and mail. Left Southampton at midnight. At about 12:50, as I said. The engines failed mysteriously. The passengers were all asleep below. The watchman on deck noticed a small group of men near the bridge steps. Before he could give the alarm, he was knocked out.
Then the gang was already aboard ship?
Part of them, apparently. Went aboard as ordinary passengers. But 2 of the engine room crew were in it.
All right, carry on.
There was a whistle signal from near the bridge. Men all over the ship moved simultaneously. They killed the officer on the bridge and seized the quartermaster at the wheel. The officers and crew were locked in their rooms, and all exits from below were blocked within a couple of minutes.
Haven't they a carefully planned job? How'd they get the gold?
There were 2 treasury guards on duty. They were overpowered. The bandits lowered 3 of the ship's boats and opened the iron doors on the lower deck. Inside 10 minutes, the gold was in the boats. At 13 minutes after 1, the officers broke out of their quarters and found the boats gone and the ship drifting.
What an astounding thing. Are you quite sure of this mysterious stopping of the ship?
Well, yes. That's the queerest thing of all. Our people are working on it. It was some sort of influence that came from a point directly ahead of the Ibex.
How do you know that?
Because the freighter Lucerne was 3 miles directly astern on the same course. She felt it slightly. Another ship running parallel with the Ibex noticed nothing.
What do you want me to do?
Tell me something. What do you know about a place known as Greystone Manor in Devonshire?
Greystone Manor? Why?
Well, I'm asking you.
Oh, I know it slightly. Private estate near Coombe in Devonshire.
It's all right, Blair. Don't hesitate to talk of it. Lord Waverton told me all about the job you did for him down there.
Indeed? But what has Greystone Manor to do with this affair?
It might have a good deal to do with it. As I said, I know about that affair of Greystone Hall and about Schwartz, the man they deported.
Well?
The interesting thing is that the new owner of Greystone Hall is another rather mysterious character. His name is Paul Cassar. Ever hear of him?
Yes, of course. Big financier, isn't he?
That's the man. He moved into Greystone Hall soon after Schwartz left the country.
What nationality is Cassar?
He's a citizen of Mauritania. Ever hear of it?
Mauritania? Yes, once or twice. In the Balkans somewhere, isn't it?
That's near enough. Anyway, it's a little nation, very progressive. Has a fascist government that is very active in Central Europe. They have a good army and a magnificent air force. Cassar is the financial power behind the throne.
And so? I still don't see any connection.
Right. Here we go. We've been picking up a lot of short-wave messages in figure cipher lately. Here's one of them.
Where do they come from?
3 places. There are 3 different stations sending this cipher. The Mauritanian Embassy in London, and a private station we located at Greystone Hall. Then, last night, before and after the robbery, we were picking up messages from a ship somewhere in the Channel. All in this cipher, or one similar.
But still, it might have nothing at all to do with the robbery.
Do you understand our method of locating a sending station?
No, not very well. I know that you can get the exact direction or bearing of a sending station.
We can do a lot better than that. It's perfectly simple. We have plenty of naval wireless stations all along the south coast. We were working on these cipher messages before this Ibex robbery happened.
And what did you get?
We had all our stations plot the bearing of this ship that was sending. The directions all intersect in and around the area where the Ibex was stopped.
You mean the night of the robbery there was a ship sending these messages from positions near the vessel that was stopped?
Right.
And why couldn't you find her?
Oh, come now. We did the best we could. We had 5 destroyers out within an hour of the report of the robbery. They all picked up the wireless signals and headed for the location. But the signals stopped, and they didn't find any ship.
What do you think it was? A submarine?
It could be, of course. Now for the last point. After that robbery occurred, as I said, we got messages coming from a ship in the Channel. We plotted her position on the map. She was steering a course for the Devonshire coast.
And Coombe's in Devonshire.
That's right. The chief would like you to get down there and see if you can find anything. You have full authority.
Sounds like a wild errand. Can I have a copy of those cipher messages?
Certainly, you can have them all. Afraid it's not very much use. We have some pretty good cipher experts. They say it's an outlaw cipher, sort of arbitrary code.
Still, I might stumble onto it.
Yes. Well, good luck, Blair. Where is your address at Coombe Seaton?
Yes, you can get me care of Dr. Craig Holland, Astley Cottage. He's a friend of mine. I'll be there this evening.
Right.
Goodbye, old chap. And keep your head down.
Righto. Goodbye, Reed. Hello, McLean. Glad to see you.
Hello, sir. The doctor said to make yourself at home. Supper will be ready in half an hour.
Good. That gives us time to talk things over. Well, McLean, what do you think of it?
Search me, Inspector. There's been so much happening, I ain't got my bearings yet.
What do you think of this idea about Grayston Manor?
That's what I'm wondering, sir. Funny that place should come under suspicion again.
Yes. Did you look around there?
Aye, I was there this afternoon.
You see the owner, this Mr. Cassar?
Aye, he was there. Showed me over the place. A very friendly old gentleman.
You found nothing suspicious?
I did not. You see, I've nothing definite to go on.
Well, McLean, we've got to try and find something. This is the biggest thing since the war. The intelligence people believe that Grayston Hall is the place from which this robbery was directed.
Aye, maybe, but there's nothing to show it.
Did you inquire about those cipher messages?
I talked to Mr. Cassar about them. He didn't conceal anything. Says they're messages in financial code.
It might be two. I've gone over everything with the naval people. They've got men out along the coast hunting for likely places. I don't see what chance we have down here. They couldn't conceal a force of men at Grayston Hall without showing some activity.
But there's one thing that looks very suspicious.
What's that?
You mind when Schwartz, the former owner of the hall, was put out the country?
Yes.
Funny he turned over everything to this new man, Cassar.
Yes, but Schwartz had to get out in a hurry. He hadn't much choice.
Still, I'm thinking they're both in the same gang.
That's a guess, McLean.
Not altogether, sir. Schwartz used that same cipher for messages.
Then, what? How do you know that?
I took one off him when we arrested him that time.
Good Lord, you keep it?
Certainly. Have it here. Just a mass of figures like the others. No rhyme or reason to it.
Hold on. What's this in pencil at the beginning of the message?
Just a couple of letters. Looks like O.T. Schwartz must have made that notation himself. Doesn't help any.
No, I was wondering if it might be a guide to decoding the message. O.T. Does it suggest anything?
Not a thing, unless Old Testament.
Hardly saw the thing Schwartz would deal in.
Well, how about in supper, Inspector? It's getting late.
All right.
Hello? Who? Oh, yes, sir. Hold the line, sir. Inspector Blair.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, yes, Reed. What's wrong? Hey? What? Another robbery? Where? Great Scott, how much? What's that? Grayston Hall? Oh, yes, if you think it's any use. No, nothing yet. All right.
What now, sir?
Another gold robbery. Liner Altonia stopped off the coast of Ireland. £1 million sterling this time, taken in just the same way.
Good lush. What is this, anyway?
I don't know. They're working fast. McLean.
Yes, sir.
Commander Reed wants us to watch Grayston Manor. It's funny. Sticks to the idea that this thing's being directed from there. We'll get a bite to eat and then get down there.
Very good, sir.
Well, come on, let's get some supper.
Just a minute, Inspector.
What?
Keep still.
Why? What's wrong?
There's something moving out there in the shrubbery. See it? Look. Through the big window.
Yes. Good Lord, what is it? It can't be a man. Look out!
The second part of the Ibex mystery will be heard in episode 35 of Blair of the Mounties.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present the 35th episode in Blair of the Mounties, being the second part of the mystery. Into the quiet atmosphere of law-abiding England comes the thrilling news of piracy in the English Channel. £500,000 sterling stolen from the motor ship Ibex. The pirates disappear, leaving no trace. Suspicion points to Greystone Manor in Devonshire as the headquarters of the robbers. Mysterious radio messages in figure cipher puzzle the police and intelligence officers. Inspector Blair again takes up the trail. Our scene again opens at Astley Cottage, the home of Dr. Craig Holland, where we find Blair and McLean of the county police discussing the mysterious raid of the night before.
Inspector.
Hey, Inspector. Blair.
What? Oh, hello, McLean. That you? What time is it?
Nearly 5 o'clock. It's getting daylight.
Well, what's he doing?
Oh, nothing much. I've been down to Grayston Hall to look for Parsons. He was on watch last night.
Did he see anything?
Don't know, sir. He wasn't at the meeting place. I can't understand it.
Oh, he'll turn up all right. I'm interested in this mysterious visitor we had last night.
Oh, the man with a machine gun.
Yes. Should be light enough to see if he's left any tracks.
Losh, Inspector, that was the queerest thing I ever saw in my 20 years' experience. Did you get a sight of it?
No, I just saw something moving in the bushes. Then that machine gun opened up. I dropped on the carpet. Those bullets made a nice mess of the doctor's study. But what is so queer about this visitor?
Well, I'll tell you. I got a view of him as he slipped through the bushes. First, I thought it was a big monkey.
What?
Aye, you may well say that, sir. The fellow was dressed in a tight-fitting suit of green with a mask over his face. I saw him plainly in the moonlight.
Good Lord, what a weird thing. Anyhow, let's have a look outside.
It was over here, sir. Just off the gravel path.
See if he left any tracks. Okay.
Here you are, sir. This is where he stepped off the path.
Jove, yes. That's a good print. Why, this fellow had no boots on.
That's what I told you. He was dressed in a skin-tight suit of dark green from head to foot.
Hold on, look at that mark of a seam round the outer edge of the foot. If this was Canada, I'd say he was wearing moccasins.
Something like that, all right. Look, here's where it fired from. See? The empty shells.
Yes. Looks like a light Browning machine gun. About 30 caliber. Well, lucky he didn't get anybody. Really, McLean, this thing is getting beyond a joke. Looks as if the people in London are right, and there is something doing at Grayston Manor.
Well, it couldn't be, sir. We've searched the whole place from cellar to attic, and there's nothing there.
And where does this strange marauder come from? Why should he be after us? Must have something to do with these gold robberies.
Aye, that's likely.
Hello? Who's this? Oh, why, it's Commander Reed.
Good morning, Blair. You're up early.
Hello, Reed. What brings you down here?
I came down by plane to Exeter. You heard about the second gold robbery?
Yes.
Hello? Who broke the window?
Oh, we had a visitor last night. Treated us to a burst of machine gun fire through the window.
Anybody hit?
No. Fortunately, McLean saw him in time, but he got clean away.
What sort of a man was it?
Well, sir, it was queer. He was all in green.
Wait a minute. Green, you say? In a close-fitting suit with a green hood?
Aye, that's it, sir.
What do you mean, Reed?
I don't know, but wait till I tell you about this second gold robbery. The Altonia was stopped last night on the Irish coast.
They got away with it again?
Yes, they got away again.
But the Altonia is a big liner. How'd they work it?
This time they used two planes. The ship was stopped in the same way. The engines failed suddenly and the lights went out. Then the planes closed in on the ship and dropped gas bombs.
Gas bombs? Good Lord, that's a new one.
Yes, the whole ship was filled with gas. Tear gas, apparently. Anyway, it didn't harm anybody. There were some of the bandits already aboard as before. They made for the strong room. There must have been 20 men in it again.
Did they use the ship's boats?
Yes, same as before. But here's the funny thing. These people wore a sort of green suit, just like this man you saw last night. Yes, apparently a sort of gas-proof clothing. Bulletproof, too. The third officer fired at one of them at close range. It didn't seem to bother him much.
This is a bad business, Reed.
I should say it was. The biggest thing we ever had to deal with since the war. Every destroyer available is out patrolling the channel. But we never got a trace of those people. After the robbery, they just vanished.
And you're still getting those radio messages?
Yes, the air was full of them last night. But we haven't been able to decode them yet. It's maddening to have this thing going on and not to be able to do anything. What about Grayston Hall, McLean?
Nothing doing there last night, sir. We had men patrolling the roads. I haven't heard from Sergeant Parsons yet.
Here's one of your men now, McLean.
Yes? What is it, Meads?
We found Parsons.
What? You found him? You mean he's...
Yes, he's dead. Shot through the head from behind.
Where is he?
Out by the backwater, just below the awl.
Anything else?
Not much. There was this here piece of paper in his hand. A leaf out of his notebook. Just a couple of words on it. Must have been trying to write something when he kicked off.
Let's see it.
Didn't have much time to write. Evidently. What is it, Mac?
Look in, and then there's an O, or maybe it's a Q. What do you make of it, sir?
Let's see. Look in Q. I don't know. Doesn't help much. Better get someone who knows the district here.
How many men have you, McLean?
Oh, we got a dozen police between here and Coombe Seaton watching the road, sir. They're sending another lot from Plymouth this morning. But I don't see what we can do. Our men are unarmed, and this crowd seem to be pretty well heeled.
All right. We'll attend to that. There'll be a landing party ashore from the Repulse in a little while. Now, tell me, where does Grayston Hall lie from here?
You can see the chimneys over by the trees yonder in the valley, sir.
I see. What's that water in the eastward there?
That's the estuary of the River Tay, sir.
Is this Grayston Hall on the river?
No, sir. There's a backwater runs up to the hall, though. Meade here knows it better than I do.
Yes, sir. It's an old backwater. Used to be a canal. Runs through the all grounds.
Is it used at all?
Not now, sir. Years ago, the barges used to go up there for stone. There's several old quarries along the bank, just below Greyston Hall.
Quarries? I say, McLean, that might be what Parsons meant. Look in quarry.
Sure enough. That's an idea. Well, I'll take a look around there this morning.
All right, you better go ahead. Let me know if you find anything. I'll be inside with Commander Reed.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the next move, Blair?
Pretty hard to say. There are a lot of new factors to work out. Let's go over the whole situation, see what we've got. The first thing was that Ibex robbery.
Yes, that was the first robbery, but not the first time we heard of this mysterious stopping of a ship.
That's right. You mentioned the case of that cruiser in the Mediterranean. What was that?
It was several months ago. The light cruiser Thetis, about 100 miles west of Malta, reported that her engine suddenly failed, from no apparent cause.
No damage was done?
No, it was daylight, a calm sea. A few minutes later, the power came on again, and she proceeded on her course.
Any definite theory what this strange influence was?
No. Naturally, there were all sorts of theories advanced, but nothing that explained the cause. It must be something that affects the electric power on a ship.
Well, the Thetis was an ordinary oil-burning steam vessel, wasn't she?
Yes, but the boilers are fed by electric pumps.
I see. In the case of the Ibex, she was a motor ship.
Yes, in that case it was the electric power again. The engine stopped, the lights went out, and she was helpless.
And that was the first time these people tried the piracy stunt.
Yes, of course. That was a fairly easy job compared with this last robbery. They had their men aboard. The ship was passengers. Then the ship stopped. All they had to do was to deal with a few members of the crew that were on duty, transfer the gold to the boats, and the job was done.
All except the getaway.
As far as I can see, that was the easiest thing of all.
You're convinced they were using a submarine?
Not much doubt about that. It couldn't be anything else.
And if that is correct, this mysterious neutralizing power must come from that submarine.
Of course. We'd give a lot to get hold of that craft. To find out how they managed to stop a big ship would be worth a lot more to us than the gold they've stolen.
Yes, that's right enough. And on that theory, we have the modus operandi. This submarine gets into position right ahead of the ship, turns on the power and stops the ship.
Yes, then the robbery occurs. The robbers take to the boats, pull clear of the ship. Then the power's switched off and the ship proceeds on her course.
Yes, the rest is simple. The submarine picks up the men and the gold. The boats are set adrift, and that's all.
There's just one thing that is important to us.
What's that?
This submarine must come to the surface to pick up those men.
I see. You mean that would be the opportunity for getting the submarine?
Certainly. You see, there's a lot of gold moving just now. Practically every westbound liner carries bullion.
But what about this last case of the Altonia? It is the most serious of all.
I should say it was. It points to a highly organized system and a carefully worked-out time schedule. Every one of these men knew his job, and the thing worked perfectly.
That confirms, or it tends to confirm, our theory, that this work is done by a nation and not an ordinary gang of bandits.
Exactly. Something entirely new in history. But the baffling thing is still the question of the getaway. Where did those planes come from? And where is that submarine? That becomes of all these new men between times.
They're certainly working fast. 2 robberies in 3 days, and here we are without a single clue that leads anywhere.
I don't know, Blair. I think we're pretty warm here at Combe Seaton. That man who came last night is undoubtedly one of the crowd that handled these robberies. Funny they should take a risk like that.
That's funny, all right. Yet it's understandable. It points to one thing.
What's that?
That they're not through with these robberies, and that they're playing for time, doing everything to upset any chance of detection till they finish this series of raids. It also tends to confirm your idea that their headquarters is down here somewhere.
Let's concentrate on that, then. What do you get out of these minor occurrences? The raid on this house last night, then the killing of that police sergeant near Greyston Hall.
I was just thinking that over. In the first place, it suggests this to me. This series of gold raids is all in a cut-and-dried plan, made some time ago. That stopping of the Thetis in the Mediterranean was a sort of rehearsal.
Yes, evidently. But where does that get you?
Hold on, just consider that a minute. You've got a set of men carrying out a sort of blueprint job in which every detail was thought out.
Yes, of course.
Then you have these 2 minor incidents. Not in the plan. It points to the fact that the man in charge is a good executive, but not a good thinker.
I see what you mean. These 2 local occurrences, particularly sending that man in the protective suit, were rather crude.
Much cruder than the actual robberies, and it was a very dangerous risk to take.
Maybe, but it indicates that they know we're on to their headquarters.
Yes.
If we could only get a line on those wireless messages.
Oh, that reminds me. McLean gave me one message that they found on Swartz in that Waverton case.
Ah, that's funny. Does it help any?
Well, there's one thing about it. There was a notation in pencil. The letters O.T. over the first set of numbers.
O.T. Reminds me of scripture lessons when I was a youngster. The only thing I can connect with the letters is Old Testament.
Here it is again, Old Testament. I wonder. There must be a Bible around here somewhere.
Yes. Here's one in the book here. Get an idea?
Just a long shot. Got one of those messages?
Yes. Here's the last one we picked up. Just a mass of figures like the rest.
All right, give me the first few figures.
It starts with 1. Stop. 3. Stop. 47. Stop.
All right, let's try that. 1, that would be Genesis. 3. No, that's no good. I thought it might by some wild chance be a Bible cipher.
I see. Try New Testament.
That's rather ridiculous. They'd never use such a simple... Hold on. Give me those numbers again.
1, 3, 47.
Good Lord, it might be. That's the word prepare. What's the next number?
40. And then a string of single figures.
That's the word 2.
I say, Blair, you don't really mean to say
Yes,
that...
I do. We've got the key to that code.
You have listened to episode 35 in Blair of the Mounties. The third and concluding episode in the mystery of the Ibex will be heard in episode 36 of the series.
Blair of the Mounties.
We present episode 36 in Blair of the Mounties, being the third and the concluding part of the Ibex robbery. In this story, we find Inspector Blair beginning to see a solution of the biggest problem in his career, the mysterious succession of gold robberies. First, the cross-channel boat Ibex, and then the Atlantic liner Altonia, are stopped on the high seas and robbed of bullion shipments. The circumstances point to a deep-laid plot in which not private gangs but nations are involved. With Commander Reed of the British Naval Intelligence, Blair is at Coombe Seaton in Devonshire. By a lucky shot, Blair has just succeeded in deciphering one of the mysterious wireless messages sent by the pirate concern.
Reed, old man, we've got it.
Good heavens. But they'd never use a simple code like that.
I don't think it's simple. If we hadn't picked up that key notation, we'd never have got it anyway. Well, here it is. Prepare to intercept liner Arcadia, leaving Southampton 4 p.m. Saturday, 12th. And then there's a nautical position given, latitude and longitude and so forth. See where it is, Reed.
Oh, that's simple. It's off the Irish coast, not far from where the Lusitania was put down. It's an ideal place for a submarine to lie up.
And that's tomorrow night?
Yes, tomorrow's the night. But this time they lose out. That's if this message isn't a fake. We'll be on hand with half the British Navy.
I don't see what use that is. Just means there won't be any gold robbery. That's all it does mean.
What's your idea, Blair?
I was thinking there ought to be some way to drop in on this party after it gets nicely started.
Yes, I see. That's not a bad idea. But it'd be pretty hard. The whole thing's a matter of minutes.
If you give the Arcadia a destroyer escort, nothing will happen at all.
Got any suggestions?
I was thinking of submarines.
Yes, I see. Well, we have plenty of submarines, of course. But it's not so easy at that. A submarine's not a very handy sort of craft, you know. Yet I don't know. It might be a good plan. We have the big seagoing submarines in the Y class. They're fast, too.
Of course, you know more about the technical side of the thing than I do. It seems to me it's the only chance to come to grips with this strange craft. Of course, it's mostly guesswork.
Yes, they may have something pretty hot in the way of a new type of submarine. They've certainly got something new in that neutralizing force. If we could get onto what that is, it'd be a tremendous thing.
You better have a talk to headquarters. Here's McLean coming back.
Yes, all right. I'll get on the phone.
Hello, McLean. Find anything?
Not a thing, sir. We looked over those quarries. Not a sign of anything unusual.
No caves along that bank?
Not a sign of one.
How's the depth along there?
Well, there's plenty of depth, but no place a submarine could hide out. You see, the naval people have a line on every possible place along the coast where a submarine could get in. They got it during the war.
Yes, I see. Of course, Grayston Hall may be just a sort of directing station.
They've stopped sending them wireless messages from here anyway.
I wondered what it was that Parsons saw last night. There must have been something. Anyhow, you'd better keep your men on. Watch things pretty closely tonight and tomorrow night. Got plenty of men?
Aye, the country's full of police now. We got every road covered, and the naval patrols are out along the seafront.
All right, McLean, that's all we can do at present. I'll be here if you want me.
Very good, sir.
All right.
Yes, goodbye.
Get anything from McLean?
No, he didn't find anything.
Never mind that. I talked to the chief in code. He likes that idea of yours. We're going to try it tomorrow night.
You mean the submarine?
Yes. We'll have 4 big ones out of Plymouth today. It'll take them all that time to get to that place.
Look here, Reed. I've travelled in practically every sort of conveyance in my time, but I never travelled in a submarine.
You mean you'd like to go along, eh?
Yes, if it's possible.
Certainly. You can't do much good here. I'm leaving for Plymouth at once. Get your things and we'll go.
Fine. If it's a fair question, Reed, where are we just now?
Oh, we're within a mile of that position they gave us in the wireless message. It's right on the Arcadia's course.
How far down are we?
About 3 fathoms. We're cruising slowly to starboard of the Arcadian's course. The Y7 is about a mile from us, running parallel.
I see. Getting near time, isn't it?
Yes, the Arcadia should show up any minute now, if everything's all right.
I say, what's the plan?
Well, we stay down till we spot this mystery ship. She's got to come up. Then we go up quick and open fire. We've got to maneuver to avoid hitting the Y4. She'd open fire also.
Do these people on the Arcadia know about this?
Yes, we've told them. They wanted to alter their course, but we persuaded them to carry on as usual. Otherwise, we'd never have got a chance at this submarine. The captain of the Arcadia and his officers know the whole plan.
I bet they're on their toes just now.
I shouldn't wonder.
How far away can you see the Arcadia?
Well, that depends. We've got 2 big periscopes up. Not far. Probably a few minutes before she draws abreast of us. She has special recognition lights.
Light near the stern, sir.
All right, Preston. Can you make out the lights?
Yes, it's the Arcadia, sir. She's coming up fast.
By George.
She's right on the dot. Now we're going to see something.
There go the bombs on her deck, sir. She's slowing down.
Stand by the blow-forward tanks!
Stand by the blow-forward tank.
Stand by forward gun crew!
Stand by forward gun crew.
Yes. Can you see any planes, Preston?
No, sir. But there's still a bomb in there. Gas bombs busting fore and aft.
If only that confounded submarine would show up.
Control ahoy! There's a big submarine! Coming up about 2 points on the port bow. She's just awash, sir.
Blow-forward tank.
Blow-forward tank!
Hold tight, Blair. We're going up.
Yeah, we're going up this.
Left rudder 1 degree.
Aye, aye, sir.
Aye, aye, sir.
Away forward.
Away,
gun crew.
forward gun crew.
Forward.
Little Preston.
Come on, Blair. Up this ladder. We ought to be able to see something.
I do.
Holy smoke, there she is.
Gorgeous.
Look at the size of her, will you?
It's about putting off my submarine, sir. And there's another one, sir.
By George, those fellows are smart. Let them get away a little, Preston, then you can open fire.
Aye, aye, sir. Stand by forward gun. Sight on, Peterson.
Stand by forward gun.
Look, the Arcadia's nearly stopped. She's swinging out of control. Her decks are full of smoke.
The Y4 is open fire, sir.
All right. Give her a couple of rounds, Preston. There's a hit, by George. Right under the control position.
They're firing from the boat, sir.
All right. All right.
Look, she's it, sir. She's heeling
Yes.
over.
Lord, there goes our last chance to see what's on her. Signal Y4 to cease firing.
Yes, sir.
Come on. We'll get those boats. We'll get them anyway. Can you see, Blair?
Yes, I see. I say it looks as if she's going, doesn't it?
Yes, there she goes. And that confounded secret goes with her.
Commander Reed, sir.
Yes?
Captain of the Arcadia wants instructions, sir. Says no damage. Engine's okay again.
All right. Give him my compliments and tell him to proceed on his course.
Yes, sir.
Hello, McLean. How's everything?
All quiet. Glad to see you back, sir. Did they get that submarine?
Yes, they got her, unfortunately. She was hit amidships. Sank with all hands. We got the men in the boats, though.
So, that's the end of the gold robberies, huh?
Yes, settles that part of it. Next thing is Grayson Hall.
How do you mean, sir?
Why, we got the story from one of those prisoners. There's a big tunnel. Runs from under the hall out to the old quarry. The entrance is underwater at the quarry end.
A tunnel?
Yes,
huh?
that's where they kept the submarine. It appears there were old underground passages used in smuggling days. These people enlarged them. They got plenty of accommodation down there. That's why we never got onto their movements.
But who are these people, anyhow?
Well, keep this quiet, McLean. These men were all picked men from the Mauritanian forces. They had quite a fight before we rounded them up. We got 11 of them.
There'll be a big row about that, I'm thinking, sir.
No, that's not likely. They've paid indemnity, and that's all. But it's a queer thing. Sort of secret war. Piracy on a grand scale. First time it's been done since the days of privateering.
What's the program, sir?
Commander Reed will be here in a minute. He has an armed party. We're going to break into that secret passage under the hall. Don't know who's down there, but that's where they have that gold.
What do you want of me, sir?
Oh, you won't be in on this search party, McLean.
Lush now, Inspector. Listen to me.
No, it's no
here,
good, McLean. It's after a fight. No use you getting killed. It's a job for the Navy.
But if you'll give me a gun, I'll be with you.
Oh, yes, I know. But you get your men and throw a cordon around the hall. Here's Commander Reed now.
Well, all right.
Ready, Blair?
Yes.
We might as well get into this business.
Yes, we'll have to look out for gas in that tunnel.
Yes. We're ready for that.
That'll be a rather tough job, isn't it, Reed?
Oh, I don't know. Depends on how many men we have to deal with and what weapons they have. Anyhow, let's get going.
All right. That you, McLean?
Yes, sir.
Anything stirring?
No, sir. It's all quiet. And there's nobody in the house at all.
Oh, how do you know?
We just took a look around there. The place is deserted, sir.
That's funny.
Where's that main door, McLean?
This way, sir.
All right. Bring the men up, Collins.
Aye, aye, sir.
Ready, Blair?
Yes. Go ahead.
What's those other entrances, McLean?
We'll be watching them, sir.
Let's see. This entrance is in the panel, somewhere in this hall.
Yes, third panel to the left of that door. Along here somewhere.
Yes.
Here
we are. Left hand bottom. Yes. That's it.
Hold tight.
That's it. Yes. All right. Take it easy. Don't use that flashlight. There are steps.
Yes.
Look out.
Look out.
There's water just below. There's a path along the ledge. Get all the men down, Collins.
They're all here, sir.
We'd better go ahead slowly, hadn't we?
No. We've got to make a rush. Come on.
Hold on. There's something here.
What is it?
Why? It's a man. Show me the light.
Good Lord. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead, all right.
Here's another here, sir.
Why, look. There's several of them. There's a side passage here. What's this in these boxes?
Oh, that's all right. That's the gold they got off those ships. Well, that's what we're after. Hold on. What's that paper?
Why, it's in a foreign language. Good Lord, it's written in blood. Heaven.
Long live Mauritania. Well, good luck to them. They preferred death to failure.
Yes, that's apparently the idea. Well, that's the last of the Ibex mystery.
You have listened to episode 36 in Blair of the Mounties.